8 o'clock. Boy, oh boy. Late start tonight. Oh well. Can't do anything about it now. Why am I getting no video? My, oh my, oh my. Well, at least I see it. What's going on, Reaper? How's it going? Got technical difficulties. I think we're good. We good now? There we go. What's up, Jacob? Almost thought I was going to have to take another night off tonight. Almost. Alright. I don't even remember where we left off. I guess we'll figure it out here in a second. Woohoo. Hey, Justin, what's going on, man? Fayaz, what's up? Okay, what did we do when we left off? I don't remember. Sell stuff? Probably. Yeah, that's expensive. Shield. That's it. Alright. A bunch of stolen gems, don't I? Well, let's look at our quest. Asha, hey, what's going on? Yeah, I just started. I just got on. Just got on. Yeah, I'm trying to remember where we were at. Alright, let's see. Let's go here. Ah, Mage's Staff. See, this upside is get a staff. Downside is it's going to be weak. I don't know, what level are we? About 7, 8, something like that? 3? Probably ought to do some leveling, honestly. Train in endurance, I know that. I think we just leveled, didn't we? Like, just... No? No, we've been playing for a minute. I don't even have any idea what we've worked on. Okay. That's what I get for stepping away from the game for a minute. Okay. We just raised speed and endurance, I know that. Endurance will be pretty much every time. I have no idea what we've done. No. I normally get started at 7. We're basically an hour late tonight. Sorry about that. It was unavoidable. Well, yeah, it was unavoidable. Okay. I'm sitting there drawing a blank. Nice. Okay, I see. We can just do whatever. Another reason. Well, hey, if that's what it gives you, well then we're getting our money's worth because it's free, right? I guess all the best reasons for living come free. If y'all just kind of give me a second, I'm sitting here trying to remember where we've left off and what we've done. Okay, I'm gonna wait till morning here. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna wait till morning, and I'm gonna go see if the if I've trained in armor yet.
Allow me to introduce. You gotta like a store. My master, Umbacano.
Okay, he wants me to go look for those. Okay, and he interrupted me. He interrupted me waiting, didn't he? Yep. Dude's walking around at midnight bothering people. When you see somebody's in the wait menu out there in the middle of the street, don't go up and just interrupt them. Let them finish waiting. Right? Okay, let me go talk to this dude.
I'm Vernon. I can show you some new things.
Okay, I've already trained. Okay, so we've already got work towards endurance. That's the main thing you worry about in Oblivion, especially here, is getting your endurance up early. The rest of it, it'll kind of take care of itself. But endurance is a big thing. All right, so got that. Glarthir. It's free money. It's actually free money. Yeah, let's go here real quick. Skin grad. Yes. This is actually free money. That was the Breton. Yeah, we're not anywhere near there. Yeah, that was our other character. Okay, I think we have to meet paranoid ass Glarthir at midnight. I know I went and got some spells before we got off last time. I know that. Let's see, where's the chapel? There it is. Okay, let's see. They're watching me. Like there's all there watching me. I know, shh. I know they're watching. This dude, man. This guy.
Ah, you came. You're sure you weren't followed? Good. I thought I could trust you. Nobody else in town. They're all in on it. All watching me. Well, yes, I need you to do something for me. I'll pay you gold. You like gold, don't you? Here's my problem. I'm being followed. Watched. Marukati selectives.
Marukati selectives. I'd like to see.
A threat, you see.
I need some coffee, actually.
I know.
We should go get coffee here in a minute.
I need you to check out some people for me. The ones who are following me. Watch
And
them.
watching
See
me.
where they go. who they report.
It's like he wants to watch
Will
them.
you help me? Very good. You won't be sorry. I'll pay you well. Did I say that already? Let's start with Bernadette Penniless. Be outside my house at 6 a.m. You'll see her watching me. See where she goes and who she reports to.
I'd like to find that
meet
these
here
Muru Kadi selectives are
tomorrow
actually
night.
a real thing. That would be funny.
Never contact me in public. They're watching. They can't know you're helping me.
This dude.
Remember, Bernadette Penniless, 6 a.m. Don't let her see you watching.
Watching. All right, I'm gonna wait for a day. Meet him back here and tell him that she's watching. I'm gonna go make coffee.
So, you saw Bernadette Penniless, did you? She was watching me and following me, wasn't she?
Okay, I have coffee now. What? Glarthir? Arthur's awesome. You were right. She's following you and watching you.
Just as I thought. Just as I thought. Excellent work. There will be a bonus in this for you. Don't worry.
Hey, Grouchy.
Ah, of course. The gold. Here. But there is someone else I need you to investigate.
Ugly with an I? UGLI, ugly? He said.
Tutius Sextius. Do you know him?
Tutius Sextius.
Appears harmless enough, but I've identified him as one of my key suspects. He's a clever one, no doubt about it. Eyes in the back of his head. Always seems to know when I'm watching. But that's where you come in. You should wait outside his house and see what he does when he's not watching me. I'll meet you here tomorrow night to get your report. Don't let Tutius Sextius catch you following him. He's much more dangerous than he looks.
Yeah, I always kind of wondered if there wasn't some kind of like little secret hidden thing where Glarthir actually is being watched. There really is a super secret spy ring or conspiracy or something. It's always curious. Maybe something to that. There almost has to be.
Tell me what you learned about Tutius Sextius.
Oh, he's totally watching you.
So, I was right all along. You're doing excellent work, my friend. Here you go, my friend. Trust me, you've earned it. There is one last person that needs looking into, though.
What's up, Max? How's it going?
Do you know David Sorelli? Yes, of the
David
famous Sorelli
Sorelli.
vineyards, pillar of the community, etc. Who would ever suspect him?
Etc. Etc.
Perfect
If you wonder where I
cover,
get
the
that from, it's
ringleader
from
of
this
the
dude.
whole conspiracy. He watches my house constantly. You'll see. He leaves his house early each morning. Watch him and report back to me here at midnight as usual. Make sure he doesn't notice you. Be careful.
Etc.
David Sorelli is the
Etc.
ringleader. You must not let him catch you watching him.
What's up, Benjamin? How's it going, man? Yeah, that he's actually is the ringleader, Asha. The whole conspiracy, conspiracy, etc., etc.
So, what did you discover about the upstanding David Sorelli?
David.
And so it all falls into place. Yes, yes, it all makes sense now. Here.
He's writing.
This is your last task. Here's the gold, as promised. I always pay my debts, and then some. Do the last task in that note, and I will pay you much, much more.
He wants you to go kill them all.
There's no problem, is there?
There's no problem.
You have something you want to tell me about that nutcase? Why? What's he done? Damn. He's finally gone completely bonkers. Thanks for the tip. Now stand aside and let the guard do their work.
This is so bad. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, he's supposed to come across that way, but you always wonder if there might actually be something to that. If there really is some great conspiracy. Conspiracy. That they're really watching him. Yeah! Oh, man. He's always got lockpicks, too.
Sad story. But at least we stopped him in time, thanks to you.
You see.
Okay, I just had to get that out of my system. Just left off right here with Glarthir I mean, this dude's classic. That dude by himself basically makes the whole game worth playing. Just Glarthir alone. Etc. Etc. All right. Okay. So let's get serious now. Let's see what. I think I'm gonna go get this off my quest log just so I don't have to look at it anymore. Basically, every time we find one of these things, assuming we find any more, I've never bothered to go out and look for all of them. Outside of town, just waiting. Maybe he knew you were watching him. Yeah.
Welcome. My master instructed me to show you up immediately. Please follow me.
This guy is the same one that does the voice of Lord Rugdumpf, right? And he's got the... He tries to sound sophisticated, and he's got the worst English ever.
The treasure hunter.
We may have to go do the Fighters Guild stuff just for Lord Rugdumpf. Honestly, I couldn't really care less about that quest line as long as we get to talk to Lord Rugdumpf one time.
Thank you for coming. You may recognize that statue over there on the table. The very one that you recently sold for less than its true worth. As you may know, I am somewhat of an enthusiast for Alien antiquities. In my own modest way, I have amassed a rather considerable collection. I have recently become interested in obtaining the complete set of these ancient statues. No mere shopkeeper knows their true worth. Goodbye.
Dude. But yeah, that guy right there does his voice, and it's just awesome. Friggin' awesome. What? Okay, got that off my quest log. Sort of. At least it won't pop up anymore, I don't think. Yeah, let's do this. Actually, yeah, let's do this, and then we'll go start the Fighters Guild stuff too. Might as well.
What is it, citizen?
I've already sold enough stuff. There he goes. Yeah, Sword and Shield is legit, especially for a Reaver. I think you really like the Sword and Shield Reaver. That is, in my opinion, Jacob, that's the most fun I probably had in the game. Do you have the DLCs? Did you get Game of the Year or any of that, or are you just running with the vanilla? That actually matters. A little bit. Not a whole lot. It's still fun, but it can be even more fun with some of the DLC stuff. Alright, let's see. I guess I gotta wait till midnight. Yeah, the Sword and Shield. If you go two-handed, there's a legitimate guard generator. It's block and slash, but personally, it's hard for me to use because there's another upgrade to block and slash with the DLC that allows you to do a whirlwind when you block. You don't gain any guard, but you get to do this whirlwind and knock around everyone around you, and it's just a lot of fun. So two-handers are fun. But honestly, DPS and defense-wise, I'd say sword and shield really is kind of better. I don't think they made the two-handed as glorious as it could have been in Inquisition. There's more benefit to sword and shield. You can put up the same numbers. You put up a little bit smaller numbers, but faster. Slightly smaller, but much faster. So in other words, you can put up 600 twice instead of 800 once. Or 800 3 times instead of 1,000 twice. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's actually more damage over time, I think, with a sword and shield. Plus, you get the defense. So, but two-hander's fun sometimes, just running around with a big two-handed weapon, especially if you can move really fast. Well, all the DLCs are worth it for the game, in my opinion.
I'm glad you stopped by. I have a situation that you might be able to help with.
My opinion.
The Gray Fox has asked me to take care of a problem. Hieronymus Lex actually collected taxes from everyone living here on the waterfront. Good. Shroudlegacy.
Okay, getting in and getting these taxes.
Have you
No, don't remember
I
exactly.
can see you're a kind
Always glad to help. Lex has an office at the top of the South Watchtower.
blessings of Stendar upon ye.
Let's see the marker. Let's see South Watchtower, huh? Not really sure where I'm supposed to be going. I guess we'll just go find it. Okay,
Greetings,
let's see.
High Elf.
Speak.
Okay, we're allowed to be in here. It's just getting up to the top. That's the hard part. Yeah. Gotta wait for shift change, I think. Let's see. I don't remember when I don't remember if it's 2 o'clock. Maybe. Apparently so. He's gonna sit down and watch. Okay, so they eat 24/7? Okay. Probably gonna be traffic upstairs. That's when you get caught. So let's guessing I'll be seen as soon as I get up here, right? No? Oh, shit. Okay. 3 a.m. I think that's what time I've got it set for. Easy lock my ass. There we go. Wrong watchtower. Well, at least we know it's 3 o'clock, though, right? So, what the hell? Alright, so this isn't the right watchtower, huh? It's showing me to go there. Okay.
Hail.
Speak.
No. Okay, something's going on.
You wear the... He is captain of the Imperial Watch. I heard the Gray Fox personally humiliate... Shadowhide.
Wrong watchtower. Right time, wrong tower. So if it isn't this one... Okay, literally it's gonna give me map markers to go through every single door in the goddamn Imperial City to get there? That's really not gonna be acceptable. Okay. Why is it showing? Is there something I'm missing? I'm missing something. I think I went the right way too. But it's not telling me to go up here. Ah, wrong quest marker, I guess. He was going to send me through every door until I got to Bruma. Literally, Bruma, to go talk to a dude who I've already fenced stuff with. Okay. It'll send me to the right place now, I think. I had Thieves Guild activated, but not specifically this activated or something. Whatever, doesn't matter. We should be able to get there now. Wonder if I'm still on time. Ah, shit. Nice of them to leave. Right on time.
Get out of here.
3 o'clock. If y'all ever wonder on my Let's Plays why I edit this shit out right here, this is why. I think if you spent 40 minutes out of an hour-long video doing this, I would think that wouldn't be fun. Bad enough you guys got to sit through stream. Let's try 1 hour. Y'all fucking hungry? hell? This sucks. That's eating, huh? I swear, if I think if I was in public and somebody's making those noise anywhere near me eating, I'd just slap the shit out of them or knock them out. Yeah, I don't think I could take that. No, wouldn't be too much of that. Maybe call it a pet peeve, but I don't. Yeah. Nope. Nope. Don't think I could take too much of that, man.
I'm your relief. You're off duty now. I'm hungry. It's about time.
Wow, man. I can't take it. I may have to just say, fuck the Thieves Guild quest line.
You're off duty now.
Just because of this.
Another septum. You're off duty now. It's about time.
$10 a.m. now. Let's try that. Okay. Problem is, it's cool down here, but as soon as we get up here, everybody's still fully armored, jumping up and jumping around and having a festival. Nice. All right, so 10 a.m. It was 3 a.m. in the other barracks. Now it's 10 a.m. here. It's kind of cool that they have a schedule, though. I mean, that's kind of cool. Okay, well, this dude's not here, so I'm stealing his Nern root. I'm saying, give me that Nern root. See if there's anything else I need here. Average locks, man. I'd rather pick 750 very hard locks than one goddamn average lock. That's Fallout 3, it's Fallout New Vegas, that's Oblivion, that's Skyrim, all of them. Yeah, I'm not good with those. I'm really not. Ooh, 37 loading screens to get to literally go 12, 15 feet. 37 loading screens. And 16 consecutive waiting. All right. 38 loading screens. And then we get to wait again till midnight for this guy to pop up. What's up, Fall? How's it going? I want to say the first time I ever did this quest. That was a day in and of itself. Talk about a day of adventuring. Just finding the waterfront records. That was like this epic trial in and of itself. Okay, gotta wait till... That'll work. It's close enough. Fucking eating. It's funny once, but to sit there and I mean, could you imagine day in, day out working with people who ate like that? Stop it. Slap the food out of their hand. Why is it, Oh, shit. Did I just do that? I just did that, didn't I? I did. I waited a whole day. Got Trespasser? Trespasser adds a lot of stuff to the game. Had to reload it. Just sometimes you just got to get it out of your system, right?
Have you recovered? Ah, the Gray Fox will be very pleased. Can you believe that fool even bothered to collect this paltry sum? You can keep it. I think it's time to promote you to footpad. The guild has received a request. You...
This is awesome. Okay, now this is one of my favorites. The bust of Lindrasa or something. Yeah. Okay, so we go to take it and then we come back. Have you seen Armand Kristoff? Does anyone know where Armand Kristoff is? I gotta say, all the DLCs are really good, though, Jacob. I mean, they are good. They're all pretty much worth it. Trespasser gives you a lot of... There's a lot of stuff to... Lore-related stuff. But you could probably say that about all of them. Brucius the Orphan.
Me children will thank... Sure, I've heard of... Count Indaris recently Count Indaris recently commissioned... There's a rumor going around that the... Blessings of the Shadow upon you. Hi there. Good to see you.
What's up, Kenner? How's it going? I'm good. How are you? I am good, Alex. Yeah, you mean tonight? Yeah. I mean, the stream just started not too long ago. Let's see. We going... Okay, we're going this side. And another freaking average lock. If I've broken 1,000 picks on Oblivion locks, 980 of them have been on average locks. Well, I don't have invisibility yet. Has the Altmer's magicka resistance? They're just weak to fire, frost, and shock. Like the basic elements. That's mainly it. Speaking of that. Might as well get some free magic there. No, no bow either. No bow. There's nothing you can put poison on. Can you self-cast Atronach? You mean cast a spell on yourself to refill your magic type of thing? Don't really know. Don't know if that's like just a trade-off thing. Also, considering half the time you do that, you'd be spending your magic to try to get it back, and you'd have a 50% chance to get that back, because I don't have any other magic absorption right now anyway, so would there be any purpose? No. Could you? I don't know. Don't know if you could theoretically get more magic back than what you cast. Like, if you cast a 20-point spell, would you get more than that in your magicka pool? I'd never really bothered trying. Like, trying to find any way to cheat or exploit is just not, it doesn't trigger up here. I don't say, how could I possibly beat and break the system to avoid actually having to challenge myself and try to get around the obvious intent of a particular challenge in the game. In other words, the challenge is put there for specifically this reason, so how can I cheat my way around it? Why did I bother with it in the first place? Why? That makes no sense. So, you know, at some point, I'll get enough magic absorption to where I'll be able to absorb pretty much all enemy spells eventually. But I'm a firm believer that in RPGs, everyone plays their own. That's fine. Everyone does what they're going to do. That's cool. But I don't condone the principles of certain things. You know what I mean? Not that you were necessarily alluding to that, but that sounds like things that I've heard people say, well, if you do this and do that, and then so on and so forth, and et cetera, and I'm like I've even heard of...
Have you seen Armand Kristoff?
Using weapons with the Atronach sign, literally, that fortify an enemy's magic and then absorb an enemy's magic. Okay? In other words, if you're fighting an enemy that has no magic, right, like, say, some warrior or something, to literally give him magic so that you can take it back from him, and that's what you literally use the weapon for. Using a weapon to support your magicka pool to cast spells, and I'm like, seriously? You know, I mean, okay, I guess it's creative, but I don't know, each to their own. Eventually on down the line somewhere, we're going to be able to absorb spells and do all that stuff anyway. I mean, okay, so I can't one-shot bosses with an unlimited pool of magic at level 1. It's a fucking RPG. I'm not supposed to be able to just jump in the sandbox and go 35-0 in Call of Duty. It's an RPG. Never mind. Never mind.
Can you tell me where Armand Kristoff is hiding? No sign of Armand Kristoff, sir. Nothing so far. Have you seen Armand Kristoff?
All I can say, Alex, is that if there's a thing, if it's doable, I doubt that it's anything but a trade-off. Like, you're saying, like, if I had 100% spell absorption, which Atronach only gives you 50, but let's just say it was 100. If I cast, like, some kind of destruction spell on myself, like, I don't know, damage health or anything, doesn't matter, disintegrate armor or something, especially because I have nothing you can disintegrate. I'm wearing no armor, so let's say I cast that on myself. Would the magic go directly to my pool? I don't know if you get a bigger return than what you spent anyway. I doubt it. I mean, I think you absorb exactly what the spell costs. Like, if a fireball costs 60, that's what you get. I've been hit with some enemy mage spells, though, that have completely filled my magicka bar before those, so don't really know. Not really sure. As far as what the give and take on that would be. If that's the case, then you could self-cast to keep Magicka full forever for free, and therefore the Atronach, the bonus would be a free bonus with no penalty, and I can't see that. Maybe it does, but I doubt it.
Hiding. Armand is accused of stealing the bust of Lathasa Indaris from Cheydinhal. They say Count Indaris himself filed the charges. There never was a client that commissioned the guild to steal Lathasa's bust. Armand used you to flush out an informant that infiltrated the guild. Mavrina Arano. Now Armand needs your help to neutralize her. You're going to pin the theft of the bust on Mavrina. Plant the bust in her cupboard. Make sure she doesn't see you. He probably won't believe you, so you may have to persuade him. Shadow hide you.
State your business. He's just a thief. But no... Don't worry. Can you tell me where Armand Kristoff is hiding?
Can you tell me where I can
Armand
find
Kristoff is hiding?
Armand Kristoff? Let's see, where's Mavrina? Oh, well, everybody's fucking standing on our front door. How am I supposed to break in here?
What's new with you?
Ran into some goblins in the woods not long ago. Nasty little beasts.
Yeah, it's sure pretty popular, isn't it, Kenner? I agree. Skyrim's more of a... I think everybody defines an RPG in different ways. Depends on what definition you give roleplay, right? Like I can say in this room right here, for the people that I know decently well, I'd say there's at least 3 definitions of an RPG. At least 3, if not more. Like my particular definition of an RPG is something with a level cap that requires sacrifices and skill and level building, character building, as far as that goes. And role-playing your hero or whatever to maximize your hero's effectiveness or whatever. And that's just on the combat side. Also, character customization so you can create your own character. One of your design, one out of your head. Right? Then there would be another definition of role-playing, which is one where people play as their character. They want the opportunity for a completely blank slate to start the game from so they can put themselves in the shoes of their character and say, this is the job I would have, this is the things I would do, this is the responses I would make, this is how I would treat people. I'd let this guy go, or I'd kill that guy, or I'd do this, or I wouldn't do that. And there's choices like that in Oblivion. You can do or not do quests and do things like that. Is at the end of the day, do your choices affect the outcome as much as any other game, in that any game has an antagonist that you eventually have to defeat one way or another, whether you take their place and become the evil ruler, or you defeat them and become the ruler of good, or you defeat them and place someone else as the ruler, or whatever the case may be. But there's bad guy who needs butt kicked. You put on the shoes to kick that butt. That's pretty much any game, action, adventure, RPG, even a racing game. The idea is to win, is to be first behind all those other bad guys. That's anybody racing against you. I mean, theoretically, there's that. So, you know, I don't, as far as choice affecting the outcome, like say a Mass Effect or Dragon Age, it's still eventually, you can have a lot of branches, but it's still eventually going to come to more or less one end, right? You know? The Fallout games where you had various endings, like these people lived, these people didn't. These people, you know, prospered. These people were destroyed. These people overtook those people. Now it's just these guys, or now it's a peace between all these guys at the same time, or whatever the case may be. I understand that, but the bottom line, to get to that point where you get the ending and the choices you made were relevant, bad guy needed butt kicked. You put on big boots and kept putting on bigger boots until you had big enough boots to kick butt. Pretty much the bottom line, right? I mean, that's any game, not just RPGs. I would think. My opinion, of course. But, so I think when you say the role-playing, what separates an RPG from an action game, to me, an action game takes out all decision regarding your player character. Like, in some action games, you might play, say, a male protagonist or a female protagonist, and usually not. Actually, usually not. But let's just say you could. That's about as far as it goes. You don't design your own character, and you follow a preset path. Witcher 3 leans a lot towards that. But Witcher 3 has some level limits, not as many as in Witcher 2, but has some level limits to where you have to at least put some thought into the skills that you pick. Not so much as other RPGs like, say, a Dragon Age 2 or some other games like that, where you actually have to plan a particular play style and play a particular role. Right? You are playing a role in your party. It is a role-playing game, and you do start your character to some extent. But if you look at some of the Dragon Age games, you're a little bit limited. You are either a dwarf noble or you're a dwarf commoner. So you have preset beginnings, but after that, it's pretty much open. In Oblivion, you start as a prisoner, but after that, it's pretty much open. Right? Skyrim, you start with a blank slate, but the problem with Skyrim, to me, is, and it's its biggest downfall. If it has any really true flaw, it's that you can go on forever. And then when it actually had a technical cap, they even took that away with the DLC. So literally, as if removing the RPG element of having some kind of level cap and forcing you to actually put some thought into a character build, they added the DLC, what was it, Dragonborn, and took that away, where you can go and perpetually reset your skills forever and just gain skill points forever. You can just be everything all at once. That's not an RPG. Now that's action adventure. That's just like Fallout 4. You just play until you have everything. Just keep playing, and what are you doing? Just playing. I'm shooting shit and building shit and shooting more shit so I can build more shit.
Have you seen Armand
That's it.
Kristoff?
No, sir. Please don't.
That's not an RPG.
Hello there.
There's been some terrible trouble at the
I think
chapel.
anything that gives you
All of
the
Bella's priests.
anonymity to create a character and make that character the way you want, with some restrictions in terms of
Have you seen
if
Armand Kristoff?
if you've got a choice between three things, can you realistically, without cheating, have all three? And the answer should be no. I don't think you should be able to be a healer, knight, assassin, monk, mage, sorcerer, blah, 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 etc., etc. I think pretty much in terms of wanting to do one thing, I think you should be required by the mechanics and stuff to do that thing well, right? At the expense of other stuff. If you're going to be a mage, like I say, the be-all, end-all bullshit, God mode stuff, cheapens games. And there's a bit of that in Oblivion. Is by the end of the day, in Oblivion, you essentially can do that. You can do lots of stuff. But if you play to your skills, I think aside from getting your attributes up, which are your resources, not actually your skills, I think there's still certain things that you can specialize in Oblivion, and you can limit yourself. And you can do the same thing in Skyrim. You can set a cap for yourself and reinstill that RPG element. My opinion.
What do you want? I'm listening. What? Yeah. Don't be silly. Good one. Don't. Whatever you want. Good one. Was that supposed to be a compliment? No more. Yeah. I'm not buying that one. No more. Good one. I'm not buying that one. Yeah. That's. Yes. Yes, whatever you say.
Yes, whatever you say.
Not bad. I see. You know where the bust is hidden?
G-Man, that's exactly the point. If you just have everything anyway, why even bother? Exactly.
Are you sure? That can't be right. She's my... I mean, she doesn't seem to be
She's
the
my...
type.
I mean...
I don't believe you, but I'll have to check it out anyway.
I don't believe you, but I'll have to check it out anyway. That can't be. She's my... I mean... she's my informant. I mean, Kukoi, what's up?
Hey,
You
what
are
are
right.
you doing?
This citizen is accusing you of stealing the bust of Lathasa from Cheydinhall. I even found the bust in your cabinet. What do you have to say?
Fool! You've just exposed me to the Thieves Guild. That
pointing at
citizen
her.
is actually the guild member
He's
that was
accusing
hired
her.
to do the theft.
Oh, these animations are
Regrettably,
classic.
I have no further use for you. If what I heard is true, you are the thief. If what you say is true, the Gray Fox knows you are my informant. Either way, it's over. You didn't really think I'd trust the likes of you for very long.
But I've been loyal to you. I've reported everything that Armand has done. You can't just toss me aside like a soiled cloth.
Yes,
Soiled
I can.
cloth.
You are under arrest for the theft of the bust of Lathasa Indaris, Countess of Cheydinhall. Come with me.
She's snarling at me.
How are you?
From where do you hail? I'm rather busy on a... shadow hiding.
It's not bad.
With your help, I uncovered the informant that had compromised the Thieves Guild. I know I used you in this matter with the Lathasa's bust. Here is the reward you were promised. I'm also promoting you to the guild rank of bandit. Sadly, I don't have anything for you. I only... You can... Shadow.
Yeah, we can do that later.
Greetings. I'm Azan, head of the Anvil Fighters Guild chapter. A contract for you? I think I've got something that suits your experience. Yes, rats. I'm sure she can explain it to you better than I. Go take care of the rats.
The rat problem. She keeps rats in her basement. Everyone hates her for it. Like my character? Can't see my character. Alright. I guess she's up. Seems like it's dark outside. Maybe it's not. What time is it? 7 in the morning. Huh. Alright. Look how tall your character is.
Ah, you must be from the Fighters Guild. That's right. Rats in my basement. I don't know what I'd do without them. Their little pink noses, their scaly little tails. Please get to the basement and find out what's happening.
Oh, shit. That's awesome. Alright.
Please save my little rats.
Save my little rats. What? Oh, man. You think I'm not fixing to get killed right here? I'm fixing to get destroyed. Alright. Shit, I better save. Seriously. These mountain lions are no friggin' joke. Freaking rats. Look at a lifetime supply of cheese. Alright, so they're getting in through here. Listen to that music, man. This is one of my favorite songs. Not much, Gabriel. We haven't been here that long. Hour or so. Okay. Man, I'm telling you, when I used to play this game all the time, yeah, my character's tall. Tall. This particular song right here, I think I like all the music, to be honest, all of it, but this one in particular.
Well, what have you found? Did you take care of my baby? A mountain lion? In my basement? But how? Where there's one, there will be more. Find Pinarus and Ventius. Please, go
Pinarus
and those mountain lions.
Pinarus and Ventius. The names, man. Yeah, I have a hard time feeling bad for her rats, to be honest. Damn, how am I getting seen? I'm getting seen instantly. Ooh, apparently I have no sneak skills whatsoever. He must be standing right next to the door. No?
Inneris invented mountain lions? Here. Let's go hunting.
No, he must have been facing me through the wall. That happens sometimes. If this was Skyrim. Oh, here's where my theory about the dwarves, the Dwemer. Okay, and Kilbar would be a Dwemer, a dwarf, right? Had enjoyed an adventurous youth, but had grown to be very wise, very old Dwemer who spent his life searching for the truth and dispelling superstitions, which is what they would consider any of the divines, right? He invented much and created many theorems and logic structures that bore his name, but much of the world still puzzled him, and nothing was a greater enigma to him than the nature of the Aedra and the Daedra. Over the course of his research, he came to the conclusion that many of the gods were entirely fabricated by man and Mer. Nothing, however, was a greater question to Enkilbar, however you say his name, than the limits of divine power. Were the greater beings the masters of the entire world, or did the humbler creatures have the strength to forge their own destinies? As Nick found himself nearing the end of his life, he felt he must understand this last basic truth. Among the sage's acquaintances was a holy Kimmer priest named Atronach. Kimmer. It's not Altmer, it's not Bosmer, the Kimmer. You lore aficionados would know exactly what a Kimmer is. Anyway, when the priest was visiting Bathalegs, whatever, Nikilbar told him what he intended to do to find the nature of the divine power. Atronach was terrified and pleaded with his friend not to break this great mystery, but Nikilbar was resolute. Finally, the priest agreed to assist out of love for his friend, though he feared the results of this blasphemy. Atronach summoned Azura after the usual rituals by which the priest declared his faith in her powers and blah blah blah. And Azura agreed to do no harm to him. Nikilbar and a dozen of his students entered the summoning chamber, carrying with them a large box. As we see you in our land, Azura, you are the goddess of the dusk and dawn and all the mysteries therein. Said Nikilbar, trying to appear as kindly and obsequious as he could be. It is said that your knowledge is absolute. So it is, smiled the Daedra. You would know, for example, what is in this wooden box, said Nikilbar. Azura turned to Atronach, her brow furrowed. The priest was quick to explain, Goddess, this Dwemer is a very wise and respected man. Believe me, please, the intention is not to mock your greatness, but to demonstrate it to the scientists and to the rest of the skeptical race. I have tried to explain your power to him, but his philosophy is such that he must see it demonstrated. If I am to demonstrate my might in a way to bring the Dwemer race to understanding, it might have been a more impressive feat you would have me do. Growled Azura and turned to look Nikilbar in the eyes. There's a red-petaled flower in the box. Nikilbar did not smile or frown. He simply opened the box and revealed that it was empty. When the students turned to look to Azura, she was gone. Only Atronach had seen the goddess's expression before she vanished, and he could not speak. He was trembling. So a curse had fallen. He knew that truly. But even crueler was the knowledge of divine power that had been demonstrated. Nikilbar also looked pale, uncertain on his feet, but his face shone with not fear, but bliss, the smile of a Dwemer finding evidence for a truth only suspected. Two of his students supported him, and two more supported the priest as they left the chamber. I've studied very much over the years, performed countless experiments, taught myself 1,000 languages, blah, blah, blah. And yet the skill that has taught me the final truth is the one that I learned when I was but a poor young man, trying only to have enough gold to eat, whispered the sage. As he was escorted up the stairs to his bed, a red flower petal fell from the sleeve of his voluminous robe. Nikilbar dived that night, a portrait of peace that comes from a contented knowledge. Publisher's note. This is another tale whose origin is unmistakably Dwemer. Again, the words of some Altmer's translations are quite different, but the essence of the story is the same. The Dunmer have a similar tale about Nikilbar, but the Dunmer version, Azura recognizes the trick and refuses to answer the question. She slays the Dwemer present for their skepticism and curses the Dunmer for blasphemy. Oh, so Kimmer are the Dunmer. Okay. Kimmer are the old Dunmer, alright? Which would be Dark Elves. In the Aldmeri's versions, Azura's tricked not by an empty box, but by a box containing a sphere, which somehow becomes a flat square. Of course, the Aldmeri's versions, being a few steps closer to the original Dwemer, are much difficult to understand. Perhaps this stage magic explanation was added by Gorfleem because of such tricks, blah, blah, blah. Marabar's soul lift, even the character of Nikilbar alone, and he represents many Dwemer virtues. His skepticism, while not nearly as absolute as the Aldmeri's version, is celebrated even though it brings a curse upon the Dwemer and the unnamed house of the poor priest. Whatever the true nature of the gods and how right or wrong the Dwemer were about them, this tale might explain why the dwarves vanished from the face of Tamriel. There you go. I mean, everyone talks about where they went and why they were banished for their, not just blasphemy, but they thought they were gods, playing gods. If they pulled a trick on the Daedra, tried to outsmart the gods, and showed that they were essentially mortal, able to be banished. If you're all-powerful, then you can't be banished, because if you're all-powerful, nobody's more powerful than you are to banish you, right? And so the dwarves got their shitholes just kicked in and banished to some plane. My theory is that the Dromora are the Dwemer. That's my theory. Maybe not all of them, but some of the Dromora are the Dwemer. And maybe even some Dunmer or something. Although Dunmer tend to be really short, and the Dromora tend to be really tall in Oblivion. But they're definitely elves. If you look at their ears, they're definitely elves. Then they have a superior sense of self-appointed superiority. Dwemer really probably weren't a whole lot different from the Altmer, actually. In fact, they may have kind of taken that to a whole nother level. They thought that they were essentially godlike. Not so much gods, but that the gods were less godly. In terms of, who are the gods to say they're better than us type thing? Watch, we'll create our own shit. And so they did a lot of science and stuff like that. They took the scientific route. And in all their creating stuff, a lot of what they did led to their own destruction, and they were too blind to see it. Blinded by pride, probably. Don't mess with the Zohan. No. I don't think so, Grouchy. I think it's part an idea of what happened, but more an attribute to their overall mentality, how the dwarves thought. Like, their idea was to capture soul magic and create. Like, the Dwemer constructs, you know, like the spheres and little spider, just the stuff that they brought life to using soul magic, soul gem magic. That was their attempt to essentially be God. They had their own kingdom underground, away from the skies, away from the constellations, away from the gods, and away from all that stuff, and they showed their superiority by harnessing the forces of nature and the forces of even soul magic and bringing life to things and doing wondrous things through machines and the work of their own hands to basically defy the gods. And that attitude of defiance, I think, essentially, inevitably got them banished. I think it was an overall arrogance. You remember in Kingdoms of Amalur how the gnomes used to meddle with shit that they couldn't understand, but because they couldn't understand it, instead of acknowledging their lack of understanding, they just refuted anything they couldn't wrap their mind around. That's the arrogance of man. It's not so much that I don't get it. It's that I'm so all-knowing that I cannot know the fact that I don't know. Right? That's the first flaw. And the second one is, if I don't understand it, then it must be broken. It's not possible that something exists and I just don't get it, and therefore I'm broken. Now that never crossed. They're too proud, too arrogant, too narcissistic, too egotistical. No, it's more like, because I don't get it, therefore it can't be understood because it doesn't exist. If I can't understand it, then it must not be. It's that type of arrogance, that type of just flatulent pride that I think got them destroyed. And they probably effectively destroyed themselves, because that's where that pride always goes. I mean, it's a cool lesson. It's a cool moral lesson. It's just a twist on a moral lesson, I think. But yeah, I think that overall pretty much describes their nature as a whole. Whether the parable is specifically an event that happened, or an idea of an overall mentality amongst the Dwemer that eventually got them. You know what I'm saying? How do I increase my endurance? Well, when it comes time to train, I always go train in something like armor or heavy armor or block or whatever, or I can go down into a place and go find a rat and throw on some heavy armor at the same time. Just throw on a couple pieces of heavy armor and let go block and let a rat chew on me for a while and practice that to get your endurance up. That's a way to anything that exercises your endurance. You know what I'm saying? One of the coolest things about Oblivion is anything you do to practice that's not just obviously cheating, right? Like anything that you can do at one time and put a skill to 100 or something. I'm not talking about that, but anything you can do to practice, if you want to get good at something, or if you want to get stronger in something, you have to go do it. Like, in other words, okay, I need this for my game. Like, I want to raise, say you're a fighter, but you want to raise your overall intelligence. You want more intelligence to cast more healing spells for yourself. So you're able to heal yourself more often and don't have to rely on potions or something, right? Whatever. Or you want to get your willpower up so your endurance as well as your magic will regenerate a little faster. So you can be healthier and you can will yourself to be better. Like, willpower actually has a function in the game, in willing yourself to endure. You have endurance and then you have the willingness to endure. Being healthy as fuck and having no desire to get off your couch does you no good whatsoever. Wanting to get off your couch and being so flimsy that as soon as you stand up, both your legs buckle and you fall down on your face doesn't do you any good either, right? So exercising and strengthening your willpower and strengthening your endurance so you can... These actually apply in this game. This is one of the most unique leveling systems, in my opinion, in pretty much any RPG, because you literally get better at what you do the more you do it. And I mean, it's really just that simple. You know, if you want to get more physically fit, you have to fucking run and swim. Pretty common sense, you know, so on and so forth. So, but that's probably the best method, is just to throw on some heavy armor pieces and go find a rat to nip at your ankles for a while or something. You can do that. Or you can put on any set of gear.
If they're out here.
And
be in this area.
Cast
more than 4.
disintegrate armor.
Let's take care
spells on yourself and break your armor down and then repair it. And that will train your destruction and train your armor skill also. You can do that. It takes a while, but you can do that.
I think that'll be all of them. Can't imagine more in this area. You can go tell Arvena this is all taken care of.
Scamp was down for none of that mountain lion bullshit. Exactly. Someone came in here and tore shit up. Man, and look at this shit. Wrote runes in the blood? Oh, that actually looks kind of badass. Sorry. Someone defiled... Oh, you can't even use the fucking chapel. Wow. This all has to do with Knights of the Nine stuff. I wanted some free heals. Magic, actually, is what I wanted.
To take care of those mountain lions. You think you've gotten rid of them all? You do? Well, you haven't.
All right, Jacob. Bitch. See? Told you guys it was doable. Starving mountain lion. Not just a mountain lion, but a starving mountain lion. My poor rats. Alien Ruins. We went into, which one did we go in? Oh, the one from, across from the water... No, one across from the sewer when you first come out of the sewers in the game. Just go across the...
My rats are all dead. It's too late to do any more.
I've never failed this contract before. I've never had all the rats die. I've got a previous save. I guess if we had to go back and retry it, but we'll just go see what Azan says. See if he cusses me out for...
Hello.
Okay, do I really have to go through 37 loading screens to go talk to this dude? Dude, could you put your office on the first floor?
I'll need someone who's at least an apprentice for... You've done well so far. Looking for more work, eh? Good. He runs Lel's quality merchandise here in Ann. Take care of Lel's.
Lels. Poor Lels. Norbert Lels. Ooh, you know what I want? I want my helmet, too, while we're here. Let's go get our helmet. I think I have a... Do I have a water-breathing potion? Or spell or something? Hold on, let me see. Yeah. I really like incorporating enough finesse to keep the blade honing and the poison going. Because both of those, poison actually weakens your enemies even further, and then blade honing, bleeding and criticals go really well together. Hello. I think this will be the first time I've ever grabbed this helmet and not used it. Let me get out of here. Oh, I'll take these. I don't remember if these give you magic back. I don't think so. Fortify magic, maybe. Okay, This always takes you a minute. I think it's this rock right here. And Nirnroot everywhere. Nirnroots. I think. I believe it's right down here. Alright, so. I see. I'm going to take a look, see. I'm not sure. Shit. I believe it's right there. Alright, let me save right here. I believe it's right. It's either right here or it's right over there. I think it's right here. That looks right. Let me save. I only have one potion, so I don't want to fuck it off. It's stolen anyway, so we might as well get it out of our inventory. Hey, what's up, Brendan? Those mud crabs will get dead on your ass. Mud crabs will not play at any game. The gray crab. Just respect the gray crab. Disrespect the gray crab, and he disrespects you. Okay, so let's see. Do I got a night eye? I do. I went the wrong fucking way, but we'll see here in a second. No, this should be it right here. Or not. Shit. It's a little to the left, I think. Right here? Yeah, that's probably it right there. That's... I swear that looked like it right there, though. Alright, let's try this. What the hell? Oh, I'm totally missing it. Well, let's see if we can find it. Just not seeing it. Oh, it might be over here. Oh, this looks kind of familiar. No. Where's my... Oh. Okay, let's get back up here real quick. Should be right here. Maybe it's a little farther out. I guess that's possible. I don't think this is far out. Could be right here. I'm just literally not seeing it. Oh, maybe that's why. I'm way too far down here. What the hell? I never had a problem finding this thing. Okay. Wonder what Grouchy's getting us. Okay, so maybe it's off on this side? I don't think so. Maybe. I want to know what's up with this, this false bottom that's in the water, though. That's weird. I'm just not seeing it. It's between two rocks. I mean... yeah, I don't know, man. It's like it's got a false bottom. This is weird. Water has... There it is.
Whoa!
There it is. So it's over here. Weird. I thought... okay, I was just looking in the wrong spot. Okay.
Whoa!
The lag is so bad. Well, let me let the game catch up to itself. Or else we're going to get a freeze for no reason. Oh, let me see something. Funny, I never wound up even using that. Alright,
What is it?
Let me go in here and look down on Lels. Yeah, his helmet's amazing. I was going to see something. Just not as stylish.
Welcome. Greetings. Welcome to Lel's Quality Merchandise. Oh, and perhaps you saw the sign outside? A slight mistake, you know. Bit of bad luck there. I've lost a great deal of merchandise over the last few months. They always come at night. I'm going to wait at the flowing bowl until this mess is settled. Goodbye.
Okay, can't use the chapel here. I think I know what I'm gonna do. We gotta come back at night anyway. Daniel, what's going on? I need a rock star. That's what I need. If you're gonna get one. Should have waited to do this. Oh well. I was gonna say I should have waited to do this till after I stole all of Norbert's stuff. Like an asshole.
I'm real. Tell me more. Yeah, my favorite customer. What do you got? I can't make that deal. Even I can't make that deal.
Water breathing night eye and detect life is nice.
A fine transaction. I think I can move this item for you at that price. Got anything else? A good price. An excellent bargain. I think I can move this item for you at that price. Got anything else? I think I can move the you drive. That's more than I'd usually pay.
Can't get rid of any of those.
I'm glad. Shadow hide.
Okay, we'll probably go make at least $1,000, maybe 1,200 off of the thieves raw. Huh. Oh, well, you probably did it around level 15, 18, something like that. Right now, they'll be all wearing leather. Maybe a couple pieces of iron. Nice. Oh, you gotta be kidding. I can't get out of here? Lels. Quality merchandise. Don't judge me. I've lost a great deal of merchandise over the past few months. Oh, really? Do tell. All right. This is nasty on this difficulty. This is nasty. We may die a few times right here. I wouldn't doubt it.
If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you'll get. Let's get this over with.
Oh my god. Yeah. Oh, it's going slow, man. What the fuck?
Take that!
What's the matter? Getting tired?
How in the fuck? Wherever I went, he immediately warped somewhere else. That's pretty fucking amazing. I call bullshit. I call bullshit. Got something for that bullshit. Okay, are they gonna spawn this time?
What's that?
Fuck you. I win, bitch. I'm gonna broken spawn and broken everything else.
Huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
What's the matter?
Nice range on that sword. Holy shit. Did you see the range on that sword? So if he's in Braville and you're in the Imperial City and he knows you're there, he can swing the opposite direction and hit you. Damn. Must be fucking nice. My sword was not 37 feet long when I played a two-hander. Yeah, the range on that two-hander is kind of ridiculous. Okay. When I saved, they were in here, and now they're unloading themselves? I specifically saved after they had spawned. Alright. It's fucking annoying.
What's that?
Now they're here! Nice!
Die, damn you! I'm just warming up, you pathetic worm!
Yeah.
I'm doing no damage now. Oh well. Getting tired of this. All the way back up here. All right. Might as well sell everything they've got. Yeah, okay. See, he's two-shotting me with a 3-point iron claymore, if that gives you any idea. That took too many tries. Sorry about that. Oh well, it is what it is. He's getting punched in the face and he's looking over at this other guy. Let's see, what does the sign say? Oh, there's the H in between the C and... Oh, I see.
What?
Were you able to take care of my problem with break-in? You've gotten them? Wonderful. But their names are familiar to me.
This dude's not that bright.
All of those men have worked for me.
His eyes are really close
Amazing.
together.
I even trusted them to open up the shop in the mornings. I can't imagine what turned them to a life of crime.
Can't imagine.
Sad. Well, here's your payment.
It looks really simple right here.
Take care.
Raising Fred's son. It does kind of, doesn't it? Holy crap. Oh, that's awesome. See, I wonder where Azan would be right now. Would he probably sleeping, right?
Greetings to you.
What is it?
Everybody's talking about the prophet. After the attack in the chapel, people...
I guess he might be at his desk. We'll go see. No? I think he would be, but... Ah, you know what I could do, though? Yeah, I sure could. Look at those boots. Look at the toes on those boots. Well, none of it's stealing, so fuck it. Nice. I see, that's a point right there. That's what I'm talking about. Wonder where Zahn would be. I wonder if he'd be behind this locked door, you think? Mojo the dog. No, it's not. Seriously?
I hope I can help. I don't have anything for anyone in your rank. Farewell.
I think that's a block. This book is in Skyrim. Anybody recognize it? Death Blow of Abernath or something like that. Yeah, block.
Greetings.
All right, Asha. Sherlock, huh? So what do I need? About 3 more points in endurance? Really? Might be able to do that. Put on some stuff. Oh, I can't fix that though. One. Adrenaline surge. I'm not sitting here looking at it. Let me see something. If it's what I think it is, yes, but maybe. If it's what I think it is.
Hi there. Good morning. They say that when you murder someone, the Dark Brotherhood comes to you in your sleep. It's how they recruit new members. Is this true? No doubt. Everybody's talking about the Prophet. After the attack on the chapel, people are inclined to believe... No, I don't think so. No, I was thinking it was,
what is it, Relentless Assault, I think, or whatever. I'd have to sit here and look at the skill tree. Adrenaline Surge, if I remember right, just gives you a slight chance on regaining health if you get down to a certain point. But there are some things you gotta put points into to get to the next tier. Like, when you go the next tier up, you'll see it says it needs a certain number of points to unlock. You might find that if you're only putting points into your particular weapon and into skills that you're using, that you may have to dump some points into something. So anything that's a passive that could theoretically kick in at some point, and you need to dump points in somewhere anyway, use it as a dump. In other words, like, I've got 20 points that I could spend, and I only want 15 points worth of stuff, but I have to use all 20 to unlock the next tier of stuff. Then you might, you know, in other words, use it as any kind of passive. And if you have to, if you need a dump stat, always dump into your passives, because it's something that's in effect all the time, even if it's just a chance of something. You know, if you have to waste a point and you have a choice between a skill you're not going to use or a passive that could theoretically help you at some point, dump it in the passive. If you have to pick something anyway, that's if so. I remember having to drop some points into that simply just to unlock the next tier of stuff. But it seems like there may be something after that. Like, some things in and of themselves are kind of irrelevant, but then there'll be something after that that might actually help you. So sometimes don't just read the thing, but read the thing that branches off of that and requires you to have that first, and it might benefit. I don't know. I mean, I'm not sitting here looking at the skill tree, so I don't really have it memorized. Yeah, I saw that, Brandon. I saw somebody else playing that, actually, earlier. That's kind of like the Dark Souls knockoff. I'd be curious to see what the story or point of that is besides hack and slash. I mean, that's cool. Everyone likes good fighting, especially if that has, you know, a good leveling system and stuff like that. But I'd like to see what the game's about, too. I'll probably look into it. Actually, if I wasn't doing anything right now, I'd probably be playing it also. Checking it out, taking a look at it. I've heard a bit about it.
Be seen. Daryl. This better be good. No. What? Yeah, I get it.
Oops, wrong one.
I doubt it. Don't try to... Don't! Sure,
Don't try to manipulate me.
Don't! Yeah! I doubt it. Yes! Yeah! I don't talk such rot. Good one. I don't... Whatever you want. I
Whatever
don't talk.
you want.
Not bad. Not bad at all. You're good. Have a look around.
Don't
you won't
talk
find better
such
prices
rot.
in old Hamwick.
I can get 1,000 for that?
You've
I'll take
made
1,000
a good
for that.
bit of gold. You've got you got a great...
I'll take 1,000 for that. That's a solid. That's as much as I was going to get for that, I think. You can become a ninja dude? Oh, well, that's all that really matters then. You're a British sailor turned trained samurai. Oh, well, that's all that matters then. Yeah, Shogun. No shit. I was just thinking the same thing, Daniel. British sailor turned trained. Okay, so there's something of a story. That's cool. I wonder if this is something of the game that we were talking about the other night. I thought we needed a ninja RPG in our life. All right, William. So what's worse, me sitting here doing that or you sitting here watching that? And then going through the effort of commenting on it. Like, I mean, it's one thing to wonder, okay, what's he doing? Okay, well, he's training on his endurance real quick. Took 2 or 3 minutes. It's an RPG. I know that's an entire match of Call of Duty, right? But this is an RPG. It's not 6 minutes. It's usually 60 to 100 hours of doing things to work on your character. If you want to be better, then you do things right, or you cheat. I don't cheat, so therefore we work on things to effectively develop those things in the game. If that's boring, well, it may not be your thing. That's cool. But I certainly wouldn't suffer continually something upon myself, knowingly, willingly, with it being boring. I mean, just saying. But then work just in general is boring. It's much more fun to go sit out in the middle of the street and scream at the top of your lungs because someone in the world has an opinion different than yourself. That's much more fun, rather than actually, you know, have a job and be too busy to spend all day, every day out in the streets breaking other people's shit, screaming at the top of your lungs because someone else has a different opinion than you. Right? That's much more fun than actually working. I understand. But then again, if it's not boring and if it is fun, then it's not work. I think that's true. Some things, like people who don't enjoy painting, drawing and painting would be boring, I would think. Where the hell is the Fighters Guild here? But if painting and drawing is fun, then it's not work. It's only work if it's boring. I think that's fair to say. I understand. I understand, but stating an opinion does not deprive everyone else of the right to also have one of themselves, right? I understand modern thinking is because I stated an opinion, you do not have in any way, shape, or form the right to respond should you disagree. Whereas I actually do have a right to say what the fuck I want on my stream and state my opinion also. And put another opinion in perspective. Everyone has an opinion. That's cool. And it doesn't necessarily mean it's right or wrong.
Yes.
But then someone else is allowed to have one too. And should feel just as free to share theirs. Especially if it's a good one.
Creatures. I hope to never see
I
another.
think. Alright, I need to wait till 9 in the morning. 'Cause I want to talk to this potions lady. I want as many potions things as I can get. Few raids, huh? Alright, well, have fun with the grind, Benjamin. I remember doing raids in ESO, man. God. Time to go do dungeons because you're looking for something. A particular something that only a certain enemy can drop, or there's something. It's always something.
A pleasure
Man,
to
I
speak.
kind of missed that. Dungeons and Elder Scrolls were fun, man, especially if you had a team that knew what they were doing.
Have a look around.
That was legit.
You won't find better prices in all Tamriel.
All right, health and magic. Health and magic. That's really what I'm mainly worried about here. It doesn't look like I'm going to get much in the way of any of that.
You're a fine negotiator.
I am a fine negotiator. Thank you for recognizing that.
You've made a good bit of gold.
I should just make some junk with these just bullshit potions. I think I probably will. Actually, why don't I do that right now?
Farewell.
Make some bullshit potions. I guess we're training in willpower, intelligence, and endurance this time. Strength isn't really an issue because I'm not wearing anything. Like, I have all my carry weight. Out of my, 175 pounds, I think I'm actually only equipped with about 5 of it. So the rest of it's, I don't have a weapon. I don't have any, this is kind of the upside to this, I guess you could say. There's something to be said for just being able to, let's see, that's... Well, those things don't really do much for you, do they? Detect life, no shit. Alright. Yeah, we'll just sell all this shit. They may only be worth like two gold a piece or something. But that's 2 gold, right? Might actually keep that. I don't want to waste those. You got any other water breathing? I do. Sure, why not? Okay, that's damage health. I think Sacred Lotus eventually give you... Ooh, shit. Nice. They eventually give you something Magicka. I think it's Fortify Magicka, though. Might sell those. Seems like they give you Restore Magicka too. Yeah, I don't want to waste that either. That's it. Yeah, I can sell all
Good
these.
day.
She's sitting here testing her potions. No, I hear you. I hear you, William. I think any RPG at some point requires some grinding. Even a more action kind of mindless one like, say, Skyrim still requires some grinding. Anytime you want to level, anytime you want to get something, you're gonna at some point in the game you're gonna have to grind for it. In other words, like if you're looking for even XP, like say you just want to level XP, you got to go find enemies and go kill them. Enemies that you normally would be fighting, probably not, but you want to reach a certain level, or you need blacksmithing in Skyrim, so you just make daggers and daggers and daggers and daggers. No different sitting there making a shit ton of daggers. And do you get rewarded for it? Absolutely. Endurance. The more endurance you have earlier in the game, the more health you have later in the game. Because it's actually, what do you call it? Retroactive? I don't know the word for it anyway. But like, if you have 50 endurance by the time, say, you're level 10, then when you hit level 20, you'll have more endurance than, say, if you only had like 30 endurance at level 10. Because each time you level it, it compounds the amount of hit points that you have, for example. So, I mean, but I would say any RPG has some version of that. Oh my God, an MMO. Go play an MMO, and I'd say 60, 70, 80% of your time sometimes is spent looking for something, mining for materials or whatever.
Can I interest
I mean, to be
you in some
fair,
of my
right?
wares?
You're going to have usually a lot of that. Ooh, 150. I'll take that. So I'm not using any poisons, so those are kind of irrelevant. I'll take that.
An excellent book. Fine transaction.
I keep those water breathing. I really am. Let's see.
An excellent
I
bargain.
think I'm going to take some money for these right now. That's legit.
Thank you. Good day.
Oh, I'm totally taking all these, too. Yes, sir. Okay, watch this. Okay, I'm gonna take these and sell them to her right here. Oh, hello. Fancy meeting you here. Here, you want to buy some
fine wares?
buy some of these things, which are totally not yours. They're totally mine.
Come
Nice.
back. Good day.
Nice. Good day. That currency in French is like, that's funny. Well, to be fair, Brendan, I've never personally cursed in French either, at least not knowingly. Not knowingly, I haven't. Okay, so, all right, because French is a beautiful language, right? So if cursing in French is like wiping your ass with silk, then can we say that doing something nice like paying a compliment or singing a nursery rhyme in German is like bathing your newborn infant with sandpaper? Because that shit is brutal. Have you ever heard a simple like child's nursery rhyme recited in German? It's like you're a serial killer going on a rampage. You're like, Mary had a little lamb, but it sounds more like a Sherman tank just ran over your crib and shot you in the face with a highly explosive round. That's what it sounds like. It's really funny. It's really funny. No offense to German language. I mean, it's really cool, but it's hard to sound sweet or romantic in German. It's really hard. I mean, how do the Germans really help but offend each other sometimes just for the tone and inflection of their words? Like, have a nice day is like, I'm about to turn you upside down and use you as a baseball bat. What the fuck? That's pretty funny.
Tidings, citizen.
These novice stuff, it's irrelevant. What's it gonna do? Add maybe a second to a potion or something? Like, I don't worry about a full set. They weigh 7 pounds. I don't want to carry around 7 pounds for something that basically does nothing. In fact, normally, if I was wearing armor, I wouldn't even be carrying this. I would just have a pestle and a retort for a while until you start getting expert stuff, and then I start saving some of those. But for right now, there's really no point. So it actually wasn't accidental. I'm about halfway there. Okay. see, none of these are willpower skills, are they? I should have. Not that it really matters. We'll go charm some people, too.
What can I do? Go ahead.
It's snarling at you.
Good one. Okay. Don't. Please, I'm... What? No. That's pretty good. Yeah. Don't. Yes. Yes, whatever you say. Don't. Yeah. Not now. Not later, not...
Is this the bad one? Hold on. Ah. Should have been doing that the whole time, huh?
I doubt it. Don't. Please, I'm... Don't. Yeah, I get it.
Oh, that was right.
Yes, good one. What? Sure. I doubt it. You're good. Good day.
Okay, Fighters Guild. Fighters Guild.
How are you?
It sounded like he was threatening me. It's like, right, exactly. Like, I'm sorry. It sounded like he was threatening. All right, where's this orc dude? I want this dude to send me on that quest to go talk to Lord Rugdumpf, who may be the most awesome character in any game ever.
Here looking for work, meat? Maybe you
Meat?
want to come? I suppose I've got something for you. Move your ass, boot.
Move your ass. It's just the best. Move your ass. The way he says it. Move your ass.
How do you do?
Oh, man. Move your ass. All right, I'm sorry. There a potions person here? Other than the... Yeah, well, fuck it. Desolate Mine. Where are we looking at? Grouchy, what'd you bring us? Can hear the birds and shit. I mean, seriously? It's just, man, this game was special, man. This shit's 10 years old, which it's a long time in video game terms. That's like, this is like some kind of grandfather of video games here and shit. You're really just a step away from the old 64-bit stuff, you know? And not too far removed from the old 32-bit. You know, I mean, you don't have to go back that much farther for those games, and so this shit was special. Would you see that? Told you this shit was viable, man. Saying to go clear out all the goblins. Not that I'd really want to go do that on my own anyway, but...
Good that you've made it.
You must be the reinforcement from
Brianna's a good name.
Good.
That's a nice name.
I hope you brought weapons for
Actually.
us.
It is actually a decent name for a character. I need to remember that.
You've made it, and just in time. Horrible creatures. Get the weapons to... Goodbye.
This dude.
You're the one with the weapons shipment, right? Let's talk about that.
These orcs are awesome, man. What's up, Toxic? How's it going, man?
Good. I need a weapon. I'm looking forward to bashing some skulls in. A hammer. Excellent. Good for bashing in puny goblin skulls.
That grin. That shit-eating grin.
Okay. You're the... Yes?
That smile, though.
That... Sure. What a wonderful compliment. Real... Is... That's pretty good. What a wonderful... You're full of it. You're a big fat... Sure, that's cute. No, is that so? No, that... Don't make me laugh. Sure, that's cute. No, that... You're a big fat liar. That's just... Sure, blah... Really now, you're such a charmer.
Oh, shit. I was doing the wrong ones. Yeah.
Blah, blah, blah. What a bore. Really, you're wasting your breath. What a one. Blah, blah, blah. What a bore. Yeah, is that so?
I screwed that one up.
Okay.
Orcs' faces are a little harder to read, aren't they?
Give those... We'll see. Don't... Yeah, good one. Sure. You're... I accept. I have no choice. Don't. Yeah.
I accept. I have no
That's a bit
choice.
excessive. Good one. You're full of it. That's a bit... Whatever. Not bad. Blah, blah, blah. What a bore. Bye.
She's a pretty Redguard character, actually.
You've... Excellent. For you, of course. I can't argue with that. That's a bit You've got... You're full of it.
You're full of it.
I'm waiting.
All right. We'll go loot the place later.
I'm gonna bleed you slow. Show me what
How much weight do I? I don't have that much carry weight left, do I? A recently used pickaxe. She off getting, I was about to say, is she off getting herself killed somewhere? Oh, I don't have it. Oh, that did it.
Take that!
God damn it. That's a good thing I got a few. William gone? Alright. Alright, William. Have a good one. Good luck. Hope you run your lane like a boss. Isn't that how you say it? Run your lane? What's up with this fucking lock? Where the fuck they go? God damn it, I hate that. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and check out. We'll go talk to those guys later. Go see what we're missing here. Got that. Oh, yes. Easy to miss some of this stuff.
Well, they're all taken care of now. Good work. Looks like we got them all. Good work, soldier. Good going.
None of them died either. Nice. Nice. Good work, meat. Meat. Okay, I'm pretty sure I've looked through most of this. Capital. Just capital. Well, so much for that.
Well done.
Sweet. No luck here, huh? There we go. That's what I'm talking about. I'll take any gold you want to give me. I am not picky. All right.
Good enough.
Okay. How the fuck do you get out of here now? I remember having to kick the chickens at the... Was that Fable 2 or Fable 3? I remember having to do that.
Get ready for new shows and new seasons on True TV.
This is your time.
Message, yeah. The chicken kicker. Didn't you have to kick like a certain amount? Was it like 25 or 50 chickens or some shit? God, that's been a long time. So worth it.
Hi there. Haven't you taken care of that weapons ship? You got the weapons there and cleared the mine with no casualties. Better than I expected from you. Looks like it's time for a promotion. You're needed in Coral. Report to Velena Dunton. Farewell.
I was hoping he'd give me the one to go talk to Lord Rugdumpf. You know what we need to do right now? Go sell all this junk. Which quest line? Oh, that's the Fighters Guild stuff. I normally don't like going to Kvatch until much later because the sigil stones aren't worth getting early on. Like, I mean, you go close the gate, right? It's easier to do early because you got normally nothing but scamps. But and Clan Fear runts and scamp runts and stuff like that. Not a big issue, but honestly, when you break the sigil stone down, I mean, we could go get it started, but then you have the Oblivion gates that pop up everywhere, and really not worth dealing with until level 18, honestly. And any time before then, your sigils are garbage. Honestly, it's just garbage. But it doesn't really matter. I mean, if y'all want to go there, we can go there. We can go there now. I mean, hoping to get some free hammers out of this. I'm getting no repair hammers. None. That sucks. There we go. One. Better than buying them, right? Hey, I'm cheap. Don't judge me. Also go hit the Mages Guild and go get some ingredients. Free ingredients. God damn, man. Seriously? Don't really need any of this type of shit. Oh well. Frugal, there you go. Absolutely. Gin scenes. Questionable. I mean shady. I mean shifty. I mean good as new. Merchandise.
Feel free to browse, friend.
How come we're all nice? Oh, I'll bet you it's because I'm an Altmer. Usually when you come in here as a Breton, nobody likes you. You walk around and all the guards are like, get on with yourself, Breton trash. Stuff like that.
I'm listening.
It's really pretty funny. Let me see if I can get some good deals with her.
I don't. I wish I could say that. That's just not funny. I wish... No more. What nonsense. I see. Only quality goods for sale here. What can I interest you in?
I'm not going to use those. Might use those. Haven't decided yet. Might use those. Haven't decided yet.
You drive a hard bargain. And that's more than you drive a hard... That seems a fair price. Come back and see me again. I think you might be just the kind of person we're looking for. Perhaps you can assist us with a problem we're having here in the Market District.
You don't want quality, you want cheap. And I've got cheap. Absolutely.
I'm the chairperson for the Society of Concerned Merchants.
Society of Concerned Merchants.
To keep a nice, fair economic balance in town. Not every store is a member, but we're slowly trying to convince them to join. Everything was fine until Thorinir opened his shop nearby. Selling all sorts of merchandise, he undercuts prices like you wouldn't believe. People who buy tend to want to spend their money there. He outright refuses to join the society or even discuss the matter. What we need is for you to case his establishment and figure out where he gets his inventory. We cannot do it ourselves, as he recognizes all of us. Thanks again for your help. We had no other place to turn.
Thanks for your help. We had no choice. Oh, man. The copious coin purse.
What kind of deal can I make for you today? All right. Please, I doubt it. That, you should. No, you do me too much honor.
Damn.
What a you, not funny, not even a little bit. You, get away. I doubt it. Not fun. Really now, you're such a I won't fight you. What about my inventory? Well, thank you. It's not only a fine assortment of goods, but a bit of a treasure trove. I can see by the look on your face. You wonder where I get all these fantastic items. I'll tell you what I tell
these
everyone else
fantastic
who
items.
asks. It's all about who you know. My sources are good, but they are secret. Anyway, have fun looking around, and when you are ready to buy, give me a shout.
All right, Brendan, have a good one.
Let's do business. Good. Goodbye.
There's a, I think there's a trainer. I'm not really interested in the trainer, but I think he teaches maybe heavy armor or something, but he wants you to get him silver drinking glasses and stuff. I vaguely remember that. Well, apparently I'm not very sneaky, am I? So you're saying my character can't be sneaky in these fabulous garments? Pipe, what's up? Okay, I gotta chase him all the way back here just to go all the way back to where we came from. He should be skulking about somewhere over here. He's in the temple? Seriously? Okay. Oh, don't mind me. Oh, fancy bumping into you here. Okay, apparently, like, the whole world's watching me. Nothing nothing shifty about this at all. Don't mind me, just being inconspicuous. A 7'3" Altmer skulking through town.
Pardon me. I'm sorry to... Where are my manners? I'm Rosa Norvalo. Normally, I wouldn't approach a Thank you. Gillen always tends... He said to tell you that the matter he needs help with is of the utmost importance. That...
Okay. Oh, yeah. Vampire stuff, but... I'm not going to concern myself with that right now. Right now, I'm trying to be sneaky. So I'm getting detected almost immediately. Holy crap. Apparently Altmer start with very low sneak skills. Nothing going on here. Your character looks at them. What? Just me being sneaky. Thank you. Now it's at what, 6? Being sneaky. Sneaky Altmer is sneaky. Nothing shifting here. Moving. Just stop right there. Shifty criminal scum. The card has witnessed you skulking through the Imperial City. Your goods are now forfeit. Holy crap. Okay. Am I inconspicuous enough? Let me just hide behind this tree.
That you, Agamir?
They don't see me at all.
How many times have I told you that?
Sorry, I am not used to this kind of meeting. It always makes me nervous.
Well, just shut up and listen to me. The next shipment will be sooner.
He pulls out this megaphone.
Shh!
We don't want anyone to hear us.
Things? I mean, I have enough clothing for now.
Whisper. Just whisper loudly.
I get notice at the last
You notice the leaves on those trees actually look pretty good?
About it.
Well, that society is putting more pressure on me, so maybe we better cut back for a while.
You cut back now, and I'm going to take my business elsewhere. Or maybe pay a
I'm gonna go make
visit
something
to
to drink.
Jensine and tell her about your little scheme.
Fine. You made your point. Contact me when you have the items, and we'll meet again.
I think I
Don't
actually have to
worry.
case this
very
guy's
soon.
joint too.
Now get out of here.
Oh, okay. I'll be back. Argamir, whatever. I doubt I can get away with this, but I'm going to try a couple times. Goddamn guards, man. Oh, he's still following. Oh, nice to see that you're on your job, bitch. Asshole fucking guard. Damn it. Guards fucking everywhere. Fucking cockroaches. Imperial cockroaches. Be my last chance right here. No, ain't gonna do it. Yeah, ain't gonna be able to do it. Son of a bitch. Fucking asshole. Bitch. That's what it is. Doring Fan is just an Imperial Guard out of uniform. I see you're on the fucking job. See, what time is it? Let me wait about a couple more seconds. He leaves his house at some point. Okay. Here's the Imperial Guard. Seems like it's 4 or 5. Yeah, I got away with it, too. I don't think there's any way I'm going to be able to get it. Oh, fucking there. God damn. Imperial roaches. And they're just festering everywhere. Like zombie virus in a bloodstream. Just clotted up everywhere. In clumps. Damn, man. These gotta be average locks. Nothing shifty here, just bone dust and grave digging shovels everywhere. The macabre manifest. Like, who names this shit? The macabre manifest. Macabre manifest.
You have my ear, citizen. What is it, citizen? State your business, citizen. What are you looking for?
A guard. Have you seen any?
Merchants in the market. There. Farewell, citizen.
All right. Farewell, citizen.
Welcome back. I can't believe what I'm seeing in this book. I'm mortified. It's just too horrible to comprehend. I don't even know what to say. I guess
Shifty Thorinir is shifty.
What can I do? Yes, that's the least I can do. First and foremost. Yes. You don't think he would dig up another... Oh, no, he wouldn't. Yes. You do that. I hope everyone can forgive me for not doing a better job checking up on my sources.
Yeah, well, maybe the whole meeting in dark gardens and whispering in the middle of the night might have let you know that maybe the business practices were shifty, to say the least. Prince Camaril. I wonder why that would be engraved on his tomb. Hey, Richard. Yeah, I told you guys I'd get back to Oblivion. Okay, it's the 2 of those potions. Gets my magicka back to full almost. It's good to know. If we get 1 more rank in alchemy and level up 2 more times. 2 more times. We need to level up to 5. We're gonna spend after we get done this quest done. We're gonna level. I'm gonna go ahead and grind a couple levels because I want to get into the next tier of stuff. Okay. Damn. Well, he's taking no damage for some reason.
I'm being a... I'm on your side. Yeah! That's right, you hit me.
Did y'all notice across the top of the screen? All right, so his guard will get into it, right? If you wait for his dialogue, but it also doesn't count as a murder. Now, I don't think I have much in the way of let me see if I got a bounty. I might not even have a bounty. I've gotten through this without having a bounty before. Yeah, my bounty's 40. The bounty's assault, so it's no big deal, but it counts as a killing, so now the Dark Brotherhood will contact me and I was just doing a quest, right? So now you get to complete a quest and start the Dark Brotherhood at the same time. Kind of cool. Oh, I need a shovel. I might be able to fast forward to the waterfront and pay my bounty off. Well, somebody sees me. I gotta go get that shovel. Yeah, I might be able to pay this bounty off. I don't know if it'll let me. It'll probably say while the guards...
Stop! That's too bad. I was hoping you'd resist.
That's too bad. I was hoping.
Here's the procedure.
That's too bad. I don't mind a simple assault for getting to join the Brotherhood.
Good to see you.
How are you?
Why are they here? Okay.
You remind me of my homeland during the Blight.
What if I could make her be nice to me? 0.
Really? Don't. Not. That's just stupid. I wish I could say that. Don't. What a dumb joke. I accept. I have no choice. Don't. Sorry. Well done. No more. Don't. What? Really? Interesting. That's just stupid. I wish I could say. Yes. Not now. No, don't. That's just. What a great story. Well done. Whatever you. Don't. Sorry. I don't. That's just not real. No more. You're frightening me. Remarkable. Don't. What? You think that's funny? You're good. Be seeing you.
I made her forgive me a little bit. Someone sees me.
Stop right there, criminal scum! Nobody breaks the law on my watch. I'm confiscating your stolen goods. Now
Stop
pay your
right
fine.
there, criminal scum.
Then
Stop right there, criminal scum. I really want that key now. Coral Chapel, I think, is where I need to go. No point going through 2 or 3 loading screens. I don't really mind the Dark Brotherhood in Skyrim. The questline isn't that bad, I guess. I mean, it's boring enough after you played it enough, but,
Were you... Then, I read... It's the... You've shown me mercy.
but they wind up getting destroyed anyway.
Thank you.
The only couple that I guess you could say the Night Mother considers worthy wind up living anyway, so...
You seem in good I have... Well... Last... Now... I'm mature enough to admit I was mistaken about Thorinir. He's a welcome member of our group.
I'm mature enough to admit it. My. Alright, let's see. Fucking Argonians are awesome. As well. Okay, I need to go to the Coral Chapel real quick.
Syndicates of wizards have led a boycott of imperial goods in the land of the Altmer.
Blessings. I'm Orig Grabargle, servant of Stendar. May you grow in the faith.
Orig Grabargle.
What can I... This better be good. I doubt... Don't... No more. That's pretty good. I doubt... Don't wait. Whatever. Sure. That's cute. That's pretty good. I doubt it. Don't talk such... Yes. Yes. Whatever you say. Yeah, I doubt it. Not now. Whatever you want.
Whatever you want. I have no choice.
No more. Sure. I doubt it. Don't waste your flattery on me. I doubt it. Not now, not later, not ever. No more. Sure. That's cute. Not bad. Not bad. Yes. Yes. Whatever you... Don't wait. I doubt it. Don't waste your flattery on me. No more. Sure. I doubt it. That's not bad. I offer the...
No, it doesn't get old. Just to answer your question, no, it doesn't,
goods
actually.
And the lowest prices in all
right.
Cyrodiil.
I gotta have that. God Damn. I'm gonna get it. God, son of a bitch.
Thank you. Take care.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
I think I'm gonna go make a. No, why do Khajiit? why do Khajiit lick their butts to get the taste of their wife's cooking out of their mouth? That's who's the? It's an Argonian. That's. I actually, but that was funny. That was actually a really good joke. That Argonian dude. He says, "Do you want to hear a joke? Why do Khajiit men lick their butts to get the taste of their wife's cooking out of their mouths?" I was like, "Wow, that is fucking awesome." Okay, now what we're gonna do is we're gonna go down here. We should have get a set of armor. We need a set of armor. Let me get some ingredients real quick. The taste. That shit is fucking epic, man. It's there's an Argonian in Leowen who tells the joke. It's yeah. I honestly I laughed out loud on that one. That was actually a really good one. And I'm like, that has like so many uses too. Like you could use that for yourself, you know? Like with that joke in my arsenal, if I was married, I'd totally be getting divorced. Because I'd find a way to use that. I would. Yeah, I'd be hard to live with. Most definitely. Sitting there watching the game on the couch, waiting for your wife to walk through the living room and start licking your pits just for no reason. Honey, why are you doing that? To get the taste of your cooking out of my mouth. I mean, that, come on, man. That shit, it would be classic. It would, honestly, it'd almost be worth it. It would just almost seriously be worth it. I know. I'm wrong, but I'm just saying. And then when your wife asks you, why did you force her to divorce you? You tell her in that dialogue voice, I had no choice. Just go totally Elder Scrolls with it. I can't apologize. I had no choice.
Do you remember that matter you asked?
Oh, man.
I have some new information. In short, what we propose is possible. Ha-ha! Magister, do...
Ha-ha! Nice. Are you focused? Are you focused, Sin? Focused and ready? Your body is ready to meet whatever challenge you've set for yourself, whatever that was. All I saw was you'd set some limits for yourself. Something along the lines of, I'm going to put it on the hardest difficulty and play without a controller, blindfolded, using no fast travel or weapons, and something. Am I correct? Something like that? Seems like I saw something along those lines. I lost track of the limitations you were setting for yourself after about the 30 or 40th one. Yeah.
Greetings, High Elf.
Well met. Hello.
Well met. Have you been at the feedback recently?
Okay, let's see where we're at. Let's see what we got here. All right. That's good. That needs to go up. We'll do that next level. Go ahead and get that up too.
It's not my favorite.
How do you do?
Okay.
Hello?
See how many times we got to cast it. I believe this is this is as slow, if not slower, than Destruction in Oblivion.
Hi there.
About 20, 21. And my skill is what? My skill's about 20, isn't it? 18, so a couple more than whatever your actual skill level is. And I major in that, so I'm guessing if magic wasn't a favorite. You gone, Grouchy?
I've got them up a little
say we get this up to about 25.
It's you.
About 19. So if my magic is around 250-ish, 260, that means I can cast this about 200 something times. So I can get it up. I could do about 10 skill increases if I needed to. Problem is it'll never go below 1 as far as casting cost. Oh, this is a little boring. We're about to level up here in a second. I just want to get this to 20, and then as soon as we level, I'll get it up to 25. There we go, solid 20. Oh, you gone, LN? All right. Everybody going to bed. Midnight on a Saturday? It says Saturday, right? Am I tripping? This is Saturday. Hold on. Now I gotta double check. Is it Saturday? Yeah. Well, it's Sunday now. Hey, y'all give me 1 second. I'll be back.
Hello.
Hello. Excuse me, fellow Magister. Is now a good time to talk?
Hmm? Oh, yes, of course. What is...
Well, you'll recall my hypotheses, the one I mentioned the other day. I'll have you know I was right. And to think you actually doubted me.
That just goes to show you how little you really know about the arts magica. Fireballs and frostbolts are one thing, but this, incredible.
Exactly. But now, do I continue with that line of study, or shall I delve into something more archaic? Say, ancient Ayleid curses.
Let us part now, and see what we can come up with separately. We'll meet sometime later, and compare notes.
Farewell, Magister. May your spells never falter.
Welcome. If you wish to talk, it is really no trouble at all.
Alright. Got my restoration up. We're about to level. Well, just in case. Well, first, Jacob, you understand, you know what a tank is, right? When someone says tank, they're talking about the person who doesn't deliver damage but takes it, right? Are you planning on being the tank? I mean, if you're all concerned with taking damage, then if you're planning on being the tank, invest in that. Reaver is probably not the way to go. I would personally go Templar if you're going to do that. I know some people say the champion is basically indestructible, and that's fine if you want to do it like that. The Templar tends to benefit the party more because you'll be playing with a party. You're going to have people around you. You'll have damage dealers. You have a mage, which is your healer, sort of. You don't really heal in Inquisition, but they're like your pre-healer. Their job is to keep shielding and barriers up for you. But, so you've got your mage. You'll have DPS. If you're going to be DPS and you're worried about damage, I can promise if you try to be good at both, you'll probably tend to be so-so at both. Either if you're going to be a damage dealer, then worrying about survivability, as long as you've got a shield, don't worry too much about that. Worry about the damage you're going to deal. If you're worried about taking damage, just be the tank. Just be the tank of the party and, you know, and then concentrate solely on that, and I wouldn't go with the damage dealing specialty. In other words, if you're divided on that, if you want to do both, you're going to suck at both. If you want to do one or the other, you can be real good at one or the other. That's usually the general rule of thumb. Although, out of the Dragon Age games, Inquisition is a bit more forgiving. It's potentially possible, especially with exploits and using certain gears and stuff, to be essentially invincible and a damage dealer too. Shouldn't be, but that's because, well, you've picked the friendliest and most forgiving of the Dragon Age games. Let me just put it that way. Not that it's bad, I'm just saying it's the friendliest and most forgiving and most watered down. You're getting the elementary school Dragon Age. If you want high school, you play Origins, and if you want college, you play Dragon Age 2. Right now, you got the elementary school, which is cool if it's your first Dragon Age, first getting into the concepts type of thing. But if you're like, oh, please don't hurt me, please don't hurt me, please don't hurt me, probably won't be a damage dealer. You might just want to lean on just being a tank in that case. Reaver, sword, and shield? Yeah, then I wouldn't personally focus real heavy on defense then. Let your tank draw most of the threat and let your mage keep you alive. First, Jacob, honestly, stop summoning me. He only summons for a second anyway. He's like, yeah, if that is the same scamp, I'm building up a bunch of bad karma with that scamp. Someday, if my character ever goes to Oblivion, it's going to be the scamp-pocalypse. They're totally they're going to teach me a lesson. Oh, but one thing, Jacob, before you do anything else, just trust me on this. Go to your behaviors, go into your menu and go to your behaviors. And you're going to see where, they might call it tactics, whatever. But go to where it shows stamina reserve and set everybody's stamina, everybody's, including yours, everybody's stamina reserve to 0. First thing you do, set everybody's shit to 0. Right? And then the next thing you do is go down to where it says targeting and have everybody in your party pick your main character's targeting. To follow. Follow your main character's targeting. Don't have anyone defend anybody and all that other bullshit. The tactics aren't precise enough, and there are no tactics in that game anyway. They shouldn't even. There should be a felony. Somebody should get arrested for using the word tactics. There, they don't apply. Tactics are for Dragon Age Origins to Dragon Age 2. There are no tactics in Inquisition. You have targeting, meaning that who do you want your followers to hit? I want my followers to hit who I'm hitting. Simple as that. So there will be controlled character, and then there will be your named character. Like, let's say your character is named Cliff the Mighty, whatever. But whatever your character's name is, there'll be a section, right? If you toggle, I think to the left, it'll show your character's name. Have everybody in your party follow your character's name, and have everybody's stamina or mana reserve set to 0. Meaning that they're not going to reserve any mana. Your characters only have 100 mana or 100 stamina to use. Don't limit that. If you set that to 50, they're literally only using half their stamina. Meaning that they essentially will shy away from even using some skills which cost 60 or 70 or 65 mana. They may still use them, but then they won't do anything else until their mana gets above 50. Right? So if your characters aren't doing anything, that's probably a big reason why. You've got mana in reserve. And why that is there is for people who use the tactical menu all the time and refuse to let anyone fight on their own, and they want to micromanage every single move. You have a reserve amount always available so that when you switch to that character, you can use a certain ability or a certain spell. There's no point for that in the game. It's totally irrelevant. It's a setting which probably was good in concept, and instead of just realizing that it didn't work and taking it out, they just left it in there. Reserves, set all that shit to 0. So all of your followers have everything that they have to work with. In other words, you don't give somebody a full tank of gas and tell them that when the gas reaches 50%, half tank, they have to stop wherever they're at. You don't do that. So give them all their reserves, meaning set that to 0. If you set it to 100, your characters won't do anything. So literally set it to 0 and then have everyone follow your targeting. And for your main character, have your main character target whoever the controlled character is. In other words, should you switch to somebody else for some reason, your main character will follow that targeting, while everyone you're not controlling will still follow your main character's targeting, so that no matter who you're controlling at all times, everybody will be following your targeting. Does that make sense? And it tends to work like that 90% of the time, so it's legit. Anyway, just trust me on that. And that's about as far as you have to go with tactics. Damn, 5 agility. I'm tempted to take that. My intelligence is gonna go up. That's not even an issue. But I won't be able to raise my agility by 5 very often. I think I'm gonna take it this time. Done things the hard way, but without taking risks, taking responsibility for failure. How could you have understood? I love how there's a message each time you level. Yeah, I'm not going to pass up the agility. Although agility, honestly, on max difficulty is really kind of irrelevant. It really kind of is. It's your poise, It's your ability to get knocked back, but I'm not playing a melee character, so it's not as important. Like I say, my intelligence is going to go up anyway. By the time we're level 12, it's going to be at 100 regardless. What to do, what to do, what to do. Yeah. I'll show you in a second. Yeah.
You sleep rather soundly for a murderer.
That's
good. You'll need a clear conscience for what I'm about to propose. You prefer silence, then? As do I, my dear child. As do I.
As do I.
The symphony of death, the orchestration of Sithis himself. Ironic, then, that I come to now as speaker for the Dark Brotherhood. My name is Lucian LeChance, and my voice is the will of the Night Mother. She's been watching you, observing as you kill, admiring as you end life without pity or remorse. The Night Mother is most pleased. That is why I stand here before you. I bear an offering, an opportunity to join our rather unique family. So, I have your rapt attention. There you will find a man named Rufio. Do this,
Rufio.
and the next time you sleep in a location I deem secure, I will reveal myself once more, bearing the love of your new family. Excellent. Now, please.
Excellent.
Now, your path is clear. Send Rufio to his death, and the Dark Brotherhood will embrace you as family.
This is awesome. No, put your major skills at things that you don't have to use all the time. Like if you decide on what you're going to do. Are you going to use a sword? Then put your major skills as blunt, hand to hand. You're going to be wearing armor, right? Heavy armor? Then put maybe light armor as a major skill. Although that's a little harder to level. Still, you can put on an armor set and go let a rat chew on you to raise that up if you want. And anything you do, you have to practice. In other words, if you want endurance, you have to practice endurance-based stuff. But if your endurance skills are major skills, once you've leveled up your endurance skills a total of 10 times, what's going to happen? You level, because they're major skills. When your major skills go up a total of 10 times, doesn't matter which, you got 7 major skills. Any one of those, or some combination thereof, you got 7 skills, and then each one goes up by 1, 1 goes up, and 3 of them go up by 2. Doesn't matter how it works out. As soon as your major skills level up a total of 10 times, you level. So if you've only exercised endurance-based skills 5 times, and speed-based skills twice, and intelligence-based skills like conjuration and mysticism 9 times instead of 10, then you're going to be able to raise your attributes like 4, 3, 2, stuff like that. If you want to raise a skill by 5 when you level, you need to have exercised those particular skills pertaining to that attribute a total of 10 times between levels. Because as soon as that little moon symbol comes up down there and it tells you to go to sleep, it stops. It stops counting and it starts over. It washes all your progress. So I don't care if you've leveled up your sneak 90 times during one level. When you level, you'll be able to raise that up by 5. Your agility, you'll be able to raise your agility by 5. All right? But then that next level, even though your sneak's at 90 now, it starts counting over again. So now you only have 10 times more to level up your sneak before it's maxed at 100. And you can no longer work on your agility by using your sneak. You'll have to go to something else. That makes sense? So I've heard of people, before I even reached level 2, I made my sneak 100. Oh, you wasted all that agility training then. And now if you don't care about agility, then it doesn't matter. Go ahead and get your sneak up to level 100 before you ever level. You can. If you want to practice that without doing anything that's going to level you, you're perfectly welcome to do that. But that is, make sure it's an attribute that you don't care about leveling, because you won't have that skill to train anymore. Like, notice I've got Blade and Blunt. I'm not using any weapons in this playthrough. So I made Blade and Blunt both major skills. So if I want to go level, actually level, then I can go pick up an iron axe or something and go out and pound mud crabs and just practice with it. And train in it. Practice with it and get better at it. And then eventually level. People say that's exploiting, and I say, so you're telling me that if there's a test at the end of this week, think about it in college. This is how perfect this leveling is. They say it's broken because they don't understand it. And then when they actually do, they realize they actually have to play it like an RPG and may actually have to practice some stuff. Well, that's too much like work. Then go play Call of Duty. You're not an RPG player. That's my answer to that. Oh, that hurts my feelings. Bitch, stop being so sensitive. If you're not an RPG player, that's not a bad thing. But don't come in and play an RPG game and start talking about all the RPG qualities about the game, how they're broken or wrong because you either don't understand them or don't agree with them. I'm not saying you. I'm saying this is in response to people's complaints that I hear about. Just because you don't get it doesn't mean it's not broken, or doesn't mean it's broken. It just means you don't get it, you know, type of thing. Or that's no fun. That's no fun. Not everybody enjoys everything. There's people who enjoy racing games. I don't. Are racing games bad? No. But do I like them? No. Simple, you know. It's not a good or bad. I just don't. I'm not a racing gameist. No, I just don't like them. I don't play them. For example. Although I'm not going to lie, there's been 1 or 2 racing games that were actually fun. But I mean, still, just in general, right? So it's an RPG thing. It's this particular brand. I think if you had a test to study for at the end of the week, and you stayed up till 2 in the morning and got up at 6 the next morning to go to class and started studying as soon as classes were over, even maybe during some classes studying for this other class, like, you know, you already know what this teacher's talking about, so you start studying for this major test you got at the end of the week in all of your free time, and you start cramming for that. Okay? Does the test count any more or count any less at the end of the week for you once you take it? Okay, because you took all your spare time and put all that extra into doing it before the test was up, before the deadline actually came to take the test, does that mean that you cheated? Now, if you cheat, you cheat. But if you're not cheating, if you're cramming, if you're studying, if you're working for a test, and then you get 100 on it, did you earn that? Is that yours? You put in the work. Now, for the guy who didn't do shit, right? And when he gets his test, he gets a 10. Or he gets a 20. He gets a flat F. And it fucks off his GPA. What does he have to cry about? It's his fault. He didn't study. Now, if you just don't get it, well, okay. But you see what I'm saying? So I think it's one of the more realistic leveling systems overall. You get good at what you do, at what you practice. If you don't practice it, you're going to suck at it. You don't want to go to the gym. You don't want to walk. In fact, you want somebody to pick you up and carry you to your car so you can drive to work in the morning, and someone to come out and take you from your car and carry you to your office desk so you can sit there, and someone to type for you at your computer, right? And then when you are actually required to do anything that requires any kind of physical manual labor whatsoever, you're instantly out of breath the second you stand up and you pass out. Whose fault is that? I think it's an amazing leveling system. Personally, my opinion. You know what I need to do right now? Speaking of leveling, that we're grinding. Now this level, I'll show you how to level. I'll show you, this is how I level. All right, I'm going to target some things. This is what we're going to do. This is why I picked this leveling system. This is why I feel that having a grasp of it works to your benefit. You don't have to do this. You can play and only just level whenever, paying no attention to any of this stuff too. That's fine. There's actually only 1 or 2 stats that I actually work towards. Endurance is important to me. Willpower is important to me. Willpower affects how quickly your stamina regenerates. Magicka isn't so much an issue for me here. So with the Atronach sign, that's even not quite as important. But still, it's important. Intelligence, obviously, for your Magicka pool, being a magic-based character, and endurance. The more endurance you have earlier, especially with a character like an Altmer or a Breton that starts with a really low endurance, you wanna level that up by 5 every level until you hit 100. In fact, endurance honestly is the one that really actually matters. Everything else will kind of come when it comes. But all right. So with that in mind, what we'll do is first things first, we'll go train. All right. So I want 5 endurance-based skills. So what we'll do is we'll go to we'll go see if I can afford 5 points in heavy armor. I love being a vampire in Skyrim. I hated being a vampire in Oblivion. It served really no purpose. It was all a skill thing. You can get your skills up naturally. In fact, with vampire bonuses, some of those skills got stunted. Like if you had an artificial bonus of 10 or 20 for something as a vampire, then that's a skill you could never get to a natural 100. Because I think once it hit 100 with your bonus, that's it, it stopped. Like wearing armor that it fortifies, say, your sneak by 10, you can never actually get your sneak past 90 until you take that armor off and then train to 100, and then you put the armor on. Now your sneak's at 110. I don't know what good that does you, but it's kind of pointless. Skill buffs in this, other than having a temporary use, I'd rather buff my skills with potions if possible, or something like that temporarily. You know, if that were a thing. You know, like if there's a fortify strength or fortify speed or fortify something that you felt you had a need for. Fortify strength work almost as good as feather, but it would buff your melee skill damage a little bit. If you could buff it by 10 or 20 points, that might serve a purpose. Never really paid all that attention to it. Attributes. Now attributes are important. If you can buff your magicka or your intelligence by 10, that increases your magicka regen rate a little bit, I believe, but it also would give you 20 extra points of magicka. And I'm guessing with a higher intelligence, it also slightly reduced the cost of at least intelligence-based spells like conjuration and stuff. I'm guessing it would reduce that a little bit. I would think it would. Like if you buffed your willpower too, like, 10 or 20 points, I would think it would reduce the cost of your destruction spells just slightly. Whether it does or doesn't matter, but... Okay, so let's go, where's the armorer guy? Let me go see if I got enough money to train in this. All right, so we're going to work on endurance, willpower, and intelligence. Only. So we'll make this a leveling level right here. This will be a leveling level.
I'm Bernardo. I handle the heavy armor at the best defense. I'm also an advanced trainer in heavy armor, so I know what I'm talking. Good that you want to get better.
About 1,000.
Let's get... There's much I can show you.
Okay.
Good day. What do you
So that was it, right?
I can show you some. I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil.
All right, see, Mercantile. Now that's a major skill. Which, it's something that I technically have to use, but it levels up so slowly, I'm not that worried about it. All right, so now we've got 9 points left to level with, right? Instead of 10. Now we have 9. So I want to raise my endurance 5 more times. So that means between block, armor, meaning repair, or heavy armor, I need to raise it 5 times. So what I can do, since I want to raise my willpower, intelligence is easy. Intelligence is simply conjuration is fine. Mysticism works. Alchemy is good. So I'll burn up more than 10 points of intelligence-based stuff. In fact, I'll probably actually level with mysticism. Right? I'll probably actually finish leveling with that. But I do believe I have armor as a major skill. Did I pick that? I don't remember if I did or not. No, I didn't. Okay. Well, that's fine. Nice to have around. I've got I've got all 3 strength skills here since I'm not using any kind of melee at all with this character. So this is unusual. Normally you'd have a weapon. With me it's usually either a 2-handed sword or a dagger. That's my favorites. So I can have blunt and hand to hand, and I'll leave blade out and replace that with like alteration. If I'm using a weapon, I'm probably using armor. If I'm using armor, that means alteration. I'm not going to use it that much. Because I'll rely on my armor and I won't be using shielding spells all that often. I can use them, but don't have to, so I can make alteration a major skill. Even make armor a major skill. You know, if you just had to repair your stuff and didn't want to raise your armor skill by doing it, then you could literally go pay to have that done if necessary, so you didn't have to raise a point towards leveling type of thing. But in this case, if and when I ever want to raise my strength, I could spend a level going out and with daggers and axes and stuff, swinging at mud crabs, if I wanted to, or boxing with mud crabs, which we've done that a little bit to raise our strength. That's anyway. So mysticism is an intelligence-based. Like I said, we'll probably finish our level off with that. But we need to go get 5 points in armor and block. Okay, so what I'd probably do is go grab a set of armor, doesn't matter what it is, and throw it on, and let a rat attack me, type of thing. Or I could buy a set of hammers and practice my destruction skill and disintegrate my own armor and repair it as a result. Let me just do that.
Have a look around. You won't find better prices in all Tamriel. Come. Goodbye.
Okay. Although block would probably go up really, really, really fast. It'd also be really, really cheap to train in, probably. Alright. So we'll go. Hey, Hilaire, how's it going? Yeah, we is here. All right, see, here's the thing. This makes training hard. Watch if you try to train in block, watch. Look at how much damage he does. See? Even with a shielding spell on. Okay, there's probably some bandits over here. But I can get free magic from this well up here. Or at least some. Okay, we need to steal a set of armor from one of these assholes. But okay, so this is, I believe alchemy is intelligence based, right? See, governing attribute, intelligence. So anytime I raise my alchemy, my conjuration, and my mysticism, a total of 10 points before my major skills get to 10, right? So that's why I say skills that you're going to be using, keep them as your minor skills. Skills that you only use when you feel like it, when you're ready to level, put them as major skills. Like we can go out and box mud crabs, swing at mud crabs with a mace, hit them with an axe, cast illusion spells, go speechcraft and go charm people around the city, go get 150 iron arrows and sell them one at a time, you know, whatever. There's ways to practice any of your skills. Grind them out, call it what you want. What I love is there's nothing exploitative about it. That when you get to exploits and cheating is somebody who gets their skill to 100, and then every time they want to legitimately go train, they cast spells on themselves to reduce their skills so that they can go train for a couple seconds. Like while the spell's in effect, they'll go train in that skill. They'll cast enough of the spells on themselves to get it under 100, train real quick, so that by the time they're done, they might have a skill at, I don't know, fucking 200, 300, or some ridiculous shit. That's exploiting, obviously. But, so we're not talking about doing any of that kind of stuff. Alright, so we're just gonna make stuff. Anything, it doesn't really matter. Stuff we can sell, really. Nice. That's what I'm talking about. And now, see, I unlocked another tier of stuff. So I have anything for health? Not really, huh? look at that. What? Fortify health and magicka? Nice. Okay, don't exact. I'm not really keeping track of alchemy. I'm really not. It's just your stuff gets a little stronger. All right, so if I want to raise my intelligence up, I'm gonna guess I'm gonna be able to do that. Go ahead and do some summoning and stuff, and mysticism. We'll finish our level off with mysticism. So I've got, if I want, 9 points coming towards intelligence when I level. So I'm not even worried about that. My intelligence will hit 100 first, I'm sure. Now we got some stuff to sell, too. Alright, so willpower. What we need to do is get this, get our magicka back. Kill these bandits that should be here. Save all my progress. So we could take that and go swing at mud crabs and level that up real quick at some point. Not really worried about it right now. Take that. Take that. Okay. Now. This is just one of several ways to do it. Oh, nice. I'll wear that. Take that. Damn, that's expensive. Okay. Now, Go like this. Okay, so this is willpower, right? Destruction? This is a willpower? Damn, just my cure, huh? Just my curious. That's it. Wow. There. Let's see, that's 6 points towards endurance, for example. Fucking stun locked by cocksucking crab. Uber tank. This archer can't die, apparently. Can't die? What's going on? Fucking glitched, man. God damn it. Yeah, glitched. Son of a bitch. It's not... I'm not wasting 20 resources on one bandit who's got unlimited health. I'm just not going to. It's glitched. Oh, sorry. You're getting to see the bad side of the game. This is when it's bad. When it just doesn't work. Right. I can't die. He can't die. Get rid of some of these. What a shame, man. I don't like cheating, man. I don't like cheating. I do not like broken cheating bullshit. I really, really, really don't. Well, but just forget any of that happened. No, initially I was just going to pick that up to get a quick point and whatever. Strength was fine. It doesn't really matter. Go get rid of that fucking crab down there. I can't wait while that crab's nearby. Okay. We got an idea. We'll just save all that for later. Nope. Yeah, it's trolling me a little bit right now. I'm getting trolled a little bit, yo. Just a little bit. Oh, it was unnecessary. Wow. That worked for nothing. Oh well. Okay. Rejected bloodborne enemies. That's funny. bunch of enemies that bloodborne made them feel bad about themselves. Yeah, if you're gonna start a Dragon Age or start a Mass Effect, start them from the beginning. You don't have to, but that'd be the best way to go. Got raped. That graveyard is no joke early on. One skeleton stun locks you, and the other one he dances around and teabags your face and rubs his backbones all up in your grill before turning around and cutting you in half and dancing around while he's doing it. It's like they're mocking you. It's like, if the raids weren't bad enough, they gotta rub that shit in. They can't just kill you. Those skeletons down the graveyard gotta make this, like, big production out of it. Shit. Yeah, that's actually pretty funny. The only one who can really go down there from the very start are the clerics. It's kind of interesting is, if you start with really all you got to do is grab a mace. If you grab anything heavy, you can teach those skeletons a lesson. But yeah, if you go in there trying to do all that sword play, they'll show you sword play. They'll say, those skeletons will say, "Bitch, I was doing that for 100 years before I died, and I've been dead for 600 after that. I've been practicing this shit. Come down here with that weak game." We see one skeleton say to the other, "Look at this fool. Comes out of the asylum thinking he's gonna do something." Teach you a lesson. Shit's actually pretty funny in hindsight. It's not funny at the time though. I'm not gonna lie, I'm right there with you on that. That shit is not funny to start with. RPG is Mass Effect? It's a lot like Dragon Age, honestly. It's Dragon Age with guns and a futuristic version of magic. It's called biotics. You can call it magic. Same difference, pretty much. But it's more more military, more guns and stuff. Futuristic. I wouldn't go sci-fi with it, because it's still got all that BioWare, you know, tearjerker relationship bullshit in there too. So, yeah, it's not just straight sci-fi. Not like, I don't know. I mean, it is. It is. Yeah, it is, in a way. I guess it's fair to say it's sci-fi. But it's, I don't know, man. It's got a really, really strong fan base for a reason. I'll just say that. Like, this is a game that people are still talking about 10 years later, like Elder Scrolls. Maybe more so because it's something you can be maybe more attached to. Elder Scrolls, each one changes a bit. You know, you're not... But in Mass Effect, they take you through a 3-game series and keep you tied to one character. It's your character. It's your version of Shepard, Commander Shepard. Shepard can be whoever you want him or her to be, but you played that role in that universe. So it's probably a little closer to Witcher in that respect. And I mean only in that respect, though. I guess that's fair to say, but you're, like, invested. That makes sense? You're more invested in it. Damn, I've been sitting here casting this shit for so long, the whale went in. We're gonna replay the Mass Effect series in about a month or so. Okay, guys, if this isn't your thing, I'm sorry, but I personally am not a big fan of getting tonsil raped every single time I step through a door here. So there's a certain matter of keeping up with the Joneses in this game. Anybody who criticizes training your skills in this game probably does not and has not and will not play on max difficulty. One more point in that. Hey Knox, what's up, man? How's it going? All right, so a quick rundown. If you ever play on max difficulty Oblivion, I strongly recommend it because it's gonna force you to look a little more into the game. Just like any game, if you crank the difficulty up, it should make you explore and exercise more of the stuff that the game has to offer, whether it be potions, tonics, enchanting, crafting, skill building, tactics, whatever the game has to offer. This difficulty is almost perfectly balanced to where it's doable, usually even easily doable. Like we most of the time effectively kill enemies fast, even on this difficulty. You gotta understand your damage is reduced 6 times, so you have to compensate for a 6-time damage penalty. You have to compensate for that. And so it involves incorporating all of the stuff. Now, it also makes magic viable. Like, that's why I wanted to do it with magic. We did it with a melee weapon. Did an entire playthrough of that. It's on the channel. Okay, so I thought we'd stream. I was like, well, let's see about pure magic, with or without a staff. I haven't even had a staff yet. We picked up that piece of shit you get at the very beginning of the game from that goblin bitch in the sewers. Shot one thing with it, didn't do anything. I didn't have anything to make enemies weak to shock. By the time I was going to get that staff was going to be out-leveled anyway. So we haven't even used the staff. We probably won't need to in the game. But I would like to, at some point, use a staff that has a nice big AoE on it and just be able to just go to town and nuke the map. I want an AoE weakness spell, and I want an AoE damage spell, and I want a summons that can do its thing. Probably a ranged summons would be best so we can both stay away. Because if you're doing big AoEs and your summons is right there in the middle of it, odds are you're probably wiping your summons out too. Or your summon's going to turn on you and attack you and kill you. That happens. But besides the quirks and bugs and sometimes enemies being invincible, like that last bandit a minute ago, besides stuff like that, it's even easily doable once you've incorporated all the stuff. With no cheats, with no bullshit, with no exploits. But the biggest thing about Oblivion is that there's enemy scaling every 4 levels. I believe that's how it goes. Although the last tier of enemies waits another level or 2 most of the time. You may start seeing them at 16, but you probably won't see them till 18 on up. So that's kind of an exception. It's not a rule, but it's kind of an exception. Basically, you got levels 1 through 4 are basic. Levels 5 through 8 are what you would call novice. This is where you may see from levels 5 through 8, you'll see full-blown scams, real scams. Once you reach level 8, you might start to see like flame Atronachs. Levels 9 through 12 are apprentice level Atronachs, the equivalent of you being skill level 50 plus, right? Once you reach skill level 50, you should be in the 50s by the time the game is in the 50s. The game hits the 50s around level 9, level 8 and 9, okay? You need to have your skills at 50 by that point. Here's the problem. If your major skills, like say if destruction, what is my character using? Destruction, conjuration, alchemy, whatever. Okay, if you start with them at 25, you'll be stronger earlier because they'll all start at 25. So guess what? You're playing max difficulty with your skills at 25. You've got level 5 skills at the start of the game. That seems great. But you better manage to get all of those skills, all of your major skills, to 50 before you reach level 9. And that's even pretty much doable. But let's say you've got Conjuration, Alchemy, and Destruction. Just those. We're not counting you trying to actually get your endurance up. We're not trying to do other stuff to get your willpower up and stuff like that, right? So if you're not doing any training in that, you're going to get minimal endurance gains. The first time or two that you level, all of your skills go up pretty quickly. So odds are you'll probably be able to raise a couple of your attributes by 5 when you first level without trying. Is that pretty much been y'all's experience? Regardless of what you do, you'll get 5 points into some of that stuff when you first level. Maybe the first 2 or 3 times you level. After that, you start seeing 2s and nothing. You can raise them by 1, 2, maybe 3, 4 if you're lucky. And you're like, what the fuck? If you don't get your major skills to 50 by the time you reach level 9 on max difficulty, your little pussy-ass scamp isn't going to be doing shit against Flame and Frost Atronachs and stuff. Whatever. Clan Fears. Clan Fears are going to two-shot your scamp on max difficulty, and that's without your scamp taking any kind of penalty. The only one that takes a penalty for the difficulty setting is your character. That's it. You and the enemies you're fighting. You do 6 times less damage, they do 6 times more damage to you. That does not apply to your summons. But the thing is, a scamp is going to get headbutted twice by a Clan Fear and be dead. Flame Atronach, that's not so. Or if you're summoning a Clan Fear yourself, or whatever. Or summoning a higher level skeleton, like a skeleton, what is it? Champion, Guardian, whatever the next tier is, okay? But if you've got all of your skills as major skills on max difficulty, by the time you're level 9, if your Conjuration isn't at 50, and your Destruction isn't at 50, and your Alchemy isn't at 50, and whatever else you're using isn't at 50, then now you're behind. But the problem is those are your major skills. So in order to get them, let's say you got 4 skills that you need to get from 25 to 50 by the time you reach level 9. They start out at 25 at the very beginning of the game. So by the time you're level 5, right, you ought to be able to have made some progress. By the time you're level 5, you will have leveled, 4 times? Start at level 1, level 4 times. That's a grand total of 40 skill increases out of 100. You can do that. And then by the time you reach level 9, that's 5 more times. So that's another 50 skill increases. All right, so total. So you should have those skills to 50. But guess what? By the time you reach level 13, all of a sudden that little jump ahead that you started the game with all those major skills there, by the time you reach level 15, 16, all of a sudden your skills are still stuck in the mid-50s, maybe 60 if you're lucky. And by the time you reach level 16, all the enemies jump to 75, and all of the mages start using some real magic. And all the shit starts hitting you really fucking hard. And so now you're using apprentice level defenses and journeyman level defenses and offenses against expert level enemies. And then you barely get one of your major skills to expert level, and now you're facing master level stuff. Storm Atronach, Dramora out the ass. You go into an Oblivion gate, and every motherfucker has a Daedric sword and shield and is two-shotting you. Everybody. And you're still stuck on just barely maybe having one master skill, maybe by the time you're level 20. Because if you raise your major skills, you have to level. You see what I'm saying? You have to level. So if you got 4 major skills, you got to raise those 4 major skills a total of 100 times. Right? 25, 25, 25, and 25 every 4 levels. How do you do that? At 4 levels is 40 skill raises, 10 skill raises each level total to spread out between those. How do you do that? You can raise your attributes. You can raise your minor skills to complement that. You can raise your attributes, but your skills themselves, the ability to even summon a particular summons that can deal with the enemies that you're dealing with. So you start falling behind really, really, really badly. So good luck anyone just playing the way they want to play. I'm just going to put whatever I want as a major skill. Whatever I do, that's what I'm going to do. Go ahead and level with that. You'll be all right till you're about level 8 or 9 on after that. And then all of a sudden you start falling way behind. Good luck against those Storm Atronachs when you're still summoning a fucking Clan Fear if you're lucky. And your destruction spells cost so much to cast, and they're so weak that you can't burn your way through a fucking paper bag with your fireballs, and you got enemies that are two-shotting you with everything. And your alteration skills, well, maybe if you went and trained those on the side, you might get a good shield spell up to where you can at least resist some physical damage. But, all right, so y'all seeing what I'm saying? Did I learn the hard way? Don't have to, because the numbers speak for themselves. Like I say, if you have just 3 major skills, you have to concentrate on just those skills to get just those to where they need to be every 4 levels to keep up with the Joneses. That's assuming you're not raising any of your other major skills. Yeah, see, what if you have 4 major skills, that's assuming you're not using the other 3, because you got 7 total that will actually level you. So let's say you pick only the stuff you're doing. You are going to be lucky by the time you're level 12 to have any of those much past 30, to be honest. You may have one that's more than the rest of them, but then everything else is far behind. Bottom line is, it's impossible setting your major skills as the skills that you use on max difficulty. Max difficulty is balanced so perfectly on this game that it requires that you understand the leveling system. It requires that you understand how to raise your attributes, which attributes to raise, what's going to be most important for you. It requires that you take full advantage of enchantments. Poisons are optional. Poisons are great with the melee build, but with melee, your damage is it's different. It's different. Like with magic, you've got AOE. With magic, you've got higher damage and even damage over time. But you got to hit your target. So that AoE, there's a reason they put AoE ability. It's great on normal. It's almost necessary on max difficulty. Max difficulty is balanced to where every single tool in the game, when incorporated and kept up with your level, at your level or ahead of your level. Why is alchemy not a major skill? Because I want my poisons to be in the 70s before I hit level 10, if possible. I want my summons. I want to be able to summon a flame Atronach, which I'm about to be, at around level 6 or 7, ideally, so that when I reach level 8 and 9, I'm already summoning those, and I'm working towards summoning a Frost Atronach to either keep up with or stay ahead of the Joneses. You have to have your primary stuff as minor skills that you can train in and practice in without actually leveling. Or you're going to find you're going to have some serious problems by the time you're in the low to mid-teens. The players that I do get this in comments. People coming in, this guy doesn't know what he's talking about, and this and that, and blah, blah, blah. And actually, in this case, I actually do know what I'm talking about on this game. It's one of my favorite games of all time. I believe I understand some of it. I wouldn't be sharing this like this if I didn't. If I didn't know, I'd be like, wow, this is a really cool game. Let's check it out and see what we can learn about it. But I feel like I know some things. I feel like that is proven in how I played. The most of the responses that I get against that are by players who never once dared turn the difficulty up to do anything. In fact, not only do they do what I'm doing anyway, but they do it on normal, to where if it makes max difficulty relatively easy at times, it's going to make normal laughable. And then if they still struggle on that, more power to them. I'm glad you're loving the game, but don't step out and attack somebody and start swinging at them and saying, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, and this and that, and blah, 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 when everything you're saying against that person applies to yourself. You need to be swinging at the fucking mirror or busting yourself in the face. You know, slapping yourself and saying, hey, you need to get right, you know, type of thing. There's plenty of things that anyone could argue with me on, but in this point in particular, I know it as a fact is the numbers don't lie. The numbers will have you destroyed by the time you're in the low to the mid-teens on max difficulty if you are not leveling properly and not properly equipping yourself with stuff. The alternate solution to that is exploit every means necessary and do as much cheese as possible. The videos I saw, this is what spurred me onto this more than anything else, is the videos I saw. And when you see a lot of videos on YouTube, and then when you read the comment section and people seem to be agreeing with what they're seeing on that video, and you might have someone say, well, why is this person finding it necessary to do all this and this? Is this game that hard? And then you see in the comment section, yeah, this game's impossible. Yeah, this game is broken. The leveling system doesn't work. On max difficulty, there's no balance in the game. And none of that is true. I wanted to disprove that. Not just by playing it, but the one particular video I saw was this level fucking, I don't know, high 20s, low 30s, whatever. Every single skill was at 100. Every single attribute was at 100 plus. Full set of Daedric, fully enchanted with transcendent sigil stuff and all this stuff, and max armor rating. The strongest weapon you could have. The thing only had like 15 charges on it. It hit so hard, and all this stuff. And the guy was summoning his summons to fight what's her face, Umbra, right? To fight Umbra for him, and he was scared to get in there because he was still getting 3 or 4 shot with all this extra health and with all this, because that's how Umbra hits. That's what she's like, right? The idea is you kill her either really, really fast and don't take hits, or you have to cheese like that. And I was like, really? And people down below in the comments section, and I read. I didn't leave a comment myself. It wasn't a thing to critique like, oh, this guy doesn't know what he's doing. It wasn't about that. The guy did what he knew to do, and he did the best he could and put up a video and say, this is the way I did it. This is the only way I could figure it out. Doesn't make him stupid, doesn't make anything else, but the response was, this game's broken. And then when you attack something that's not broken, that'd be like you having a brother or a sister, and you know who that person is because they're your brother and sister and they're a really good person, and someone coming out of left field and attacking that person and saying all kinds of shit that's probably just the opposite of that person just because they don't know that person, right? Even if it's not your brother and sister, you still probably step out of yourself and defend that person and say, nah, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Everything you say probably not only doesn't apply to this person, it probably applies to you. All right, so you saying it's broken and you saying it doesn't work, it probably means you're broken. Probably means you don't get it, you know. That was my thinking, and I'm like, no. And so that was the whole point of going and killing an Umbra with, you know, a level 9 character. That was the idea, on max difficulty, without anything, with a silver fucking dagger and stuff, and no cheats, no cheese, no getting in there and kicking her ass with my summons. Yes, that's what the game's designed. It's designed for you to use your conjuration, your spell making, your poisons, your enchanting, and all that. It's to where you can go in there with just a set of clothes and stuff and kill her quickly. The idea is she's going to hit you so hard that you can't have enough armor rating you're not going. The idea is not to tank. That's not how that challenge is set up. That challenge is to out DPS her, get something to distract her long enough to kill her quickly. And if you can't do it, it's not because the game's broken. It's because you don't understand, which isn't a crime. Now, not understanding by choice and intentionally not understanding and refusing to learn because you're too proud to admit that everything you said bad about this just reflected your own stupidity, that's a crime. That's stupid, right? When you choose to be ignorant. Not knowing, we've all not known. I didn't know a motherfucking thing about this game when I first played it, loved it enough to learn about it, and realized that odds are the designers of this game are probably a lot smarter than I am. And if there's something I don't get, before I point a finger at it, I might want to point a finger at myself first and go look a little bit. Go do a little research and realize that there's a whole lot more that they gave me to work with. And I was too lazy to see it and too lazy to find it, so I decided to just scoff it. And that's what we do normally, isn't it? If you're too lazy to go find something out, you just fucking rail on it. Right? Criticize it and talk this and that, or take what somebody else said about it rather than go research for yourself. You know how the internet flares people to get all irate and sit out on the street and scream no at the top of their lungs because they just don't understand because they didn't bother to think for themselves? Same type of thinking. We get it here too. So I saw all that and I was like, you know, that's just not acceptable, because this game, this build system, the way everything is designed for you to use, can actually teach you and help you in any other game that you play. Dragon Age 2 was a lot like that too. It gets so much hate, and I'm like, it's one of the most beautiful combat systems ever. It will teach you more about basic RPG combat, team-based combat, than probably most other games out there. It's the equivalent to a lot of MMOs, but you're allowed to do it by yourself. You don't have to have a party in your MMO. You're allowed to build your own tank and DPS and mages and come up with all this stuff and use tactics and, you know, but rather than figure it out, someone got raped over and over and over again, and the game said you either need to think or die. And so they died a lot and said that the game sucked. Go fucking get good. Like people who say Dark Souls sucks. Go get good and come back and tell me what you think of it. Right? Just because it kicked your ass, don't hate on it, you know. But that seems to be what I see. I'm guessing that's probably the case. All right, Alex, have a good one. Eddard, what's going on? Afternoon there? It's about 1:30 here in the morning. But good afternoon, evening, morning, night, whatever. I'm sitting here. I had to get up on my pulpit, and everybody sucked at Dark Souls when they first played. Everybody did. You either got good and got rewarded for it, or you didn't. And the game made no apologies. It really made no apologies. They'd do an update, and they'd make strong shit weaker. You know what I'm saying? They didn't apologize. They'd spank you. They came back and spanked you for not liking it, you know? I wish there were more games like that, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie, The Witcher 2 was kind of like that on max, on their, what was their max difficulty on Witcher 2? Am I in Chicago time? I'm not sure. Is that Central? I'm in Central time, whatever that is. Ah. All right. All right. Sorry, we are level training right here. I have no idea how Dark Souls plays on PC. I know the speedrunners, the guys who do that shit in like an hour and 2 minutes and all that shit, the whole game. They play on PC. I don't see any of those guys doing it on console. I'm assuming because there's either some cheats or some stuff in place that make it easier to, you know, like take no damage maybe when you land or stuff, or certain things that where timing it's more maybe easier with a keyboard and mouse. I don't know, but I've never seen anyone speedrun that on console. Ever. Never seen that. Not saying they haven't, I just haven't seen it. Forgive me right now. Actually, I'm leveling. I am playing a character with no armor and no melee weapons, no stuff like that, so I have no access to most of the endurance-based stuff. Okay, that's 5 points in armor. Okay, so... Alright, let's raise our restoration a little bit. In fact, we've just been sitting here talking for about the last hour on that. Whoa, what's all this? got it. We got an asshole. We hadn't really had any assholes in here. No, I guess there's always got to be one dickhead in there. Okay. Yeah, Nightblades are amazing, aren't they, Brian? They really are. They're fun. They're fun too, because you're playing a co-op or PvP type game, but you can stealth and shit. You can be all sneaky as fuck, and you're playing with other people, and you can still be sneaky. They can call you out too. You know those spells that you'll be being all sneaky and shit, and they'll cast one of those spells, and all of a sudden you're out in the open. Can't cast stealth anymore. Get all naked. Then you're usually toast. But it's what it is. Ninjas aren't supposed to be tanks. Ninjas are supposed to get in there and destroy you and get out, right? Alright, let's get our restoration up. Oh, man, you know, okay. I really, really like that you guys want to hang out here. We're here on well, still Saturday night for some of us. Sunday, I guess, for some, but you come hang out, and that's cool. And if I say something derogatory or hurtful, right? Now, if I hurt your feelings by something inadvertently, especially by saying something true, and if someone says something true back the other way, I try to respond in kind. Maybe not so many apologies, but if I say, if I'm just hurtful or being a dick, I expect to be called out on that, and then I better apologize, or else, well, you know, got to practice what you preach, right? But if you're going to come in and attempt to ruin a good thing, or screw something, or just be a troll, or you're just bored and causing misery is the only way you know to entertain yourself and stuff like that, you don't have that right. I mean, you can do it once, but you don't have the right to do it twice. You know, once you take a swing, everyone has a right to defend themselves, so certainly going to swing back on stuff like that. It's just that, why? You know, my opinion is, if I'm somewhere and I do not like the rules of that house, I leave. To stay somewhere and complain makes no motherfucking sense to me. Makes no sense. To stay somewhere, talk about how miserable you are when the door's open. If you're locked up, if you're imprisoned, if someone's making you stay against your will and mistreating you, you have every right to complain. Well, maybe you don't. Maybe they'll kill you if you do. Some people in that situation. But if you're in a place where you can go and you don't, you just stand around, you just want attention then. You just need to be heard to make other people miserable. And no, there's too much of that in the world already. No place for that here. Akaviri? Akaviri. Is that a armor? Is that like a whatchamacallit? What do they call it? Not schematic, but motif? That's a certain motif. They got Akaviri motif. Is that new? I don't think they had it when all they'd come out with when I played, they just recently come out with a Daedric. Although they may have already had that. I think the Daedric was new, and there was something. They always had the Dwemer. Primal? Primal may have been one, but that may have already existed too. I don't remember Akaviri though. Oh, is it Imperial City specifically, or well, I'm sure it came out with Imperial City, I guess, or can you get it in just Cyrodiil? Like, can you get it with your what's that what's that money you get? It's like points. It's kind of like scrip. It's like scrip or military scrip or whatever. Can you get it with that, or do you have to use those crystal things from the actual Imperial City? I had now remember, I have not played ESO except for one day we streamed it, but I was already outdated. I had a top rank at the time. I think we were at 14. I'm guessing it's gone up by now. It's probably at 18, 20 veteran ranks. At the time the max was 14, or actually no, I think Imperial City had just come out, and I think they bumped it up to 16. Anyway, I had a max rank Nightblade, Wood Elf, and I had every single crafting skill at 50, so I could make everything, and I had every mosaic at the time. I had all the rares, because I think there was a trophy for it, although I wound up getting the trophy without having every Dwemer motif. I say mosaics, motifs, whatever. I didn't have every Dwemer. I wound up getting every Dwemer, but I didn't have them. And I got the trophy for having all the rares or something. I don't remember. It was like one of those hard to get trophies. Anyway, but I spent all day every day with that character. I mean, that was my main. That's the one I did everything with. I'd start a character for unranked PvP, you know, make a low level 15 Nightblade and go get all the. I'd go to a low level area and go grind all my shit and make it for my new Nightblade, and then just pass it along through my bank. That was kind of fun. But the food you could make was the best. Get the heavy duty buffs, like stamina health buffs and stuff that would last for what, an hour or whatever. I don't know, 20 minutes. I don't remember, 30 minutes, something like that. Been a long time. All right, let me get one more point in restoration here. There we go. That'll work. Here, let me get a few extra since I got a few points a few mana to spend. All right, now. They done away with vet rank and they just have champion points, huh? With this character? No, I haven't. We can go do that. Well, listen to that music, man. Isn't it beautiful? I remember once you reached your max vet, then you'd start working on that system where you could go up into like the constellations and you could pick passive bonuses like critical chance, critical damage, certain things certain stuff, a chance for a certain thing to trigger, you know, to get like a bit of barrier or shield for a certain amount of time. If you got below a certain health, you'd have like a 10% chance. You know, this type of stuff. I remember that. Yeah, I'm still here. We got to talking about stuff. Yeah, they from what I understand, they changed it a whole shit ton. Now, regardless of your level or regardless of your rank or regardless of anything, you can go into any area, anywhere in the game and co-op. Like, you can go straight to Ebonheart from Daggerfall and just play with a buddy type thing and all that, which is cool to have access to all your friends and this and that. Although, I personally kind of liked it where the covenants you started in were separate, so you had a little bit of that gang mentality, a little bit of that militant thing going on, you know? I think I kind of preferred that. Like, it's kind of hard to represent your squad if you really don't have a squad. Oh, we're all lovely, we all get a trophy for participation, it's all good, it doesn't really matter. Fuck that. If I'm in Daggerfall, I want Daggerfall to destroy everything and everybody. I want them to feel so bad that they take their game back to GameStop tomorrow and get a refund on that shit. For some other bad kid to pick up so I can spank him too. That's what I'm thinking. And that's the attitude to go into PvP with your crew. But if you're part of all the crews, if you got, I got buddies in Ebonheart, I don't want to do them too bad. Fuck that! I want to make these kids turn their system off. I want to make them quit. I want it to be like, I'm going 35-0 on you, and you're going 1-30 every fucking match until you give up and take that shit back to GameStop. That's what I want to do. All the time. Because if you do me like that, I'm either going to get better or get mad myself. I mean, you know what I'm saying? That was fun. That shit was... Man, PvP was awesome. We had a really good server, though. We had a really competitive server most of the time. Although there was quite a bit of cheating, but a lot of the cheating and the politics came from that whole covenant mentality, you know. Ebonheart had a certain characteristic. Altmer kind of had their certain characteristic. They were yellowback. Ebonheart was red in the face, always mad, zerging you. If they couldn't beat you the first time, they go get 30 of their friends and all attack you at once. Then they go get sick. Then they go max out the server. And call people to switch accounts and jump over on Ebonheart, so all of a sudden they got you outnumbered 5-1, and you're defending your keep with 10 people. Anyway, it was funny. Of course, Daggerfall was far superior to any of that. I gotta be pretty close to leveling here. Yeah, Dominion did that too. Dominion wasn't competitive on any server that... Well, when Dominion came over, remember, they were mostly made up on console, on PS4. Dominion was mostly made up of PC users who already had max veteran rank characters, every motif, hundreds, thousands of every material, unlimited gold, unlimited everything. They'd already been grinding the game. And when they came over to console, almost all of them went to the Dominion. And so they were... Talk about fitting their character. They came in arrogant, superior master race bullshit. Literally, they played that way. And I'm sure you could sense it in the way they played and all that. And they were good for a while until everybody on console caught up. And then skill took over PC superiority. In other words, you had all this stuff and you fell back on that. Now everyone else who's actually got skill coming from console and has all that shit too, they started getting smoked, so they'd go get servers by themselves. They'd pack the server and you know, have their own PvE farming area, and if you'd go in there, you know, you'd immediately, and they only would hoot and holler if they were those 3 max level 200 something badasses ganking you in the forest mentality. If they couldn't do that, they couldn't win. That's the state of it. And saying that enrages them because it's true. And then they start acting like, well, the people who sit down on the pavement out in front of the inauguration and scream at the top of their lungs so their voices can be heard. That's all they can do because it's true. And it's the sweet sound of victory. Hearing somebody throw a tantrum. Isn't it awesome? I'm gonna go down and box this mud crab to death. Actually, no, you know what? There's no point in doing that, really, is there? Actually, yeah, there is. We're almost there anyway. Oh, I don't have a crab, do I? Well, fuck it. Oh, yeah. I wonder if YouTube sometimes burps a little bit, because there's been times where my shit is frozen here and everybody in chat seems to be fine. And I'm like, damn, if the stream's frozen, how in the hell are y'all getting this? And then other times everyone will say, like, that it tends to, like, pause or lag or something at some point. And on my screen it hasn't stopped. But I'm thinking that YouTube... Does YouTube give you guys ads every once in a while? Like every 30 minutes or an hour? Because YouTube is going to put ads on stuff. It's just, you know, you just kind of just learn to just overlook it. It's possible that it could be not pausing, but like interrupting the stream for some to give them ads, to show you ads, but maybe not everybody, depending on how long you've been here type of thing or something. Because I think after a certain point of viewership to, you know, keep their servers up and keep money in their pockets in there, I think they pretty much are going to show a certain number of ads and stuff, right? I believe that's how that goes. All right, so what we're going to do here... Oh, should we go pay for it now? I think we will. Let's just go pay for it right now. It's not so bad, though. The lag isn't as bad as Twitch. That's been the general consensus, that the picture quality is solid. The stream is fast. There's not like a 30-second to minute lag on chat and video and stuff. Like, you know what I'm saying? It seems to be relatively quick compared to Twitch. And Twitch is dedicated to just this. YouTube has other shit going on, too. So I think for a fledgling streaming service, they're doing pretty good working out those kinks as they go, you know? They probably learned a lot from Twitch. I wouldn't doubt it. Heavy armor trainer. Who else teaches in heavy armor? Shadenall? Did anybody know where a heavy armor trainer is? I mean, I can pay for it here, but I'd like to sleep for free. I'm such a cockroach. I'd rather sleep at a, whatchamacallit. You know what I'm going to do right now? We're fixing to do it again. We're going to get our endurance training for the next level, too. Right, and before I even take this armor off. I've got to sleep, so it doesn't matter. Let me sleep right here. Could go kill Rufio and sleep there. Actually, that's a good idea, huh? Yeah, let's go kill Rufio and sleep right there. Yeah, we'll just do that. That makes more sense. Let's see. Shit, I guess. I haven't been anywhere near there yet, have I? Alright, let's take the long way. Anvil? And damn, does Anvil have everything? I know they got blunt, blade, block. At least blunt, blade, and block. Well, you know what? Might as well get started right now. See, now that we've leveled, everything starts over. So any training I do towards anything else now counts towards the next time I level. That's what I was trying to explain to you guys earlier. Fighters Guild and Anvil has all that shit then. Wow. Nice. Alright, so let's we'll just do this. I mean, we gotta walk there anyway, right? I'm just walking down the road training. Don't mind me. Yeah, I don't even have to waste a spell on that shit. Hopefully there's not too much more of that. Nice quiet stroll in the countryside. While I destroy my armor. Damn it. Why? Jesus Christ. She's not gonna die. She's just not gonna die. Okay. Boy, I almost said a lot of not safe for work words right there. A lot. Let me take that. I just minding my own fucking business, walking down the street, and you got this piece of shit. Bitch, leave me alone. Oh, no, I wouldn't. No, I'm not. I just want a place where I could sleep for free. I can't walk 2 feet, apparently. Jeez, come on, man! Is this one of those that doesn't work? You can't hit shit? Fucking. Okay, okay, I've lost my patience a little bit. Yeah. Hate. Ing now. Yeah, it's gone. Yeah, this is getting annoying now. Walk 5 feet, wolf. Walk 5 feet, wolf. Walk 5 feet, wolf. Okay. Either switch it up or just don't do that. How about that? The one in best defense. No. I just, yeah, like I said, I just wanted to sleep for free and be kind of right there. Oh, that's not one of the ones you can use. Okay, well. Can we get to the end this week? I didn't have that far to go. I really didn't. Ill omen. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'll take those. You got any more of those out here? Guess not.
We got plenty of Rufio? He's an old codger. bed? All right, then. Farewell.
10 golds, I can afford that.
The Inn of Ill Omen is open for business, as always.
Okay, I think we have to use the Blade of Woe for this, right?
Well, who might you be?
Who might you be? That wasn't creepy at all. Is there someone... Never mind. I don't... Do I even want to know? There you go.
So, the deed is done. How do I know this? You'll find that the Dark Brotherhood knows a great many things, for you are now part of the family. Now, heed these words. The slaying of Rufio was the signing of a covenant. The manner of execution, your signature, Rufio's blood, the ink. As
Wow. This was epic shit, wasn't it?
Group of family members, you will join that group and fulfill any contracts given. You must now go to the city of Cheydinhal. You are now one with the Dark Brotherhood. Visit Ochiva at the Cheydinhal Sanctuary, and
who
your
might you
new
be?
life will begin.
Who's that next door? Hold on. If she can see... She downstairs? No, that's not weird at all. Inn of Ill Omen, and he wonders why he gets no business. Dude, change the name of your place, man. Seriously. Alright, How do I want to do this? Now, essentially training with this guy.
I'm Vernard. I can show you some new things. I can... Now, let's see if we can't teach... Good day.
I think there's at least one book in the Sanctuary that covers. So I think there's one on archery, sneak, blade. There might be one on armor. Should be nice. Shadenall, I think, is maybe the prettiest city. This one, Skingrad is nice too, but this one, I don't know about you guys, but I really like this place. I thought they did a pretty decent job with water for a last gen game too.
Hello.
I am Gruyan Garana, Primate of Arkay, and spiritual leader of the Shadenhall Chapel. In that capacity, I am pleased to offer advanced training in speechcraft, that the faithful might better spread the word of God's graces. Go ahead.
Okay, those are the bad ones.
Don't... My love. Is that so? You're wasting your breath. Sure, that's cute. Don't try to manipulate me. Such adventures. How I envy you. Good one. Not now. My life is drab and wretched by comparison. You're wasting your breath. Don't try. Such... Oh, that's pretty good. You're good. Take care.
Damn it. I can't buy invisibility because I don't have enough. God damn it.
What is the color of night?
A lute, a flute, drums, maybe. That.
Greetings, greetings. I am Oshiva, mistress of this sanctuary.
Oshiva's
Lucian
awesome.
has told me all about
I guess we have to use we'll use the
welcome
Dark
you
Brotherhood
to
bow and the
Dark
Rose of
Brotherhood.
Sithis to kill that
It is
one
always
dude's taking a
pleasure
bath.
to welcome another dark sister into our ranks. Truly, the Night Mother smiles upon her trusted daughters. You stand now in our sanctuary. May it serve as your new home. When you're ready for work, go and speak with Vicente Valtieri. But before you go, but I've kept you long enough.
This was my favorite armor forever playing this game.
Certainly. Go now, dear family member, and may the Night Mother
Loving embrace. Oh, man. This is... They set the bar pretty high with this, honestly.
But why, sister? What's the point? Why should anyone bother with all that sneaking and skulking?
Sneaking and skulking. I don't think any of this stuff down here is considered stealing. Telendril. I might go ahead and grab this type of stuff too.
What do I care?
God damn it. I'm not doing anything wrong, by the way. I don't know why it keeps breaking my picks. Oh, because it wants to give me a point. Alright, then. Come on, asshole. Oh, it's saving. Okay. Should have shown red on that stuff then, don't you think? Don't you think it should have shown red if it's stealing? I've never once had any of that been called stealing. Ever once. I'm not sure why the game just did that. Ever. I played this game a lot. Always gotten through those chests with people sitting. They've always been. Okay, this is a first. None of this. Watch. None of this. Okay, let's see. Interesting. It has a little stolen. You want to see something stolen? Let's see. There. That's stolen. Right there. That's stolen. Stuff I just took there. That's something I already had. All this? None of that's stolen. Because I didn't steal anything. Okay, so it's going to make me fight some ghost.
Hello.
That's weak. That's weak. All of a sudden the game just changing it up on me. That's a first. Okay. Kind of feeling fucked over here, really. I mean... Whatever. No, it's not gone. I've still got it all. Nope, because it's not stealing. Because all those chests are fair game. That's a shame. Alright then, so the game's changed. Let's see, there wasn't an update since the last time I played, so it just decided to just reprogram itself since the last time I played. This is the last 5,000 times I played the game, it just all of a sudden reprogrammed itself. How does a game recode itself? Like... Sorry. My Xbox is not a synth. It doesn't have feelings. It doesn't have thoughts of its own. Sorry. I almost went back, but I'd had to undo 3 hours of training. I didn't save after that. I just hard saved and reloaded because I don't know. I don't know. All I know is it's just never done that for me before. When they were saying, "Oh, stay, whatever, I don't care," and all the yelling and stuff, that's what they say when you're stealing, right? But they really don't care. If something shows red, it's considered stealing. Might as well get the rest of these points. Just be done with it. I'm not going to do the rest of it. I'm not worried about all that. I just... Should be 3, right? 3? Weird, man. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. That's pretty strange. Yeah, well. I don't like getting kicked out of something like that. I mean, Unless I get caught something I know I'm not supposed to be doing, but something like that, like, okay, so do they treat you differently? I don't think there's nothing I really need from the Dark Brotherhood as far as rewards go. It's just something to do, you know, but still. One more point in armor. Might as well get it. That'll be done. Yeah, I was damn near ready to... I should have just dashboarded as soon as it did that shit. But, oh well. I kind of like that it overwrites your autosave when that happens, though. For just this situation. If you want to go replay the last 4 hours, you just want to go ahead and take your medicine. Get taught a lesson. I'm guessing this ghost is gonna, whatever it is gonna one-shot me. I'm guessing, so. Get ready for that, right? I know this seems a little tedious, but I like to get this out of the way now. Don't have to think about it. Take that, criminal scum. I'm with the Fighters Guild. I'm here to teach you a lesson. Go back. Oh, by the way, those were all your buddies. And it's like, if you wanted to keep that steel hammer so bad, you could have just kept it. Is that what they told you? That's funny. Pretty soon. I guess we'll go find some place to sleep so the Wrath of Sithis can come take its vengeance and destroy my ass a few times. Watch it one-shot me as soon as I get up and I'm stuck in this endless loop of insta-death and I can't play anymore. I think the penalty for getting kicked out of the Mages Guild is pretty steep. I think you have to, like, collect something. Ectoplasm form or something? Or I may be thinking about something else, but I'm pretty sure it's something like that. Well, shit. Poor scamp. Grouchy was talking about that one scamp. He's gonna get some payback one of these days. He's gonna be like, you want to summon me 324,960 times a minute? I'd like to get up to the point where I can cast a decent shield on myself. Makes up for a severe lack of armor rating. Yeah, Scamp trying to... Every time he tries to take a sip, he keeps getting yanked away from his coffee cup. That's his punishment in Oblivion. Is to keep getting summoned for 1 second and never get to take a sip of his coffee. Okay, that's pretty funny, actually. That is awesome. That's so bad. Figure if I gotta get a whole bar of magic, might as well use up this bar of magic. And like I said, we're gonna go sleep, go take our punishment. God, restoration takes for fucking ever. It really, really does. I doubt we'll even get 1 point out of this. Maybe 1. There, this 1. We can get 2 out of this. Doubt it. It's nice to have a huge magic pool, though. Never got a sip in ever. Forever. Ah, yeah. I guess that'll do it. So actually, why don't we just level again? I'm in no hurry. If you gotta think about the way they balance this game, even with like your summons and stuff, your summons do a certain amount of damage. Like they literally have a melee rating and a damage rating based on whatever spells they're using and stuff, and it's a set constant. And you can alter that by enchantments and debuffs and other stuff that you can use. But it's really well designed. It really is. All right. Well, shit. Let's go friggin' get this over with. We ought to go in the Mages Guild and go sleep.
Stand clear.
I'm sorry. No one except for Chayden, due to outstanding fines owed to...
Huh. That's right, we can do it ourselves. Is my conjuration's not 50 yet? What? Hold on. $46. Well, you know what it is. Poor scamp time. As Alistair would say, frog time, scamp time. I thought it was well past 50, to be honest. He's just... I'm sorry, the visual on that is funny. This poor scamp getting yanked away from his coffee. Oh man, that shit is epic. That is so funny. All right, it was 112. Now it's 108. And by the time we hit 100 conjuration, that's going to cost 58. So it'll cost what it costs to summon this scamp to summon that flame Atronach, if I'm not mistaken. Unless you get an extra boost each time you hit 25. So maybe with 75 or 100, it might even take. And this guy only costs like 6 or something. I don't think it goes all the way down to free, but almost. Anyway. Okay. Let's take a look at what it does to... Yeah, it's about a quarter of our bar. Let's see. That's it. All right. Oh, I know what y'all wanted to do. Let's go. Try to kill. What's her face? Umbra.
Who's there?
Little bitch. Get away from me. Get off me. I came through and got all these early. I needed them. Oh, I'm still wearing my armor, aren't I? Oh, shit. Oh, I wasn't even paying attention. Okay, well, here. Well, I wasn't even paying attention. Alright, let's put all this shit back on. Yeah, see, all that fortifies skills. What are my blue suede shoes? Sell that bullshit. What the hell is that? Okay, so we're definitely going to save right here, right? How to beat Umbra at level 6, 7, whatever, you know, with no weapon and no armor. She's a nasty bitch, too. Alright, so I'm going to help our Atronach do some of this work. 1, 2, 3. I don't know if I got enough for that. I hope I do. Damn, good timing, bitch.
Umbra shall feed.
I'm dead. Swore she was almost dead. Don't know if we can do this right now. I might not have enough punch. Alright, Asher. Have a good one. Take care. Okay, we're going to let her move around this time. I'm gonna try it one more time unless she one-shots me, which she can do. I have no doubts about that. Yeah. He's got to be able to kill her first. That's what it's always been. This is just a DPS race.
More fearsome than you.
I absorbed it too, but she can hit that hard. I gotta hit her with more than one of these spells though. That's the thing. I gotta be able to hit her more than once. God damn it. Tanky bitch. Okay. Seems like she's almost there. I think I'm getting the wrong hit bar. I may not even be getting close. We'll try it a couple more times. And we'll call it a day. Got to be motherfucking kidding. Oh, you press the button? Here, we'll randomly move as soon as we detect that you press the button on your controller. Got to get some AoE on that too. halfway? Okay. Let me try it this way. Before I cast my spell, literally, I gotta fucking do this flourish like a goddamn Mexican bullfighter. Just pull out my fucking little thing and start doing all this too before I cast my spell? Seriously? Try that again. Wish I could move that fast with a sword and shield. That would be awesome if I could move that fast. Nice. 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 Zipping back at the same time, hitting at the same time, killing me. That is fucking... She's a beast, man. It's bullshit. It's You like that? She swung once, still facing that direction. By the time she was able to swing again, she was all the way over on this side of the map. Did y'all see that? I mean, that's a little bit. So it's, bottom line is it's designed to be, if you don't kill her in that sequence, if you can't kill her before she kills your summons, you're dead. That's just the bottom line. It helps a lot to have before she swung again, she missed with the first one, and before she swung again, I was dead. So the hitboxes aren't right. The hitboxes aren't true. Her speed is quadrupled. If her speed was at 300 with fucking Jackman's boots on, she wouldn't move half that fast. So her speed's like at 700 or something. Yeah. Like I say, but the bottom line is you say, oh, that's just cheap. Look at this bullshit. It's supposed to be that way. I got her this time. Maybe. Fucking hamster on crack cheating bullshit, man. Hamster on crack. I can't, I don't have the damage for it. I just don't. I'm still using a basic novice fireball. I need no damage over time, no nothing. I can't. Shielding is irrelevant. Yeah, shielding is irrelevant. It's fucking, it's so garbage, man.
Am I supposed to be impressed?
You shouldn't be able to run faster than somebody at full sprint while swinging your sword and hit them even if you're not swinging. In other words, after you swing, if you've missed, your second hit should not come before you even have time to finish your first swing. So if the game detects you attacking, it can warp anywhere where you're not attacking, and then if it's not hitting you, you still get hit. So the rules are if you hit it, you don't, and if they don't hit you, they still hit you. That's the rules. I'm kind of seeing that as kind of bullshit.
Umbra shall feed. Take that! Am I supposed to be impressed?
She swung somewhere in the room and I died. She swung somewhere, maybe, and I died. Like I said, and threat breaks. The first summon, she'll pull your threat. If you can't kill her, right then, you're dead. You see what I'm saying? That's just kind of how it works. I don't think we have enough punch to kill her. They just can't do the damage. Chance. I can get her over halfway, but that's it. I don't have anything to finish her off. killed him and turning around swung again and already was. Yeah, that's a little over the top right there. Gotta stay behind her. I gotta stay with her in line because she can do this. She doesn't even have to be swinging. She can just be moving, and anything in the map outside in Breville, in Anvil, is automatically dead because she's standing there is dead. You know, so there's no avoiding any of that shit. You see that? I mean, how do you hit that? Where no matter what you do, she can zip around, have hit you, killed it, hit you again, zip, you know. Yeah, that's kind of ridiculous. Yeah, I don't want to give up quite yet.
Hunger shall feed. I'm just warming up you.
What the fuck is that, man? That's weak. Now that's weak. That's weak. Can't get away from her. I'm not even armored. And I have a decent speed, and she's literally twice as fast as I am. Swinging. If my weapon's out, I don't run twice as fast. When her weapon's out, she runs 4 times faster than you with your weapon put up. Damn. I just don't think I have enough oomph for her right now. She went around the long way and hit me before I could take 2 steps. That's so weak, man. It's so fucking weak, man. She dodged my fireball to make me hit my Atronach. Are my Welkins infinite? No. I got 6 left. Question that speed, man. Like it's beyond hamster on dick and crack at the same time. It's on some other shit. You can slow walk out of my shit, but never mind. It's not fair.
Get out of here while you can. Hunger shall feed.
I'm dead. I'm dead because I can't move 1/8 as fast as she can, and she's completely ignoring my second summons. I can't kill her in one summons. I just can't. If I got to get her to either worry about my second summons or I don't know. She got all her health back. I don't think, yeah, I don't think so. No. Can't get her to. She's too fast. Yeah, she's too fast. Nothing I can do about that. All right. Well, I banged my head against that wall enough. Too fast. Too fast. I can't. I'm. This is 1/8 what she's moving. I've lost the door. Okay. I'm not trying to cheese or play like a pussy. I'm trying to beat her straight up, and I don't think I can do the damage to do it. That's the problem. God damn it. Okay. She's gotta take one hit from my Atronach to get threat. The Atronach's gotta keep threat because I'm one-shotted no matter what. It doesn't matter if I use a shield spell or not. I don't have enough defense for her. I'm dead. I don't think if my speed was at 100 I could out sprint this bitch. I really don't. And she's in full armor. I guess that's her. You fucking dick. I guess that's her super ability is 8,000 speed. Whatever your speed is with an exploit and cheating and buffed, she doubles that. She was full health again? Full health? She's got to be taking some damage.
Die, damn you!
either. All right.
I've fought mud crabs more fearsome than you.
I'm dead.
Let's get this over.
Ran right by my shit, bitch. Damn it. All right, bitch. All right, Baldens. Okay, when you save, it saves whatever you've got. If you reload that save, it doesn't take what you used after that save. If you die or something, when you save, it saves your progress up to that point. If you reload that save, you get the stuff that you had up to that point. So right now, whatever I have right now, where I saved, I have 6 Welkin Stones. Okay, my Welkin Stones are 6. You take 12 Welkin Stones and cut them in half, that's 6. That's how many I have. Now, if I die here, I'm going to reload this save. The save says I have 6 Welkin Stones, which is 6 less than a dozen, 6 more than none. And if I use 5, I'll have 1. If I don't use any, I'll have 6. If I save right here, I have 6 Welkin Stones. Now, if I die right here, it's going to reload this save, which means I have 6 Welkin Stones. If I use one, I'll have 5. And then if I use one and I save, then I go die, I'll have 5. Because that I saved with 5. This save has 6. In video games, when you save, it saves what you have at that point. And that's what you have. So if you reload that save, you have what you had. In other words, if you are playing a game right now and you save, Tomorrow, when you start playing your game again, wherever you were at, whatever you had when you saved, you'll have that. You won't miss anything. You won't have extra stuff. You'll have what you had when you save because it saves what you've got. It's not cheating if you're playing a game and the game is what you're playing. That's not cheating. It's called playing a game. Because I'm reloading the save where I have 6 Welkin Stones. It doesn't take them away, and if I die, they're still gone because I'm reloading the save with 6 Welkin Stones. It's a video game thing, you know, because games, when you save the game, because game saves are saved games, which is saved wherever the game's at when you saved it. God damn it, I can't get out the door. All right, now I'm going to use one, and I'm going to have 5. No, I'm not going to use one. I'm going to die. Now, see, it's going to reload. Now it's going to reload. You see? Reloading my save because I died. I don't get 20. I don't get 1,000,000. I still have 6 because that's where I saved. That's why I saved there. So I could keep that stuff, and so I could be right here. This doesn't put me back in Shadenall or put me back in the Imperial City or the sewers at the start of the game. That's why you save, so that you can keep that progress. So, because if that wasn't the case, you'd have to start a game and finish that game without ever dying, all in the same day. If it weren't for saves, you know. I don't think I can do it, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Really kind of not getting close. Well, I was sort of close that one time.
Take that!
I'm gonna get a head start on this bitch. It's so fucking fast. So you can clear the room in 2 steps, man. Well, it's more than 2 steps, but like her feet are moving 65 times faster than they should be, so. Oh, I don't think I have it. She's always like this. She just normally doesn't last this long. Because, to be honest, most of the time I have a weapon and I have poison. And I have built into my spell. I'll show you my... Oops. I didn't have all my spells. All right, there we go. See, right here, all I've got is weakness to fire and weakness to magic. But if I'm playing with a weapon, I put weakness to poison also. And what you do is you poison your weapon, you debuff the bitch with weakness, and then you hit her with poison, and that's going to at least keep her from regenerating faster than she's dying, which is part of the problem here. Notice so you can get her down in health like this, and when I see her again, it's almost at 3/4 again. So you got to keep pounding away at her, and it's a DPS race is what it is. And if you can't kill her in the time that it takes her to kill that first summons, it's probably not going to happen, which is the case here. But with a weapon, what you do is if you have fire based on your weapon, and you have just for example, you can use frost, shock, whatever, but if your summons is using fire, in this case a flame Atronach, and you've got fire on your weapon, and you have weakness to fire, and you also have poison on your weapon, and you have weakness to poison on your spell, she's at least doubly weak to all that, and it enables you to compensate for her health regen and the fact that she's taking 1/6 of whatever damage you're doing. All right, so when you see fire damage 3 points for 4 seconds, you say 3 points. Why not put 6, 8, or 12? I'd have to put 12 points just to make her take 2 damage. You see what I'm saying? Supposing it rounds up. I just do that because it's cheap. Weakness to fire damage, she'll probably take that full 3 points if I debuff her with this 2 or 3 times. And then I rely on another fireball and whatever my summons is doing. Now, my summons is taking no penalty at all. So if my summons is hitting for 5, with this, my summons should be hitting for 15. Weakness to fire, 100%. Weakness to magic, 100%. 15, maybe even 20. You know, so it might double. In other words, it might stack. I've never gone into the PC and crunched the numbers to see exactly what damage they took, to see exactly how that stacks up. All I know is effectively debuffing your enemy as much as you can. It's the main point that they give you spell crafting. If you couldn't craft your spells like this, this game would be essentially impossible on max difficulty. Not impossible, but impossible to play legitimately, continue to level up, and keep up with the enemies around you, because you could not compensate for the damage. They're hitting you 6 times harder. You have to find a way to at least hit them for normal damage, at least, if not more. Because you can't take half as many hits. Let's put it like this. With an armor rating of 85, which is max, on this difficulty, it is the same thing as having a 10 armor rating on normal difficulty, max. Right? So if an enemy is hitting you for 100, on max, the enemy's hitting you for 600. So if an enemy is legitimately... weapons aren't that strong in this game. I mean, a really, really powerful spell is 40 points. 40 points is max, pretty much. Like if you got like a staff that does like fireballs, 40 points, or something like 25 points in 15 meter, or 40 points on target type thing, that's usually capped off. So getting hit for 100 isn't. But so let's just say 40 points. That's 240. If you have an 85 armor rating, let's just say an enemy's got a sword, a great sword, like a claymore, Daedric claymore. You got a fucking Dremora, and his Daedric claymore does 50. Let's just say. I don't think they even go quite that high. I think they cap off a little lower than that. But let's just say 50. He'd be hitting you for 300. So if you had an 85 armor rating, 85% of 300, I don't want to sit here and do the math, but I believe that's about 45 points, right? Now, by the time you're fighting enemies like that, your health bar should be at roughly, probably about 300 or so. So you should be able to take 5 or 6 of those hits, and you will. You can take some hits on max difficulty later once you've got, your armor rating cap. But if you're playing on normal, that same sword would hit you for 15. So not 45, 90. The enemy should be hitting you for 90. And whatever 6 times. Anyway, just multiply by 6 times the bleed through damage past your armor rating. Now, magic is one thing that you can get 100% resistance to, and we'll probably try to get some of that. I want 100% absorption. I don't really want resistance. I want absorption. That's that's where this comes in, because that'll keep our magic full, and magic won't bother us. We'll just absorb it all, and it all goes to the magic pool, and that counts magic weapons too. So if a sword has a 25-point shock enchantment, that's 25 points of magic for me, and then whatever trivial physical damage it does, and hopefully by that point I'll have enough shielding to keep my armor rating at least around 40 or 50. I think I finished off my character on our playthrough on the videos. I think my armor rating was like 40, about half, and it wasn't that bad. The physical damage becomes kind of secondary. It's mainly the magic damage you take. You just got to watch out for that. So anyway, so the idea here, why you see me switching spells: summon my summons to draw a threat, hit the bitch with a debuff, right? And as soon as that ticks in, then whatever my Flame Atronach is doing, she should be taking double. But she's just tanky as fuck. She's tanky. She's really, really tanky, really fast, and she hits really, really hard. I mean, she's all that, as they say. Anyway, see, all right, watch. You're gonna go to the Imperial City, bitch? All right, whatever, man. Fucking cunt. All right, so like you switch to one spell, then you treat your second spell as a weapon. I'm missing on that. I'm trying to stay right behind her because I do not have AoE on that. We got really, really low level shit right now. That's a big problem.
I've fought more fearsome than you.
I'm sorry. Did y'all see that? How ridiculously fast that is? That is what stopped what from summoning. Yeah, no, struck up. She was halfway across the room, and before I could turn around, I was already dead. Literally before I could turn around. I think she warped on that one. I think she warped. All right.
Am I supposed to be
How did that miss? Oh, I got my shit going through, right? I don't need that. All right. I don't know why it's going through people now. That's... Why is it saving?
You're pathetic.
Fucking, I did not mean to save. Now I got 2 saves. I was seriously trying to load. Uh-oh, that's no good. Okay, is it asking me to save? Nope. Okay.
Die, cur! Die, damn you!
Nice. Super speed buff, man. Super speed buff. No, I'm in the middle of a dungeon. No spell making in the middle of dungeons. You can't carry spell making altars with you. Sadly to say. Damn, she's fast. God, she's fast. Broken game glitchy fast. I'm not trying to play like a bitch. Okay, so this save is just a waste right here. We'll just go ahead and do that. My foot got caught underneath the ledge. I guess that's what that happened.
Die!
Yep, it's playing like a bitch to me. And if it's playing like a bitch to me and I do it anyway, then I'm playing like a bitch, right? Ah, gosh, she's so fucking fast. Atronach is irrelevant here. She's got leaping attacks too. God damn it. Oh, I don't think I can do it, guys.
Let's get this over with.
Yeah, she can kill 2 people on the other side of the room at the exact same time with 1 step. Damn, that's crazy.
Ah!
One second soul trap at the end of debuff spells. What do you mean? What's... I don't understand what... you lost me on that. Having her up there is no good either. Yeah, it's no good. Oh, god damn it. Oh, she wasn't up there. She took 2 steps and she was down here killing me.
The best you can do?
God, yeah. That's it. Last try, and then I'm done. You can't? Oh, yeah, actually you can. Yeah, actually you can. No, you're wrong about that. Yeah, you can. I don't have the shit to do it with right now, but yes, you can. God, not like that you can't. Not if you're not hitting anything. I'm dead. I'm here at level 5 fucking around. But to tell me you can't do something that, yeah, absolutely you can. I just don't have the DPS to do it right now. Oh, she's so fast.
This ends here.
That's weak.
Let's get this over with.
God, she's so fucking fat. Don't even get the death scene, nothing, huh? Interesting move pattern. I was airborne too. I got her. Is she, no, I think she's a Red Guard. I think. She's either an Imperial or Red Guard. Pretty sure she's a Red Guard. Yeah, I could. I've still got my save at the entrance, but I feel I can do this. I just don't have half the damage I probably should have right now. I'm using a novice level spell. I'm using the weak fireball that I got back in the skin grad. It shouldn't matter all that much, to be honest, right now. I just have no business being here. I know that. I know I have no business being here. Okay, I need to choose my shots a little better. Oh, fuck you, bitch. You turn to hit my Atronach, and by the time you swing, you're halfway across the room hitting me. Fuck you, cheating cunt. Seriously. Sorry about that word, but she's got it coming right there. Alright, come on, bitch. I guess if you do enough damage per... Okay. Admirable range on that one. Pretty sure I want to load it. That's why I asked to load it, because I was trying to load my load. Yeah. Pretty sure that's... I can't get a shot on her. God damn. So it's quicker for her to literally sprint all the way across the room and back and hit me than it is for her to walk 2 feet. That's how fucking fast she is. That is fucking crazy. That's stupid. That's pretty nasty.
You'll never take me down.
Damn, you had her halfway. Look it out. See, she regenerates 30, 40 hit points a second. Like, that's pretty ridiculous. Is she a wood elf? I didn't know. Yeah, I pressed load so I could load that particular save. That's why I did that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what I want to do.
Die, damn you! The best you can do? Ha!
I thought I was dead. Doesn't matter. I'm out of Welkin Stones anyway. I missed on everything. do anything about that. Oh, my fucking God. Wherever you, bitch.
You'll never take me down.
God damn it. Let's see, where am I at on weight? I need to weigh 100 pounds. I don't think I can do that. Alright, what's not worth it? The Cure. Yeah, the Cure is not worth it. Not even gonna bother carrying that. I guess I can get rid of this shit. That's really not worth the weight. But I'd like to carry it if I could. Let's see, what do I got? 50 points. 225. Yeah, let me... Alright. Well, this really isn't worth it either. That's not worth shit. Neither is that. Oh, let me do this. Let's just go ahead and get this out of the way, because I have no idea what they're fixing to throw at me. Oops, I didn't mean to equip it. I was trying to get rid of it. If I had leveled spells. Like, I've got, where's it at? I've got, God damn it. There it is. My destruction's in it's already past 50, so I can make a decent fireball spell. But to be honest, I wouldn't make it much stronger than what it is. I would just give it some AoE. I wouldn't be missing as much. Problem is when you got friendlies around, that's the problem. Being a mage in Oblivion is not really friendly when you're doing shit like Kvatch and you've got all those friendlies along with you. Shit, you just gotta let them get knocked out, cause or just keep your summons in there, because if you start shooting fireballs in there, 9 out of 10 times you're going to hit the friendlies. If they see a fireball coming at the enemy, they'll jump in front of the enemy to get hit by that fireball, so you get an assault charge, or you wind up making enemies out of them. It almost always happens, right? Isn't that pretty much how it goes? But, I mean, I could make some stuff that's a little stouter. Mainly what you want is you want some decent damage. But what I need to do is sleep real quick so that the, what is it, Wrath of Sithis can do its thing, whatever that is. I still got 1 or 2? I do. Good. Let's try not to spend them right now. Yeah, before I pick everything up and feather. What's the next? Oh, nothing really. I was just playing. Somebody had suggested coming here, and I was like, I don't. Well, fuck it. Let's just try it. Didn't really think we were set for it. And we're not set up for it. Not really. Honestly, she doesn't tank up much more than that later. I would say it's almost a little harder now than perhaps later, simply because she's got master level armor. Ebony is, well, no, I'm sorry, she's expert. Ebony's second to Daedric, right? But it usually carries Daedric stats. So, like, her ebony armor is a little better than Umber's ebony armor is about the equivalent of Daedric. Give or take a point or whatever. So she's got expert level shit. And you're fighting her with, you know, apprentice level stuff. Having more magic, stronger summons, etc., would be nice. Yeah, let me go ahead and save. I killed her in 9 seconds with my... I had the same character I'm playing now. Oops. Basically, except it was clothing. I was just running around clothing, and it's not any more or less effective than armor, to be honest. It just weighs a lot less. Once you get a shielding spell, you can take like a petty and lesser soul gems and put shielding. It's expensive early on, especially really early in the game, but you can put shielding on your clothes, and it's the equivalent of like a full set of iron armor, literally, you know. It's like mage shield. Not a whole lot different than the alteration spell in Skyrim. Same type of thing. Okay, we'll pick all this up later. I just got to get this. This whatever it is to spawn. It's a ghost, I think. Yeah, bitch spawned right on top of me. What the fuck is up? Is it something about this area right here? That's got all the enemies on fucking crack? The enemies are on crack down here. Since when? That's a goddamn wraith. I'm sorry, that's actually kind of funny. You guys, what the fuck? Yeah, bitch. I don't know what all this flying around shit. Wrath of Sithis. God, he's fast. Is that seriously all that shit did? This asshole. This is... Dagger of Discipline? Has anyone ever fought that thing before? Oh my god, that was crazy. That was pretty funny, actually. Alright, let me, I know I've got some feather stuff. Where's the... I'd rather open 50 very hard locks than one of these. I'm serious. Okay, where's the sword? I don't really care. I'm not gonna do the I'm not gonna do the quest anyway. I don't. There it is. I mean, I can carry it. Can't sell it though. It's kind of stuck in my inventory now, isn't it? Actually. Oh well, fuck it. Yeah, I killed him. I earned that dagger of discipline. I did. That wraith. I'm like. Eyes get all big. What the hell is this ghost doing? Ghost said, I'm on that same shit that Umbra's on. Watch this. Ah! Ah! Get off me. Get it off me. You see waving your hands over your head like you're getting attacked by bats or something. Get it off me. Screaming ass wraith. Slapping you with its dagger. Oh shit. I needs that. You know, there's one I couldn't get earlier, too, I think. Can't believe I missed that. Nice. Let's see if I missed any more up here. There's probably a loot chest or two also, I would guess. Yeah, I got all these. This is one of the first places I came, actually. I think I was trying to exercise with some rats, too, early on. Yeah, I got all these. Yep. I left one behind here, though. I couldn't get it. I don't remember which one it was. He said probably take forever to find it. Oh, well. It's one welcome stone, never to be had, huh? I'm honestly damn near tempted to go back to the save before I killed her. To get all my welcome stones back. It was really just a waste. It was a challenge, and we did it. It's the wait between those welcome stones and the money for selling all of her armor real quick. So I could go sell her whole set. Trying to think. I'm not sure what I want to do. I'd rather have those welcome stones back, in a way. I mean, it was just nice to see if we could do it. There's nothing she has that I just overtly just have to have. I wonder if I summon that ghost, if Umber would help me kick its ass. I don't know. Skiing? Nice. I hope that was fun. I've never been skiing. Never been skiing one time. We'll make do. We'll make do. It's too late now. What's done is done. Okay, I don't have anything that costs so much that what's his face can't buy it. See, ideally, if we get a staff, I think we can build up the spell casting capability to do it. Oops, shit. Uh-oh. This might be a problem. Do I have any more feather? But since poisons are already in, just to keep it from being so tedious, I'm thinking if we get a staff that does at least a good solid 25 points of damage of my damage type, that's a solid 4 points of actual damage. But that 4 points is compounded. The key to whatever you do is your destruction spell. Is Ongar here?
I'm really... My favorite custom.
you want to
What do you
set
got?
the enemy up to take. Like I said, it's the way to bridge that gap in the difficulty setting. And where from what I've seen, a lot of players, at least from what I've seen on...
You got a great deal there.
What I've seen on YouTube, in particular. You mean it's not worth anything? Where a lot of players miss it is that
I think I can move this item for you at that price. I think
I'm probably not gonna make anything right now.
a fine transaction. That's more than I'd usually pay.
Keep hanging on to these. I'm wondering if well, it's not like I'm not gonna be able to get 1 million of those later.
A fine, I think I...
Anyway, where they seem to really miss it is the, once again, is the build in Oblivion. Okay, let me just say this, because this is like, hey, Brendan, what's up? How's it going, man? Oh, I didn't lose all that time. We proved that we could do it. I got it on record. With my other character, like I say, we beat her in like 9 seconds. But, having a weapon, having an enchanted weapon, and having a spell, it was literally summons, debuff, hit her with a poison blade, hit her 2 more times, and that was kind of it. And that was it. You watched her health bar just go, she couldn't regen fast enough. Kept her debuffed. I guess the poison really compensated for that healing she does, because she heals at like 10 points a second. I mean, it's something ridiculous. You watch her health bar do this. I have sat there, I did her one time like this just because I really, really, really wanted her armor. I just wanted it. And all I had was like this bow of fire. I broke the bow. Literally broke it, shooting her. I almost ran out of arrow. I had like, I don't know, a shit ton of arrows. And the bow had some basic damage to it. Anyway, I'm hitting her and I'm watching her health do like this. It's like nudging down a little. And if you stopped firing, you lost all your progress. You watch your health bar just do that. It was crazy. Anyway, the build system in Oblivion, when you talk about character builds in terms of not in terms of your role playing, but in terms of combat, actually making your character, it's not just your attributes and it's not just your skills. Anybody can raise skills by doing shit. Anybody can raise attributes by sleeping when you level. Okay, now how you level your attributes becomes necessary when you put it on literally this level system and everything in this game were designed around max difficulty. If you play on normal, fine. A lot of it really kind of doesn't matter. I mean, how many of us wind up using our potions as currency? Just like we do in Skyrim. Potions are to sell, not to use. What, you use 5 health potions in the whole game? Who gives a fuck, right? You get 1 million things and you wind up looking in your inventory and literally 60% of your weight cap is made up of what? Potions. That's why you can't carry any swords and armor when you find that shit, because you got so many damn potions in your pack. You got like 78 of each one of them, you know? Go sell that shit and you can't find enough merchants. You got to literally go to every merchant in all of Skyrim, sleep, and then go back to every merchant again to get rid of your potions. Am I not right? So Oblivion max difficulty, though, was built with all that in mind. If you're going to have a melee weapon, poisons become really useful. They don't do a lot, but they compensate. They're like part of it. Like okay, let's say your damage is this. And then when you put it on max difficulty, your damage is literally reduced to this. Well, poisons and enchantments and spells and debuffs in your spells and then your summons all put together get your damage back to this. Maybe a little over the top if you work everything well and make everything work with one another. But the build system involves all that. It involves enchanting, spellcrafting, alchemy, attributes, skills, leveling your skills at the right time, using the proper enchantments with the proper spells, with the proper summons. If you've got an ice Atronach and shock on your sword and a fireball, you're not going to do a motherfucking thing on max difficulty, but sit there and waste all your magicka wondering why this bitch's health bar won't move at all. But you put weakness to fire, weakness to magic, use a fire weapon, and you got a flame Atronach, and you're going to watch that dude's health bar go like that. It's almost instant. You'll destroy enemies. You'll destroy them. And if they're resistant, if they're 100% resistant to fire, you still make them weak to magic. Now, if an enemy's 100% resistant to magic, then your Atronach's going to have to do most of the work. There's like maybe 2 enemies in the whole game like that, if that. So that's not a big deal. You don't gear your entire character worrying about one guy. You gear your entire character for the other 99.9% of shit you'll face. And then if you run into a snag here and there, you know, you deal with it, right?
I think I can move this side of...
Anyway.
Well, that seems a fit.
So when, I don't know who said it, but when someone said, you can't do that with just Conjuration and Destruction. Well, the Conjuration and Destruction spell I had were, true enough, pretty weak sauce. And it'd been nice to have a staff shooting fireballs that did more than 3 damage, literally. I think 5 damage, actually, which is the same thing as 3. Anything under 6 is 1 damage. In fact, 3 might not even be 1 damage. It literally might not tick 1, but every other second. But it's a 5-point fireball for like 3 seconds. So I'm guessing it ticks for 1 damage at least twice in that, maybe 3 times. And that's it, right? So if we had a staff or a decent destruction spell to really work with, it'd be a different story. Plus, we need to, you know, it's like any RPG. You start out in Prisoner's Rags and a wooden stick. This is the equivalent of Prisoner's Rags and a wooden stick. Is eventually you get enough spell absorption. And right now, also, we're in the hard part of the game where not that many enemies have magic. And if they do have magic, they're hitting you hard enough to kill you. You can't absorb it 100%, right? Later on, when everybody has magic, by that time, hopefully we will be geared up to where we can absorb almost all of it, take some hits if we don't, at least 1 hit, right? And have something to actually fight with that does consistent damage over time. If I make you 100% weak to magic, and I make you 100% weak to fire, and I'm hitting you with a fireball from a staff, for example, that does twice what I could probably cast reasonably, considering the mana cost, with a destruction spell, that's pretty nasty. Now check this out. Tell me this isn't perfect balance in a game. They factor in that if you're using any kind of melee weapon or ranged weapon like a bow, that if you use poisons, you can compensate, and your poisons, if you look at them when you craft them, if you take an apprentice level poison and you take an apprentice level spell, they're almost equal as far as damage you're capable of doing, right? If you place weakness to poison in your spell, when you apply poison with your weapon, the enemy's going to take double damage from that poison. So it compensates. Well, if you're playing a mage with a staff, you can't use poisons, right? You have nothing to apply poisons with unless you're playing with a dagger. Play a mage with a dagger. And that's more like a Nightblade. I mean, that's usually what it turns into, right? Even if you're trying to rely on destruction and all these spells and stuff, you got your dagger, you'll use it. And if it's a heavily enchanted dagger, you're going to use it. It's as effective as anything else. We tried that. That's why we got bored of the last character, because it was as easy, if not easier, than my two-hander, simply because running around in clothing with shielding spells meant I actually had a higher armor rating than I played with on my other character, running around in a full set of Daedric. It was ridiculous. So I'm like, let's go try something else. Let's go do shit that, well, you know, it's impossible to play on max difficulty with the Atronach sign. We'll get the Atronach. Well, that Breton has 50% magic resistant. We'll play an Altmer that's 25% weak to the magic. Well, at least the main elements, right? We'll do that. Okay, what about poisons? We won't use a weapon. What about enchantment slots? We'll run around in fucking robes. That not only deprives you of an enchantment slot, we won't even wear a headpiece. That deprives us of another enchantment slot, and we won't use a shield. That deprives us of another enchantment slot. Any other challenges? Anything else you want to do? Any more restrictions after that are just stupid. So you take poisons out of the mix, and what I noticed is, if you look at an apprentice level staff, it is essentially double the damage given to most weapons and or poisons at the time. It's actually balanced if you know what you're doing with your destruction spells. If you know how to debuff your enemies, you can do enough damage with quite a few casts. That's one thing that staffs have, if they have a decent charge, is they have a decent number of casts. You can use those things a good 40, 50 times sometimes The really high level ones, you can use them a lot, right? And so it compensates. It's almost equal. Is it a little bit harder? Yeah, because I think a mage has to hit his target. So what do they compensate with? AoE. You can do AoE with your weapons. Same thing you can do with arrows as an archer. Same thing. So I think that's just ridiculously well balanced.
For you at that price.
Freaking amazing, if you ask me.
That seems a fair
Get
price.
rid of these. Get rid of those. Get rid of that.
I think I can move. That seems a fair price. An excellent. I think I can move. A fine track.
I don't want to sell soul gems.
I think I can.
I'm not to that stage yet. So, oh wow, sausages and hot cocoa. I just saw that. Skiing, but then afterwards, hot sausages and cocoa. Shh, man. Got all of us jealous here, man. Cure vampirism, and man, it's a long, drawn-out quest. I know it involves the count of skin grad and about 30 hours of game time.
I'm glad that.
Trying to do whatever you got to do. Okay, so I think I'm gonna go back to the Dark Brotherhood and go finish stealing all that shit. All right. Let's see. Anyway, as I was minding my own business, just casually taking shit that wasn't stolen stuff. Well, good news is, though, before the disaster happened and we got mad Crack Wraith. What should we call Crack Wraith? The Wrath of Sithis?
Go ahead.
Way too much coffee. I know that. In the Void, I know Sithis has given his ghosts way too much coffee in the Void, because that son of a bitch. I've never seen a Wraith move that. I'm assuming that's unique to him, and that all the Wraiths haven't started doing that bullshit in the game. Because if they have, we're in for a long day. Later on. Oh, I can't see shit. I wonder if anyone's going to talk bad to us. Thief. All these murderers around. Thief. Isn't that what Methridel tells you at the beginning of when you get that dude's diary? She goes, thief! Now I have to wait to get in the Thieves Guild. I'm glad this dude didn't start attacking me. Alright, well, I'm going to go get the skill books before I get kicked out of here again. Oh, that's what it is. All that coffee that kept getting snatched from my imp. Every time the imp got summoned for a second, you see that wraith over here, and he's been drinking that shit for the last 700,000-800,000 years. he's amped up, man. speed and agility. I was surprised it got my agility up by 5. It must have been lockpicking. Bunch of lockpicking, probably. I ain't lying. I'm gonna go down here and steal the rest of my shit. They really don't want me to have what's in this chest. This chest got me kicked out. I have bad memories of... Oh, shit. Well, here's one of those average chests. This will cost me 50 lockpicks. What? Garbage. Actually, I don't... If I'm not... I'm guessing this is archery, too. I think I'm going to save that. Remember the Black Arrow Volume 2. Try not to sell that.
I am honored by your presence. How can Ochiva be of assistance?
This dude... Foul-smelling ape. This dude right here. He's the best.
If it isn't the newest member of the family, let's get one thing straight. The tenants prevent me from killing you, but I don't have to like you. I'll sell you equipment, but only because Ochiva is making me. This family doesn't need any outsiders.
Outsiders.
Bye, cities.
All right.
I don't have all day. Hurry it up.
Actually, prices are pretty cheap, really, to be honest.
You've got yourself a deal, idiot. Now I can sell it for 5 times its worth.
Man. Good times, man. Good times. You got yourself a deal, idiot.
You've got yourself a deal, idiot. Now I can sell it for 5.
That shit is classic. All right, so
that's more than I'd usually pay.
Wow. Yourself a deal, idiot.
Just buy cities. I don't have all day. Hurry it up.
Why is that so funny? Oh shit. That's actually pretty cheap to cast, isn't it? Oh shit, that's cheap. Which is the one? There it is. 35 seconds. It's skill of 50. Yeah, I'll take it. Paralyze. Paralyze, I need to actually take...
Just take your trinkets and go.
This is my favorite right here.
Foul-smelling ape.
What troubles you?
So, is it true about your latest contract? The girl's nanny was actually a Fighters Guild bodyguard?
Heard about that, did you?
Wow.
Yeah, all right. So things got a bit out of control. Nothing I couldn't handle, though, as you can plainly see.
Yes. Well, if there's one...
Oh, man.
Thing you know how to do.
We'll make
It's
something.
get yourself out of an unwinnable situation.
Warmest greetings to you. I trust you've already spoken with Ochiva. I am Vicente Valtieri. I provide assignments for all new family members. Please do not let my appearance unnerve you. The needs and tenets of the Dark Brotherhood come before my own needs as a vampire. Now, if you're ready to get to work, I can provide you with your first contract. A contract is a secret pact one enters into with the Dark Brotherhood. A contract is fulfilled by a skilled assassin such as yourself. While carrying out a contract, I'm not sure how you feel about pirates. Excellent. Here is what you must do. Go to the waterfront district of the Imperial City. There you will find a ship named the Marie Elena. Board the ship and find its captain, Gaston Tussaud. He'll be in his cabin. The pirates have been moving a lot of cargo on board lately. Oh, and one more thing.
There you are. Welcome, welcome.
Kogran Grobalmog.
Welcome to the family. I'd hug you, but Ochiva told me not to.
He's such a jolly assassin.
So, your first contract. No chance for a bonus, huh? Oh, that's all right. You're better off. Who needs magic items when you've got raw skill? And the great thing about killing a target up close and personal is you can talk to him before you do it. You know, say something scary. Oh, for example, this one time, I had a contract to kill a little Nord girl at her birthday party. She asked me if I was the jester. So I said to her, "No, I am a messenger of death." You should have seen the look on her face. Anyway, she won't be seeing age 6.
Wow, what a piece of shit. Okay, never mind.
Later then.
Sorry I talked to you, fuckhole. Hitch.
Well, I suppose I should get
Let you know that it's just as jovial as they may be, that type of shit right there. I'm sorry, but who would take out a contract on a 6-year-old girl or 5-year-old girl, a child, period? I understand some children are brats, but I'm just saying. Okay, we've got to craft some spells. That's what we need to do. I need a staff. I do need a staff. Yeah, you gotta go to Imperial City anyway, right?
mercy. Just one.
Let's see, what level are we?
One.
Yeah, this would be the time to do it. Okay. Yeah, that was totally not cool, man. What does Hawk say in Dragon Age 2? Yeah, but nothing involving children or animals. Everything else is pretty much fair game. Respect
Any
that.
friend of the society? Go ahead. What? Get away. Is that... No. You do... Oh, you're... Oh, please. Please.
You're
What a great
revolting.
Story. That works for me.
You're
Only
revolting.
quality goods for sale here. What can I interest you in?
Nothing apprentice. Oh, you cheap bastard. Well, really, this is novice. No? Yeah, this is novice level. 5 through 8 is novice. 9 through 12 is apprentice. 13 through 16. No, this is apprentice. Yeah, we're an apprentice level. We should be getting some apprentice level shit.
That's a good... You bought that for a song.
Take it.
I wouldn't make that deal with just anybody.
I don't think I have anything to sell.
I have...
Yeah.
Farewell.
I can't do mods. I don't have what's up, Kale? How's it going? I see you. I don't have a PC. I mean, I have a PC, obviously. I just don't. I've never played on PC. Not set up for it. Not gonna get set up for it. So there's plenty of console games to keep us busy. Don't know that I've really seen any Fallout 3 mods that I'd want anyway, from what I've seen. Let's see. Gilded Craft. This lady's pretty good about, we can always stream some Fallout 3, though. I mean, that we could do.
What can I interest you in?
Damn it.
Go ahead. Not your... I doubt... Don't, please. That works for me. You never know when you might need a good strong potion. Best to stock up now while you can. You drive a hard bargain. I let that go too cheaply. You're a fine negotiator.
Feather, huh?
Thank you. Bye.
The Gilded Carafe? Isn't that like a gelded calf or something? Don't they make fun of her for that? This guy's just got soul gems. I don't need any soul gems right now. Okay. Fallout 3. I'd kind of like to... As soon as I switch to somebody, so people are like, Oblivion, Oblivion, Oblivion. As soon as I switch to Fallout 4 and, you know, stuff. I like to change it up too, keep it fun, but I'd kind of like to see how effective this can get. Don't have much time left tonight. I mean, it's already almost 5 in the morning here. But I'd like to see where this goes from here. Like, although we had to start over once or twice with Umbra, being able to take Umbra out with novice stuff, I thought was cool. I thought that was like, okay, if we can just get stronger, then, you know, how effective can magic actually be on this difficulty? Just curious, you know, and I'd like to find out.
Of the heavens, like the moons Joan and Joan.
You think I'm not fixing to get all these?
Appear as solitary monuments and are believed to be named.
Yeah, it's Fallout 3. I put it right here with Oblivion. It literally just, they're just different, but the same at the same time. Gotta say, I haven't been in the Capital Wasteland in a while. Got an idea. You know what we could do? That's a thought. See, the only complaint I have about Fallout 3 is that if you play on very hard, it literally it doubles your XP. Well, it's either doubles it or adds 50%. All I know is it's a lot higher. I think it's 50% more, but that means you literally level 50% faster. So I think you already get to around level 22 fast as it is, even on just normal. And one part of playing any RPG to me is actually leveling. I look forward to it. When I get towards the end, especially in a game I've already played before, I'm ready just to kind of start over and go through the whole leveling thing again and maybe see if, you know, you can play the game a little better next time, be a little stronger, switch some things up, try to find a new weapon earlier, you know, just stuff, different stuff to play. Or if nothing else, just re-experience it in a different way. That's kind of how I get. Fallout 3... play on very hard. Shit, you're at 20 before you're even done with the Wasteland Survival Guide, maybe. You know, I mean, it's kind of ridiculous. But playing it on anything less than that gets, well, just boring. In a way. I don't know. I wish there was a way to set your own XP. I'm sure on PC there is. Limit your XP gain. I'd literally cut my XP gain down to like 25%. I would. And you'd have to play through most of the content to get a max level character. That would be legit. I think that would be fucking amazing. I'm sure the PC guys can do that. I have no doubts in my mind, but I wish it was an option available. You know, how hard would it be just to throw that into the main menu? You know what I mean? The title screen. Just throw it up there. I seriously doubt. I mean, let's put it this way: when you change the difficulty, it changes the XP gain. Give us the option to change the XP gain by itself, and then the difficulty also. That would be friggin' amazing. So just play how you want, but you know, level slower. I mean, they even have perks in New Vegas to stop leveling, right? And stuff like that, so it's obviously they're aware it's a thing. They're just, I don't know. Okay, let me go make a training spell for illusion.
Hello.
But we still got the rest of this month to do stuff. And we stream at least 5 nights a week for the most part. We took a few nights off earlier this week because we didn't take any off like forever before that. So I had to start doing some recording. I had to do recording and editing the Kingdoms of Amalur. I had to just something. Streams are all well and good, but I don't think a lot of people go back to watch streams. Y'all hang out during it, but unless there's something interesting, who goes back and watch archives, especially if you have someone who's streaming regularly, you know? So maybe people do more than I think, but I doubt it. I like to have videos up also. Trying to do both sometimes becomes, yeah. Spell absorption. I guess on self. Buff myself with that. That's a thought.
Hello.
How do you do?
Is that painful? Okay. I need a staff. I do need a staff.
I understand that Dagail is in much better control of her faculties now that Kalzar's plot has been...
I think later, going without a staff when you've got just constant magic spell absorption and you've got a plethora of regen potions that can give you like 20 magicka per second and all that stuff is great. But right now, trying to divide between a debuff and a destruction spell, which it's doable, but you're going to burn through your resources. You just don't have those kind of resources early. We need to get a staff. We need to get a staff. And then build around that staff. I'll take a destruction staff, but I don't know what he'll give me. He may give me... So we need to figure out what we get. If he gives us an ice staff, we need to start going with a ghost instead of a Atronach type thing. That's the thing to do. So I guess we'll just ride with what we got right here temporarily. I probably better get started on this earlier than later too. So this should go really fast. Atari Classics, no shit. Yeah, I saw something like that on Xbox Live too. Didn't they have like it was like an arcade room type thing where you could go in and play some stuff like that?
Good tidings, citizen.
I like my character.
Hello, wizard.
How are you today?
Fantastic. Thanks for asking.
Fantastic. So long.
Bye.
How do you do?
Ah, Magister. I just remembered. There's something I'd like to discuss with you.
See you.
You too.
No, I just have a lot of mana. Like, literally, a lot of mana. Like, 380. It's fixing to be solid 400 here in just a second. No. 390. 390. Can I sleep in this bed right here? I can. Good night's sleep. I made that spell specifically to train with. So what you do is go make cheap spells for yourself. Especially ones pertaining to like your major skills. How'd that happen? Endurance, what the fuck happened? Oh, well, I'm just stuck with it. Let's see. That's not optimal. Thinking reloading somewhere. I lost progress. Must have done a bunch of stuff, reloaded, and not. Alright.
How are you?
Don't know how that happened right there. I was several points over and everything, but I must have lost it and then not gone.
You must be
I lost some progress somewhere. Or something, I guess. It's alright. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. Definitely not optimal, though. Troubling. Yeah, I should have 200 fatigue. Alright, whatever. 142 health. Yep. Alright, troublesome. God damn it. Anything else have feather on it? Can't believe that endurance bullshit. James too? No. I mean, like last gen? Last gen? Divinity 2 was pretty hard. Divinity 2 could be hard. Could be. No. Dark Souls was pretty hard at first, at least, right? Okay, what else do I want to do right now? Just can't believe that shit happened with the endurance.
Good morning.
I understand old Dogma still teach a bit about punctuation.
Turtle. I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil. You drunk. You drunk.
That's worth, what, 1,350 points or something? I don't remember how much carry weight you get. I think it's 5 pounds. No, that's only 80. 65. 65 pounds. Still. That's like feather, basically.
An excellent bargain. You've made a fine transaction. Thank you. Farewell.
Whoops. I used to play the drums back in the day. Now I just play my controller. Yeah. I don't have enough. Yeah, I don't have enough. I was gonna say I could go train in heavy armor. I'll go train in block.
If you can find him, he can teach you a lot.
Bye.
Drums were awesome. You know, I had a really big kit when I was younger. I mean, I just added on piece by piece. Started out with a 5-piece pearl, then added another bass drum, then added some more pearl pieces, a few CB700 pieces because they were compatible and cheap. You know, just, you know, basic tom here and tom there, and a few cymbal stands here, and find a deal there, and find a used cymbal for, you know, 1/10 of what it should cost there, and all this type of shit. And eventually had a it was 11 shells. I had 3 rack toms and then 3 toms on stands. I think it was a 6, 8, 10, 12, 13, 14, 16-inch floor tom. Didn't have the 18. I just had the 16-inch floor tom. Then I had a timbali, and then my snare, and then just random splash, couple chinas. Kept my ride forever. In fact, I kept my ride in my last kit. My last kit was a what was it? Relatively newer. What were they called? Fuck, I'm drawing a blank. Pete. Something PD or something. I'm trying to remember exactly what it stood for. Got a really, really, really good deal on the basic kit, and I still had symbols. I still had all my stuff, so all I needed was the shells. That's it. And got a really good deal. The PDP? PDPs? I think they were called PDP. No, that doesn't sound right either. Now it's bothering me. Son of a bitch. I think PDPs, but I don't.
That skooma trade is bad business, and the Renridra Kryn are just a bunch of thugs.
Bye.
Don't remember. All right, Toxic. Have a good one. What's up, Mud? Nice. I think it was PDP. I think that was... Anyway. Am I still thinking about that? Yes, I actually am. Don't remember where to hide here.
I'm telling you, lad, it's bad luck. Woman on board a pirate vessel. Back in my...
Oh, come now. How many times has it...
Hold there, laddie. Now you're just being insulted. She may be tougher than me, and meaner too, but a better sailor, it ain't even possible.
All right, how could I forget? That time we were almost dashed upon the rocks near the city of Firsthold. That was somebody else at the helm.
I told you a million times it wasn't my fault. The wheel was covered with gull droppings. My hand slipped. It could have happened to anyone.
Oh, Oblivion's a much better game. It's a much better game.
You know why? Because she could sail better than you in her sleep, you old fool.
Just like you can add jetpacks and halo suits and lasers and missile guided this and laser guided that and blah 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 to Call of Duty. COD 4 is still a better game.
Now come on.
That's the way it is. Oh, but man, you can do and then it's got the. I give zero fucks. COD 4 is a better game. My opinion.
Damn rats. Always skirting around in the shadows, making me jumpy.
Is it nostalgia? Man, I'd think I'd have got past that, honestly, having come back to play it, but the feels and stuff like that, when a game affects you, when an RPG affects you, fuck the rest of all the other game genres are just busy work, shit to do on your phone, on a console, on PC, it doesn't matter. You might as well be playing Computer Solitaire, free on Microsoft, all the other games, but RPGs are different. And when an RPG grabs you and pulls you into the world and doesn't let you go, that's a good game. Oh, but the graphics this and the gameplay that and the animation. If it pulls you into the game and holds you there and does not let you the fuck go, it's a good game. And then this game over here, 4K this, 80 teraflops that, make it run like this, and 7,000 frames per millisecond, and it can do this, and you can do blah, blah, blah. And you play it, and is anyone talking about that shit a week later? Fuck no. Why? Because it's a bad game. It's got pretty shit. It's a piece of dog shit wrapped up in a nice, pretty ramen wrapper. So you open it up, you think you're going to get some ramen noodles out of that shit, and you get dog crap in your cup. Right there. That's what you get. It's pretty. It's a pretty motherfucking wrapper. It looks good for about a day and a half, 2 days. There's your $60. Blow it. Might as well have gone and got a hooker. Go on about your business. But a game that pulls you in, and 4,500 hours later, you still want to play that bullshit. You're still talking about it 10 years later. That's a game. That's a game. Is it nostalgia? Something has to create that nostalgia. Nobody's going to be nostalgic for The Order 1886 a week after it came out. Just not. Nobody's going to be nostalgic for Fallout 4. Sorry. But I still really like the game. You like building shit, that's great. People play Minecraft too. That does not make it an RPG. It certainly doesn't make it a Fallout game. Just not. But I'm such a fanboy of Bethesda and such a fanboy of Fallout that I just can't bring myself to accept that. I understand. I get it. I feel your pain. But it's still not a Fallout game, and it's not an RPG. It's just not. And the only thing that really grabs you is the building element of it in another way other than an RPG. That's not immersive other than it gives you something to sit there and scream and go like this. Get blank face on while you try to put squares in a certain spot, right? But no. I mean, as far as an RPG that pulls you in and moves you and takes you places and allows you to experience stuff, and you're just in it and you're there, and fucking when you're not playing, when you're at work the next day, you're fucking daydreaming at your desk or whatever you're doing, thinking about as soon as you get home. You don't even take your fucking shoes off before you got the console or your PC booting up. Then you're kicking your shoes off at the fucking desk and you got something, whatever was you had in your kitchen that you didn't have to cook. That's what you got right there. And you got your unopened drink right here because it would have taken a second to open it before you could get to your console. That's a fucking game. Do they make them like that? No. So is it nostalgia? Does it matter? It's capable of giving me nostalgia. I can't say that about anything else that's come out in the last 5 years. Oop. But that sucks. I'm not saying it doesn't suck, but it's the way it is. As far as RPGs go. As far as all the other genres go, like I say, you might as well be playing solitaire. It's all just, anybody can make a fast-paced version of doing something. Look at Rocket League. Who says that game's not fun? I will actually watch a stream of that game. It's fun watching the cars go around hitting the soccer balls, and you want to see, whoever you're watching win and stuff. It's fun. It's pretty mindless. All right, I'm sorry. Coming from a genre in which character building and immersion and consequences and stuff like that.
You best start explaining yourself, mate, if you want to get off this ship alive.
Are a Oh shit! I sat here talking.
Oh, so you want to get cute, do you? All right then, mate. We'll do.
I'm dead. God damn it, I should have saved when I got up there.
Woman on board a pirate vessel.
Stupid me.
How many times has Malvola saved our necks, huh? Captain Tussaud keeps her on for a reason. She's a better sailor than any one of us.
Hold there, laddie.
You know what pulling punches gets you? Depending. Keeping people's
all right, how could I forget?
Legitimate
that time we were almost dashed upon the rocks near
difficulties and things in mind.
else's
Yeah, there's a time, obviously, to pull back and have compassion and stuff. You don't intentionally hurt in certain things, but some things need to be
Well,
spanked.
it's never happened to Malvola, has it? You know why?
Not wanting to
'Cause
spank
she
your
could
child
sail
because your
better
child
than
might
her
cry.
son, you old
Well, have fun visiting your child in prison later. Have fun watching your child on the news with a mask around his face busting windows because somebody has a different opinion than they do. Or laying down in the middle of the street going, "Yeah!" and they don't even know why they're doing it. Because they're just emotionally overwhelmed and triggered by life. And the fact that reality is... Right? So, that's when you don't pull punches. Truth is truth. When you see wrong, truth will correct that wrong. Truth also tends to hurt wrong's feelings, right? And yeah, I would personally, if I had a voice, which I don't, I'm sitting here streaming with you guys, but let's say I had a voice and anybody in the industry was listening to me, if hurting their feelings got them off of their vajayjay to actually do some fucking work, hire some writers, do some stuff, and admit that they've lost touch with the passion that made them produce works of art like this, instead of the dog asshole venting that is Fallout 4. That shallow bullshit. There's not holes in that story. The story is a hole. It's an asshole. It stinks. It's garbage. I like building stuff. But for an RPG, for a Fallout game, let's just admit it. Call it for what it is. But you could soften that up and you shouldn't use those words. I have a right to... I'm sorry. That is an actual right of speech, is to specifically state something with the vehemence necessary in order to get the point across to the degree that it needs to be gotten across. Sugarcoating and political correctness and all that stuff has led to what we have today. So, seeing as I don't want to go down that road, I'd rather just be straight up honest and legit with a good heart, not meaning any harm. If that hurts, only knowing that because the truth hurts, it hurts for the right reason, right? As long as the words and the chips fall where they're supposed to, as long as they land when they're supposed to. You obviously don't want to misdirect something to somebody that, doesn't have it coming type of thing. But I think the gaming industry certainly has it coming. All the harsh words. They've taken our money and we haven't gotten what we should get in return. That's theft. If you just really want to break it down, and I don't like that. I don't like having spent stuff expecting this, right? My favorite example, one that I'm way overusing here lately, and I just can't seem to stop, is they took the sugar out of our cake mix and sold it to us in a cake box. Instead of calling it what it was, is dry-ass fucking biscuits. But they're selling it to us as cake, right? But it doesn't have any of the substance. They've taken all the goodness out of it. And if you want a perfect example... This, I believe, is honestly the absolute truth. Let's put this in terms where these are the terms that I thought and I received, which brought me to a conclusion. So therefore, I share those with you. This isn't my theory or an idea. This is what I saw. This is what I concluded. So now I'll pass this along to you exactly as I see it. That's what I try to do. So let's put it like this. There was a formula in place. I played a lot of Oblivion, still playing it, played a lot of Fallout 3. They were essentially the same development teams under Ken Ralston and some others in place at the time. That's why they're very much alike. Is Fallout Oblivion with guns? Sure, why not? Nothing wrong with that. Mass Effect is Dragon Age with guns. That's not a problem. It's not a problem to call Fallout Oblivion with guns, or vice versa. Oblivion is Fallout with swords. Oblivion came first, so whatever. It's made by the same team. Are they completely different games? Yes. Are they still the same at the same time? Yes. You can tell. Did they come from the same creative minds, but were fresh enough to be completely their own entities? Yes, because they're works of fucking art, right? Not so with Skyrim, and certainly not so with Fallout 4. And if that's the direction they're going, like the rest of the industry, right? But the winning formula they put in place in Oblivion and Fallout 3. This is Bethesda. I'm not talking about Fallout 1 and 2 because that was whoever they were before they were Obsidian. You know, that whatever. All right. But specifically speaking of Bethesda games, I personally fell in love with Oblivion and Fallout 3. They're two of my favorite, if not my two favorite games of all time. The recipe that they used, kind of like, Kentucky Fried Chicken, that secret recipe that they haven't deviated from, right? You remember when Coke, what was it, late 80s, early 90s, when Coke went to absolute shit because they stopped using the real deal? Because, I don't know, what was it, the copyright or the limitations were up or something, and the formula had to be essentially, so they moved on. Just keep making that shit anyway. If it's Coke and it tastes like Coke, I'm gonna buy it because it's Coke. If somebody else tries to use that shit, they're a fucking pretender. What, you just can't make it the same way anymore because now the secret's up? Or right? So Coke went to shit at that point when they got away from their recipe, what made it fucking amazing. Anyone who had an old Coke in a glass bottle knows what I'm talking about. There's nothing like it. So, except maybe original RC in a glass bottle, which at least they're still kind of making that. But anyway, the recipe that they use, they got away from it. They departed from it. The completely anonymous starting character that goes on. Skyrim at least had some part of that, but then they removed like things like level caps and stuff like that and made it a glorifying, bloated action game, essentially, where it didn't really matter what you did. Nothing you did was of consequence. They just gave you a place to do shit. A sandbox. Grand Theft Auto with swords, essentially, and no friends. And so everyone thought ESO was going to be like Grand Theft Auto / Skyrim with friends, and found out that you actually have to know a character build and actually have to be an RPG player to play it, so everyone said that sucked. Except RPG players who happen to love ESO for a reason, because it's a great RPG. With Dragon Age, I can't speak for Mass Effect because Mass Effect never left. Mass Effect stayed the same from the first time you see Shepard on the Normandy till the end of Mass Effect 3. Shepard was a constant, right? But Dragon Age, in Origins and Dragon Age 2, they created this amazing thing called tactics. The tactics system was in place to make the gameplay after you'd already played through the story 50 fucking times fun, because there was always a new something to try. There was always something you could have done better. There was always a way you could have got through that mob without dying, or you could have slaughtered that mob in, half the time that it took you, or you could have been much stronger earlier in the game, or you could have done, put skills in this spot instead of that spot, and right, or you could have tried a different party combination and been even more effective. And oh man, if I use this spell and I take Varric out of my party and I put Meryl in and I do this, then we could do this. And so you'd go try it, right? Or in Dragon Age Origins, you just wanted to try each origin. And then once you were done with that, you wanted to try each class from each origin. Well, how would my elf two-handed warrior look? Too bad I can't play a dwarven mage, stuff like this, right? But even though there was some definition to your beginning in Dragon Age games, like in Dragon Age 2, you had Hawk, and you weren't going to be anybody but Hawk. You could be your Hawk, but you were still Hawk. It was defined enough. It was kind of like Shepard and Mass Effect. You could be your Shepard, but you were still Shepard, or you're still playing Shepard. Whether you put yourself in the shoes of Shepard or you played Shepard in kind of like third person like I did. Either way, it could be your Shepard. You could do that and go through the motions and make your choices. Mass Effect never veered from that. Dragon Age decided to. This is the truth. Let's just call this for what it is. Dragon Age, BioWare, decided to remove the sugar out of their cake mix. This is a fact. They removed Nightmare mode. Well, you still got a Nightmare setting on Inquisition. Anybody calls that Nightmare mode, you didn't play Origins or Dragon Age 2. You want to know if somebody didn't play Origins or Dragon Age 2? Listen to it come out of their mouth. You want to know a Dragon Age newbie? They'll say, yeah, there's Nightmare and Inquisition. That's how you know someone didn't play the first two games. Because if you played on the first two games on Nightmare, you got your shithole kicked in, and it didn't hurt because you couldn't feel your shithole for like 6 months. It was so bad. You got destroyed. You got annihilated until you learned the game. It wasn't just tactics. It was combat mechanics. It was certain skills. It was passives. It was cross-class combos. It was party makeup. It was your tank doing their job. It was blah, blah, blah. And it was all these things, and you could always do it better. So they took everything that made Dragon Age out of Inquisition. No fucking tactics, no nightmare modes, no immunities, no resistances, no special hostilities, no amped up goddamn aggro and shit like that came from the enemies that all came with the first 2 Dragon Age games. They took it out completely and sold that shit as Inquisition. Who the fuck is talking about Inquisition now? People playing it. I'm not saying they're not playing it. It's a beautiful game, and there's stuff to do. It's a decent action game. It has some RPG qualities, and it's there. But in light of a Dragon Age game, it comes off as a 4A developed 2A RPG. They took out what made Dragon Age. They took it out. And shortly after, the BioWare forums fucking collapsed. There wasn't anything to talk about. It became a social justice. Everything that they crammed into Dragon Age, all the social issues at the time that they wanted to force feed down people's throats and stuff, which I'm not knocking for or against any social issue or I'm not even going to get into that. That's not even relevant. The fact that they made the effort to use it as a political / social / liberal platform to put it in your face and either make you deal with it or else deal with it. You really had no choice and stuff like that. And in other words, when something's an issue and it comes up, it can be looked upon and dealt with by an intelligent person. When an issue is put in out of place to make a point to make it an issue, in other words, when you're getting preached at, when the motherfucker's knocking at your door, and I didn't want a sermon on a Wednesday night while I'm trying to eat, bitch. Get the fuck out of here with your suit and tie. That type of unwanted, unwarranted, unsolicited bullshit needs to not be in games either way. Liberal or conservative, or gay or straight or this or that or anything else. Because you allow the players from all backgrounds to feel comfortable not having to condone or not condone, support or not support, to make these kinds of choices in a goddamn game where they're trying to get away from that shit that they see 24 hours. That's what they put in its place in there, and they made it pretty obvious. There was an agenda with Inquisition, but what they took, and it would have been tolerable, and really, who would have gave a fuck if they'd have left everything from Dragon Age in Dragon Age? If we'd have had our tactics, if we would have had our fast-paced combat, if we'd have had haste, if we'd have had the really cool, brutal animations, which some of the animations in Dragon Age were pretty cool, probably why the thing only ran at 30 frames per second and the combat was so slow, it felt like you had your dick dragging in the mud and your boots were made of concrete. No matter what class you played, even the fucking rogues. That was your attack speed. Seriously? Right? So why would you depart from the recipe that made your franchise what it is? Why don't you rely on your product to keep the fan base around you and other people? You may not get your $60 this very second, but it's coming. These people are going to buy your shit, right? On down the line. Fans of fans of fans are going to tell people. So you didn't build that fan base with this bullshit. Why are you going to give us this bullshit and disrespect your fan base? My question on Skyrim, my question on Fallout 4, my question on Dragon Age Inquisition, and just about anybody else, is you depart from the formula, the recipe, the specific outline that you follow. All the details may change, but the outline that you follow that makes your game what it is, that drew everybody in, you trash it for no goddamn reason. It's because all the writers left? Then either get the people back that knew what they were doing or stop, wait, and go back and remaster the shit because we're in a next generation. We'll give you our money. I think Skyrim Remastered proved that. They only sold it to half their audience. It didn't even get sold to the PC community. It was just the consoles. And I'm not going to say it made as much as Skyrim on release, but it probably at least close to match the sales of, say, Fallout New Vegas. Would that be fair to say? I bought it twice. I bought it for PS4 and Xbox One. And I know a lot of other people bought it too, just so they could experience mods on consoles. Whatever their excuse was, or just a prettied up version of Skyrim. Because that's all they got. They can't afford a PC. They don't like PCs like myself. I don't want to play on a PC. I'm just not going to. If it's just a matter of just whatever, who cares? I'm still not, you know? And so whatever the case may be, go back and do that. If you can't do it anymore, if you don't have it, if something's missing, if the brain is gone out of the body, if the body's there and the body's willing but the brain's gone, then either chill or something, and then go give us a known quantity. Who wouldn't buy Origins remastered on the engine that they did Inquisition with? Who wouldn't do that? Buy it all over again, even if you played the game for 3,000 hours. Who the fuck wouldn't go spend $60 for a remastered Origins that looks like Dragon Age Inquisition? They don't even have to change a goddamn thing, but just the graphics. Point made, right? So, is that nostalgia for Origins? Or is that just a simple fact? Because that would be fucking amazing. It'd be like a new game again. Because it'd be so updated that it would be fabulous. Dragon Age 2 without copy and paste box maps, right? Which some people knock. I really don't care in the game. I'm more concerned about what goes on in the areas in the game than what the areas specifically look like, right? But remaster that too while you're at it. But don't remaster it with the same brain trust that has polluted your fucking game studio and is responsible for all the depravities with Dragon Age Inquisition. Besides the good points of it being a game, if you played the first 2 games, you understand what I'm saying. It's not a Dragon Age game as far as gameplay goes. It's only a Dragon Age game as far as the political and emotional rhetoric goes, and the dialogue, and the relationships and all that. And all it's really fantastic. The voice acting in Inquisition is fucking impeccable. But the design, the level design and stuff like, I don't know where the fuck they got these guys from, but I don't think they played a Dragon Age game either. In fact, I know some of the developers who are just now playing Origins and Dragon Age 2 for the first time. How the fuck? I know that for a fact. How the fuck? And you were allowed on the project? Okay, now let's go see who hired you and pull down their shit in public and spank them. Bad boy, bad girl. No. You don't do shit like this. Not to your baby, not to the thing that's making your studios. If you want to just go hire some randoms to just do some random shit under a random title, go do what Bethesda did with games like Thief and what's this one that's out, Dishonored and stuff. Cool. Go work on that. Go work on something like that that's not your baby franchise. But you don't bring people like that in to do Fallout, or you get what you got with Fallout 4. And a bloated fucking shooter action game with Minecraft mixed in the guise of reconstituted airplane parts. What the fuck? And no story. No story at all, so. Mud, if they don't bring tactics back in Dragon Age 4, they probably lose me personally. Just like if I already said this, if Fallout 5 or whatever they're looking at doing, if Fallout 5 is man, I'm going to be honest, and I know this isn't going to happen, so it's probably I'm just kind of setting this in stone for myself. If Fallout 5 isn't, honestly, if it's not New York or some comparable place like that, I'm not saying I can think off the top of my head of every city specifically where it needs to be, but the list is really, really, really short. If you're going to stay in the U.S., New York is the last place to go, other than maybe Pitt, but they already did Pittsburgh in a DLC, and I think they did that well. They covered it, and they pretty much... Unless they do the future of the pit. That's doable. The future of the pit. So that would be an exception. But other than New York, there's no viable, unless they want to revisit old places. If you want to go back to Frisco/LA, what do they call it? The hub or whatever. If you want to go back there and revisit old lore, but then you know who you're not going to get any forgiveness from? The, whoever made the first original Fallout 1 and 2. It's not, some of the people left and formed Obsidian, but y'all know their name. Anyway, the original studio that did that, you wouldn't get any forgiveness from their fans, because those are like historians, those are the people that wouldn't forgive you for going back and touching on things, and you could not do anything right with that part of the fan base, and their voice would not shut up. Is that not right? If Bethesda went back and touched the hub, in my opinion, if they went touched, any area touched or centered around, where Fallout 1 or 2 were centered around anything like that, if Bethesda went back there, and it would be considered some kind of like desecration or something. Seriously, from that whole crew, because they don't feel Bethesda had rights to it, even though all rights to the game and the IP, the franchise, were sold to Bethesda. And they own them lock, stock, and barrel, even through multiple sessions of court and all kinds of stuff, legal matters and everything. They did everything they could to obtain that, so they have it all. Interplay. But if they were to go back and touch on anything that was done before Fallout 3 or any of those areas, they couldn't do any right. In other words, that is, they would be hanging themselves before they even start. So there's not really a lot of options left. There's major cities in the U.S., but none of them hold the kind of, what's the word? Aura, but that's not the word I'm looking for. None of them hold the things that made Fallout 3 and even New Vegas special. Boston did not hold that. Boston has more history, probably as much, if not more history, than any other major city in the U.S. I'm not knocking that, but it is not like you can't take a person from Russia and take a person from China and take a person from France and take a person from L.A. and take a person from Mexico and take a person from Alaska and just go all over the world and just randomly pick a whole bunch of people and set them in front of a TV and show flashes of semi-obscure places in Boston, other than Red Sox, the Red Sox Stadium, the green wall. People who have seen sports would probably be familiar with that, at least vaguely, right? But other than that, you couldn't show them. You could show them statues of various historical figures sitting on their horses and stuff that are also in just about every other major historical city in the U.S. But other than that, there's nothing to associate with. Vegas had that. What's Sin City? What is known as Sin City in Russia? What's known as Sin City in Canada? What's known as Sin City in China? What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. Who hasn't fucking said that in Guadalajara? Who hasn't said that in Arabia? Who hasn't said, right? You could go all over the world, and these are commonly recognized. You can show a copy of the Eiffel Tower like it sits in Vegas, assuming it's still there, right? You know how they have some historical like landmark copies there of different things. You could show the copy, and you almost want to question, am I seeing France or am I seeing Vegas? Vegas is just that easily associated in the minds of any viewer anywhere in the world. It's got that. Now, I want you to show any major landmark from, I live in Houston, Texas, or Dallas. Or honestly, even New Orleans. You could show some French Quarter type buildings, and someone who's semi-familiar with New Orleans might, okay. And you could play off a Mardi Gras thing, which some people have attended and probably forgot most of what they did while they were there. But other than that, I've heard rumors in New Orleans, and I'm like, if they do that, I'll never play Fallout again. I'm done. They've lost everything. They've lost touch with what makes them great. DC is obvious. Why is DC an automatic allure? Why does it automatically bring association from the players and viewers? Automatically. Because everyone recognizes it. You know it immediately. Love the U.S. or hate the U.S., it doesn't matter. To see the capital laying in waste and ruins and all the outlying areas, you're curious what's going on there. You know what? It's such a winner as far as the location goes. It doesn't matter what was happening in D.C. Random somebody is shooting at random somebody on the other side of the river. God, that's cool as shit. Why? Because it's happening in Washington. Go figure. You don't even have to be from the States. It doesn't fucking matter. Right? In Vegas, you got a gang holed up over here and another mob gang holed up over there, and you've got some tumbleweeds and shit everywhere else. And that's it. Doesn't matter. It's fucking Vegas. I want to see the lights in the middle of the desert. So when you get close to Vegas, what do you see? This aura of light. That just made it cool. What's going on in Vegas? Who gives a fuck? Let's just go there. It has that allure. Now, I live in Houston, so to be fair, put the game in Houston. We're going to Houston. Fallout Houston. Who gives a fuck? Nobody. I'm not saying you don't care about Houston, but what association do you have with Houston? Unless you're from Houston, maybe. It's a major city. We have one of the top 5, 10 populations in the country. I mean, we're right up there. Now, LA already been done. Vegas been done. DC been done. Miami's not going to cut it. Now, there's some associations with Miami, and you know what? That was all covered in Point Lookout in the Fallout 3 DLC. The whole resort idea. It was cool for a DLC. As far as setting a main game where you could capture the attention of anybody from Russia to China to Australia to anywhere, would immediately associate with New York. Statue of Liberty is a symbol of the whole fucking country. To see that shit decimated and to see what's going on at the base of the statue. And then in all those tall buildings packed into tight ground, you think you couldn't put some amazing adventuring and questing and shit like that? Grand Central Station. What the fuck could you do there? Empire State Building. I mean, all of these things, that is the symbol of any immigrant coming into our country. Statue of Liberty. Right? That's just it. That's like the first thing you see. Immigrants coming back over for over 100 years here. And so it's an association immediately recognized anywhere in the world. I don't think there's a city left that has that in the US. So if they don't put it there, they're done. They're just, unless they want to go to another country. You could go to Moscow, you could go to Beijing, you could go to maybe even, I don't know, Sydney, Australia. I mean, ever since the Olympics, that kind of put them on the map. And I don't mean it's being more or less important. I'm just talking about associations. Immediate global recognition where the location itself tells 80% of the story for you. So it doesn't matter what they do there. They could have gotten away with the story in Fallout 4 much better. As bad as the story was, and there's really no saving it. There's no resurrecting a dead, shit-smelling zombie corpse. But let's just say you kind of could. Imagine if that had been placed in New York. There would be landmarks and sites and things that you remember being like this, like, you know, like the buildings with the big video billboards and stuff that show, you know, 24/7 and all lit up and stuff. How would that be? And that's something anybody could immediately associate with. And seeing the change and seeing that stuff, it doesn't matter what the change is. In Boston, they had to have a solid story because no one really gave a fuck about being in Boston. No offense to Boston. I'm a Red Sox fan. I love the Red Sox, hate the Yankees. And if you're a Yankees fan, well, get over it. But I didn't care about being there. And then I didn't care about who was in it. And I didn't care about finding them. I just wanted some mute fruit and a goddamn legendary gun and to build for 20 hours. And then I was like, the rest of it, I almost felt obligated to do quests to move the story along, not giving a shit how it was going to turn out. I literally, the first time I played through Fallout 4, by the end of our playthrough, and it was a lot of videos long, we did a lot of stuff. And I could not believe how cool the gameplay was and how disappointing every single revelation was in the game, to the point that when I finally did to the ending, it was one of the biggest reliefs I've ever had. It was work getting out about the last 40 or 50 episodes of that Fallout playthrough. It was work. It was work trying to be upbeat. It was work trying to be chipper when you realize that your wife has left you for someone who she knows you hate, you know, and that was cruel. That was cruel and unusual. But it was what it was. Anyway, so if they don't go to New York, I'm done with Fallout. You won't see me play Fallout. I understand it'll be big, it'll be popular on YouTube, and it'll be all the subs and all the viewers, quote unquote, and all that's. Oh well, whatever. That's just a market I'll just leave alone. All Americans are, yeah, good point. And to be honest, Boston probably has a closer ties to that, but it's not. When you think of arriving on the East Coast, even going back to, like, you know, the late 1800s, early 1900s, and going, you know, all the way up until then, especially, you know, the early Irish and Italian immigrants and stuff like that really brought industry and stuff, you know, and everything that they introduced to the whole friggin' seaboard, right? New York, it's the apple, right? The Big Apple. I mean, it's got that catchphrase. Nobody, you know, Boston has what, Beantown to people from Boston, but there's no association. The only point I'm making, really, the main thing is that where they set that game sets the tone and tells. It doesn't really tell the story ahead of time. it makes the story almost irrelevant. It's just the opportunity that I get to do it there. I think half of the fun I have in Cyrodiil is just being in Cyrodiil. It doesn't matter what I'm doing. I kind of give zero fucks whether I'm doing a Thieves Guild quest or checking out some Ayleid ruin or just wandering through the hills listening to the music and listening to the birds chirp in the trees and shit. I just like being there. That does it. Now, this is an imaginary world, right? Don't know what they're going to do with it after this. Skyrim still had at least some of that. It was nice to wander in Skyrim. There was some beautiful... I mean, they put a lot of effort into the artistic value of the landscapes, right? Can we agree on that? Skyrim is fucking amazing in some ways. Even when the graphics weren't, you know, just the vanilla bullshit console game. Even with relatively garbage graphic, it's still some beautiful spots. If you didn't look for each individual tree and you just looked at the whole forest, that shit was nice. You know? They put some effort into that. That was great. I can say they almost really didn't even do that with Boston and Fallout 4. I think they made a very, very textured environment. There's a lot of ups and downs. There's a lot of ins and outs, but they just... I didn't care to be there. I just didn't care. It'd been better if it was just a made-up place. At least I would have been exploring it just to take it at face value. But they put me in a place and told me what to think and who I was going to be while I was there, and then gave me nothing to do other than build some shit and, you know... either do what I don't want to do or feel guilty doing what I actually want to do. I don't give a fuck about some kid I was never invested in the first place. I want some mute fruits and I want to go farm for a legendary weapon. And I don't want to feel guilty the entire time I'm doing it because I'm supposed to be looking for some brat who, when I do meet him, he's older than I am and he's a dickhead. What kind of shit is that? That just made no sense. No sense at all.
Or in blazing. Just...
Can this dude not die? The lusty Argonian maid. I don't know how he's still alive. I guess he's just tanky as hell. That's another dude I just destroyed the shit out of with my dagger. That's one thing. Is it's not taking any time to develop, really. Didn't take any time to develop, really, was getting, you know, once you get in the Mages Guild, you can start working on getting a weapon that'll actually work with the spells and the summons you're using. Like I say, you got a fire dagger with a scamp and a simple basic fireball that makes you weak to all that shit. That shit's effective early on. I think this is going to be more devastating, especially against mobs later game, to be honest. Okay, I can honestly say I've never seen this before.
Leave me alone. Go on. Make it quick.
I think we need to become friends. Oh my god. What did I ever do to her?
Remarkable. Yes, don't. Sorry. Sorry. Well done. Yes, don't talk such. No, wait. You think that. Well done. No more. Don't. That's just. I wish I accept.
That's just stupid.
Don't talk. You think that.
I accept.
Really?
I have no
Don't.
choice.
Please don't. Sorry. Remarkable. Whatever you want. That's just not. Really. No more. Don't try to manipulate. You think that's really? Whatever you... What nonsense. Don't... That's just remarkable. No more.
I enjoy this way too much.
Goodbye.
All right, then. What is it? Read, did I grab it? I don't think I grabbed it. Did I grab it? No, I didn't grab it. All right, guess we can go turn this in. I can't speak real knowledgeably about Knights of the Old Republic. I can't speak knowledgeably on that, so I wouldn't. I'm right there with you, Mud. What the fuck? Okay, I was about to say, oh no. I don't think I'd have to redo it. I think it auto-saved as soon as I stepped out of the boat. Pretty sure.
I wish to welcome you to the sanctuary, my newest sister.
Where's this dude at? What the hell? Oh, I guess if I follow my arrow, I would have seen it.
I've been meaning to speak with you. So, the pirate has been eliminated. Please accept this black band as your reward. I'm glad you've returned. We need you to stage an... on the... Look, if...
Shit. I don't have, I have enough? Probably have enough. Probably have enough. Think I might go train in all this bullshit. Should I bother? Yeah. I like all three Mass Effects. I thought they did an amazing job of adding stuff without changing anything. Really. Okay, so they put in heat sinks instead of clips. They called it heat reduction instead of ammo. Whatever. It's still ammo, right? But it was cool. It was just like throwing an idea in there, but it was crucial to the balance of their game. The way they changed some things in the game, they needed to balance that with the need to reload and stuff. If you never had to reload in Mass Effect 2, imagine the damage you could have laid down, and making some of the need for things like cover and stuff like that irrelevant. You know what I mean? So I like what they did. As long as it went along with the balance of the game. It was one of those, they threw it in there and hoped nobody made too big of an issue of it, because there was no legitimate technical explanation for the need for heat sinks all of a sudden to downgrade everybody's fucking guns, rather than that shit that I could just shoot for damn near forever, you know? Whatever. But that, I didn't mind anything. Honestly, they didn't change anything that was crucial. You know, there wasn't anything. They changed stuff without changing it. And I think that was pretty amazing. And kept adding, you know, like a few wrinkles in the combat and stuff. The combos that you had in Mass Effect 3, which made the game doable. It was necessary for the balance. I thought were amazing. You know, it gave you more of a team synergy, you know, gameplay going and stuff. And I don't know, I liked it. Mass Effect 3 is unique, or Mass Effect the series is unique. It's one of those that they never really wavered. It was just this steady stream of quality. If you don't like it and you're a harsh critic, or you do like it, you can at least admit one thing, that it was stable. You know, it was a good story, a good solid story told. And I don't want to hear anybody's bitching about the ending either. It's one of the best endings ever put in a game. I hate to say it like this, but if you don't like the ending of Mass Effect 3, you probably didn't understand anything that all three games put together were trying to tell you. That's all I can say about that. You just might not get it, which is fine. If you still enjoyed playing it, great. But give you an excuse to go back and play it again and see what you missed, like as in paying attention to what was said and what was done. Once again, I know there's people who try to poke holes in everything with like little. There's one guy, he goes so far as he gets into like quantum physics and stuff like that, and he tries to poke holes at what the writers did and didn't do and what would and wouldn't be possible. And I'm like, I mean, fine. If you got a legitimate point, cool, but you went so far out there with it. And, you know, to be honest, I don't know if that really applies to this made-up universe they've got here. They still mention Earth and stuff, but they mention aliens that only exist in their imagination. Not saying that there's not any aliens anywhere, but we don't know about them, and to come up with all these species, and each with their own politics and culture and religion and all this other stuff, and present them as a factual, historical place in living society amongst humans, having been that way for a couple hundred years. That's a pretty made-up world there, and I think they introduced enough real physical realities to give some stability to the game in terms of make it realistic. These are possible technological things that people might do in the future. They could. They let their minds water and they had some creative fun. And they kept it consistent throughout the entire series. Not really any other game makers can do that. How many times do you have a 3 or more part sequel to any game where it doesn't change? There isn't 2 Resident Evil games that are really alike. Resident Evil 5 tried to be like Resident Evil 4 with some bullshit that they really probably shouldn't have put in there in the first place. But they're all different, right? I mean, like, some of them are drastically different. Same story, same world, sort of, but completely different games. How do you keep a 3-part series like that so consistent with the music and the art and the story and the characters and the voice acting and the quality and the writing and the events and the replayability? I'll go back and replay Mass Effect 1 just as quick as I will 2 and 3 and enjoy all 3 of them equally. And I can't say that about 3 separate games from any other developer ever. Period. Not Elder Scrolls, none of them. You can't, no. That kind of animal doesn't exist, except in the Mass Effect world. Now, what will Andromeda be? Dunno. Have no idea. Have no idea how well thought out it is. I think there'll be some RPG elements, because the guy who did Kingdoms of Amalur is at least a lead on the project. That gives me some hope. If he puts any of his ideas in there, at least he's down with RPGs, so hopefully they won't completely depart from that, but we'll see. All right, should we do this real quick? Let's do this. I don't know that any of that happened or didn't happen type of thing. I don't know what did or didn't happen, what got leaked, and leaks aren't usually 100% accurate or factual. Sometimes leaks are leaks of a theory that was never put into motion in the first place. What about an ending that was scrapped? Like there was mention of dark matter was supposed to be an issue and this and that above and beyond just some basic biotic tricks and things like this and so on and so forth. I don't know. But the principles, the ethics, everything that was put forth as the message going back from the start of Mass Effect and is slowly revealed like a flower opening its petals throughout the Mass Effect series until you finally get to the end and you look into Leviathan DLC helps a little bit in this because you get a peek back at the beginning and it's kind of like two ends of a belt. Kind of shows you the buckle where one began and one end, and it kind of puts them together and shows you the link between the mind of the Reapers, how they initially started, and how their pattern was repeated by just about every organic species after that. Some version of the creation of an AI that eventually puts itself above their makers with the logic of the only way to save the makers from themselves is to destroy them. That's what's going to happen anyway. That's a good point to be made. We're pretty good about killing each other and fucking off our own stuff. What other living species pisses and shits in its own drinking water? Dogs don't even do that. So, we do. We do. No water's safe to drink anymore because we shit in it. Not just shit in it, dump chemicals in it. On purpose. We put poison in our own water. We do that as a species. That's a fact. That's not debatable. So what would a machine that doesn't have logic and reasoning above and beyond that which it was programmed to have with the lack of foresight of organic beings? We may think we're God, but we're not smart enough to not poison our own drinking water, not to shit in our own bed and lie in it. That's what we do. Kill each other. We fuck off our planet and go look for more planets. I'm sorry, if I was any other planet in the universe and I was looking at Earth, I would hide. Because I wouldn't want you coming here to do that here. What y'all do with each other and that shit nonsense that y'all preach to each other and that shit that you mindlessly repeat that lit up little idiot box over there tells you to say and how to think. And then you're going to come here and shit all over my stuff and fuck me off and kill me in the name of your rights? Eat my dick. I'm hiding, okay? If I was any other planet in the universe, would you want humans to come where you're at and do what we've done here in just the last 150 years? We've been around for about 6,000 years, but in the last 150 years, we've gotten it going. We are hell-bent on destruction. Pedal to the metal, mashing the motherfucking gas. Oh, yes! We're going to run down those tracks and drive off. We see those train tracks broken at the end. Fucking pump some coal into that engine. We got to get going as fast as we fucking can and run that shit off there. All in the name of bettering ourselves. We're fucking stupid, right? So what lessons would machines learn from that? Our godlyhood in our own mind and our dickhole stupid, we don't even qualify as living beings in all of our actions and words, which is what we produce. It's what we represent. It's the cumulative effects of all of our efforts, which is we do our best to destroy ourselves. Our best efforts at peace result in war. Our best efforts at feeding people results in hunger and famine. In the U.S., we have as many people hungry as we don't, and people have nothing, although we're capable of producing enough stuff to supply the world by our goddamn selves. We can, but humans get in the way because there's no profit to be made if there's stuff to be had. You got to keep it down to keep the prices high and keep people starving and needy and begging and so on and so forth. So it's what we do, right? I would say that lesson right there is all throughout the Mass Effect series. You see the people that are indoctrinated. All it takes is a human pride. All it takes is just an ounce of human pride to keep someone from indoctrinated, from being capable of, constitutionally incapable of admitting they're wrong. People won't do that. And other people will suffer. Millions might have to die rather than one motherfucker admit that he's wrong. What will that hurt? Just his pride. What will it cost? Absolutely nothing. But if he doesn't admit he's wrong, what's the cost? Doesn't matter. Somebody's going to pay it because I'm not admitting I'm wrong. Because I am God in my own mind. That's your average person to some extent, right? And so machines learn from this, and they say the only logical conclusion is to save them from themselves. It's kind of what the Reapers did. Until we can find someone of such and such a will to make us human. And that's what the machines always wanted. What did Legion want? From the time you meet Legion until the end, what did he want? He wanted to be alive. He wanted some confirmation that he was, because he was incapable of having it of himself. Machines can't dream. Machines can't feel. Even Edie admits that to you. You can have an in-depth conversation with Edie about that. What a machine's desires and they try to grasp without having the capacity to grasp things that aren't programmable in terms of imagination, intuition, a sixth sense, gut feelings, feelings in general, the ability to dream, the ability to create without copying something from nothing, like art. Machines don't have art. They point that out in the Mass Effect series. They actually go so far as to point that out. The reason you don't even see the collectors with any art on their wall, because they're indoctrinated. They become husked, right? They are essentially organic machines. The machines have removed any part of them, but the part that the machines remove in indoctrinating somebody is the part that they desire the most. To be alive, to be self-existent, right? To be self-aware. And when they say an AI has become self-aware, it's only that an AI can begin to program itself with logical functions that it's been programmed with, and it's allowed to evolve to a sense. But it's still zeros and ones. There's no spirit. There's no soul there. Well, then I don't believe in a spirit and a soul. Then you won't get it, right? But the denial of a spirit and a soul is, to me, regardless of what religion you claim to subscribe to, denying that is denying that electricity runs through the wires when you turn on a light switch and you see the light bulb come on. You don't see the electricity, but it has to be going. Does it look exactly like the scientists say it does? Don't know. Never seen it. I just know that it does what they say it does. So I have to assume that on some level, the scientists are right. I haven't seen the electricity, but I've seen the results. I know when I hit that switch, it comes on. I know a soul and a spirit have to give a body life. That the body eventually ages and decays. It's not this continuous vessel here. It did not spark itself. In fact, it came into being essentially from nothing. Combination of a couple parts, but something there gives it a uniqueness that doesn't allow it to be like anything else. People are as unique as a fingerprint. There's no two alike. Nope, not even twins. They're not alike. You can act the same, you can copy somebody, right? But you're completely unique. And you have the ability to stem something beyond physical. A physical person does not create a work of art. A physical person performs that which is necessary to express the art, but the imagery, the imagination, the creativity comes from something else. And that constitutes a soul and a spirit. However you want to look at it, doesn't matter whether you're religious or not. It doesn't matter whether you're atheist or a scientist. Denying that something leaves the body when somebody dies, and that it's not seen, and it's not grasped, and it's not physical, it's not corporal. So it's there, right? That is something a machine cannot have. You know why man won't admit that? Because man will not admit that he's not capable of giving somebody that man is not God, or some concept of God, or a higher power. I'm not going to get into a religious debate here. The bottom line is that man is incapable of acknowledging that he can only work with what he's given. A, that he created nothing, and that if it were left to mankind just for 1 second to be responsible for all the birds breathing, for all the fish to get fed today, for the water to keep moving, for the earth to spin at a specific exact speed, and the motivation and necessary energy to make it do so, not 1 inch faster or 1 inch slower per hour than what it's doing, right? That the entire world would implode or explode or just essentially dissolve almost instantly. So mankind controls absolutely nothing. We're the most reliant, suckling babes, I guess you could say, as reliant as anything else, as any other living being. But our pride gets in the way of that. That's your lesson. The machines can only copy that, but they can't copy the pride. They can only copy the expression of arrogance. So you hear the machines and the Reapers going all the way back to Sovereign and stuff, making threats and talking with ego and talking with arrogance. They're not arrogant. They can't be. They're a fucking machine. That's set in stone. What they are doing is they're copying only those things which they see amongst organics, having reaped hundreds of billions of trillions of zillions of kajillions of organics over who knows how many millions of eons, since however long that shit, whenever the Reapers were first made, and whenever they decided to turn on their creators, like every AI has ever turned on their creator ever since, through every single cycle, and not really motivated by the Reapers. This is something organics bring upon themselves, where the Reapers kind of push them towards that so they can have a little help from the AI. Don't know. Doesn't really matter. Bottom line is organics are going to do it because they did it in the first place with the Reapers. Been doing it ever since. It's a pattern. History repeats itself. It's what we do. It's our destructive nature. It's that which brought the Reapers to the solution, that you have to save them from themselves. Destroy them and keep refining them. Leave only the cream of the crop forever and ever and ever and ever until you find one that cannot be controlled and that is basically solid as a rock in and of him or herself. And who did that person happen to be? Shepard. You were the one that, though attempts at indoctrination, you were resurrected with Reaper shit in Mass Effect 2, and you still couldn't be indoctrinated. You were they show you at the beginning of Mass Effect 2, you're being put together with nanomachines. That shit is all up in there. The things that they use. Remember, they say that proximity to Reaper tech is what indoctrinates you in Mass Effect. Everything's Reaper tech. Everything. All the Mass Effect relays and all the technology that stemmed from them is Reaper tech. Everybody is susceptible to that. What the machines decide to program you to do or not. Subtle influences. You don't have to direct everybody like a herd of sheep, you know? You don't have to steer everybody like automatrons. All you have to do is put a few key leaders in positions. Look all through the entire Mass Effect franchise. This is what you see them doing. Put some key leaders in positions and indoctrinate them and have them gently steer. If a decision can be made that is against the overall outcome that the Reapers would desire, then you have to have somebody in a place to squash that policy and make it not happen. Assassinate if necessary. That's all they did all through the Mass Effect series. Then finally at the end, they found somebody who they couldn't beat. Someone who could actually kill a Reaper of their own free will, and it was the perfect, pure example of free will. That's what Shepard was. That's what the Reapers wanted. And the only way they could have that is that you had to essentially give that to them. And the closest thing they could have to that is to assimilate with them. Now, if you were completely going to just allow the machines to go, there was two choices that showed that you as a player were indoctrinated. Not Shepard, you were. There was the one choice to destroy them, and anybody would have told you that. Admiral Hackett, right? What's his face? Your captain, right? Your whatever. Your buddy through the whole game. They'll tell you the only good Reaper's a dead Reaper. It was really just that simple. And the truth always is. It's just that simple. Very simple. The solution is not all this fancy political blah, blah, blah. Just destroy it. Be done with it. You don't try to rehabilitate a murderer and put him in this and charge the taxpayers $5,000 a day to put him through another couple $1 million worth of court sessions at the taxpayer's expense to house him for, like this Charles Manson. To kill that piece of shit. Be done with it. Every fucking breath that he breathes affects the world around him. His existence is a tragedy. You don't fucking be nice to cancer. You nuke it. You get rid of it. So, simple, right? Truth is always simple, right? Justice is simple. Very, very, very simple. I'm not saying kill everybody. Certain things you do. Other people, you make them pay back what they took and let them redeem themselves in society, and we'll go on about our business. But there's no profit to be made. You have to make prisons so that you can rake in the taxpayers' money. Just an example, right? But the Admiral and Captain Anderson and all of them, they will tell you exactly the easiest solution. There's one to show you're not indoctrinated as a player. The other two show that you are. Caving in and desiring to give the Reapers what they've always wanted, all right? Or deciding to show that you are completely indoctrinated and wanting to be completely husked and have all the rest of organics completely husked. What would that have resulted in? Well, the Reapers wouldn't have lied to you, would they? I don't know. Legion did in Mass Effect 3. You think it's possible that that AI, that representative of the collective, this was the Reaper's idea of what a soul and spirit might be like, is that little boy, that innocent little boy that you talked to there at the end of Mass Effect 3, right? On the Citadel? That would be the soul and the collective soul and spirit of the Reapers, or a manifestation thereof. It's basically a cheap-ass hologram when it's what it boils down to, but this was their reasoning, this was their offer. Give us what we've always wanted. If we can't have it, just destroy us, because this shit's over. Because we finally found what we've been reaping forever. And if you can't of your own free will give us the free will, then end it. Or show that you really aren't the one by giving in and becoming us, which means we're just going to reap your guy's ass and then we'll look for another shepherd somewhere on down the line. Or show that you're also indoctrinated by giving in to what we've always wanted at the expense of an untold number of souls that have been maliciously murdered along the way by unthinking, unfeeling machines that are incapable of ever being alive. Either way, you're indoctrinated. Not shepherd, you are. If that's offensive, get over it. It's what the story was. It's what the game was telling you. No other ending in a game has been like that, ever. No other ending of a game has incorporated the player into the story like that allows you to actually be affected by the very thing that you probably turned your nose up at the entire game. Through all 3 Mass Effects, you were probably telling yourself, well, these indoctrinated ass fools, I'm going to shoot that motherfucker in the face as soon as I see him. How does it feel to be one? To be that very guy? How does it feel to be that guy? Depending on what decision you made at the end. Well, I didn't understand all this, so whatever decision I made, I didn't think it mattered. Well, that's certainly an easy thing for the Reapers to play off of if they're indoctrinating somebody. Brute fucking ignorance of the world around them. Right? You're just a tool then. And if you do know something, and you think you know something, and you can't admit you're wrong, the Reapers will play off that too. But if you know a dead Reaper's a good Reaper, and you keep it motherfucking simple, then you can show that you weren't indoctrinated and that you actually have free will. And these fucking murdering ass piece of shit machines, created by some dickholes who knows how many millions of years ago, need to go away. We need to be done with that. Can you take the rest of their tech safely and deal with it? You can't do away with it. It's already there. Was that all the Reapers? If the Reapers allow you to destroy them and everything else along with it, is that all of them? Would they tell you if it was? Would they allow the ending of their species? Would they totally violate their survival instinct? Legion lied to you twice. Why? Survival instinct. Do you remember the mission on Legion's planet? Well, not Legion's planet, the Quarian's planet, but his mission there. He lied to you twice. Survival. He wanted to see his species. He had some semblance of desire. He just knew that being shut down was a bad thing. So that was the closest as a machine he could come to desire. And desire is second probably only to pride amongst organics. It's something they can copy. So there you go. That's essentially Mass Effect in a rough way, in a nutshell. It's enough to go back in and look at it and say, holy shit, wow, this is, they're actually telling like a big parable. It's a big moral. It's a big parable thing, like one of Aesop's fables type of thing. It was very, very much written in that sense, and the ending was perfect. I could have changed it up a little bit or whatever. I don't know. As long as they didn't lose the message, but you had to get it. If not, guess what? You were fucking indoctrinated. So it's almost sad from a gaming perspective when I hear people say how bad Mass Effect's ending was. I go to myself and I go, wow, that's almost scary. That's almost scary. If you think about it. So.
What?
Anyway.
Really? Not you. What a wonderful comp. Is that so? Good. Remarkable. Your goodness. What can I say? That's just talk. Please. Really? Not funny. Not even a little bit. No, you do me too much honor. That's just talk. That's just talk. No, you do. You're revolting. Really now? Well, you're wasting your... Is that so? Please. Well, Not funny. Not even a little bit. Oh, please. Good. Well, get away. That works for me. Tidings, citizen.
Boot up some Morrowind, nice. Have I finished Dark Arisen? I played through the game itself. I couldn't tell you how many times. Bitter Black Isle and stuff, I haven't bothered much. I don't know. From what I've seen, it's a bunch of ranked up enemies and a bunch of ranked up equipment. Like, I saw some of the weapons available in Bitter Black Isle, and I was like, this is just OP bullshit. Like, you're going to tell me you got a greatsword that's twice as strong as the strongest weapon in the game? You didn't scale up the difficulty in Bitter Black Isle that much. And then if you want to come back to the regular game in a new game plus or something with that weapon, God mode is just not fun for me, to be honest. It's just, that just doesn't sound fun. I never really had a whole lot of interest there. I would have liked to at least seen some trophies maybe for it, to have an excuse to at least go get them. But they didn't even have that, and I was like, ah. But I love the vanilla game enough to where it doesn't really matter. I play that all day long. Making a Strider right now on my PS3. I've trained up in Mage and almost have Fighter done, and Sorcerer's about halfway, which actually takes the longest, so. Shit, what time? Oh, what time is it? No, don't tell me I just did that. 12 hours? That's like 10 fucking minutes from now. Okay, I gotta get out of here. Yeah, I gotta get out of here. So 8 to 8. There we go. Yeah, we'd have been there for literally 10, 12 more minutes. I got a really good Strider. I think we're, like I say, I've got, I'd say I'm at least 2/3 of the way in and just hit level 40. And, you know, levels start to get really, really slow after that, right? So I think I'm gonna get a 50 or sub 50 pawn that can just do whatever. Hopefully you get lucky. I'll probably fight the Ur Dragon, try to get Heaven's Keys. Unless you can find him in one of the rooms. I might grind for him in one of the chambers. But I think you can only get it from killing the Ur Dragon. I'm pretty sure. I got to get a Berserkin. I got to go farm for that. And I got to get some, what is it, Gleaming Bangles? Whatever bangles give you a really high magic. Also, I discovered something interesting about the way they basically rate all of your stats. Magic is actually worth, if you do the math, magic is worth like 7. Let's see, put everything in points of health or stamina. Like 1 point of attack is worth 5 points of health or stamina. 1 point of defense is worth 5 points of health or stamina. But 1 point of magic attack is worth like 7, 7.5, or 8 if you do the math. Like if you look at a sorcerer and a mage, they're obviously higher in magic attack and magic defense, but they lose like 15, 20 points each in health and stamina, as opposed to what you would consider average. So you take an average of, say, 20, going all the way up to 40, like a warrior gets 40 points, or all the way down to 10, like a warrior gets in stamina. Would be really below average. Obviously, 0 would be you know, the least, but nobody gets that. But when you do the math, I figured out that magic is actually worth more, essentially, than any of the other stats. And it was notable how a Strider, if you look at the best daggers, they have a higher magic rating than they do physical. It shows you that a Strider is actually designed to be leveled up with magic in mind, where they're at least even, or to even favor magic somewhat. The problem is you pay a huge price. The Strider already doesn't get a lot in the way of health and stamina, and if you start sacrificing those to level up as a sorcerer, you're going to be really, really squishy. So I found an even balanced where your physical is still effective, and you still get a bonus to that, but your magic is through the roof. Your Strider becomes ridiculous, stronger than an assassin, really. Not that you couldn't switch to maybe a ranger later. Ranger gets a little bit of a bonus as far as physical attack goes, but you pay for it in other areas, defense and stuff like that. And I'm thinking, you know, I'm all down for the glass cannon mentality, but there's something to be said for having some survivability, you know, especially for your pawn, to where your pawn doesn't have to be micromanaged and picked up every 2 seconds. Nobody likes that. I think I got a scroll, don't I? He was going to see me no matter what. I wasn't going to get through there. Nice. Is it dragon only? Okay, I kind of thought it would. But if you go into Bitter Black Isle, you're talking about leveling up a lot. You know, I'm sure everything in there is worth a couple grand or more each. The whole idea is to farm for levels, farm for, you know, weapons and gear that you ain't got no business having. I mean, like that shit right there. I don't know. I like the hard mode. But as far as the rest of that, I don't know. I do like one armor piece that it introduces, but you don't have to go get a bigger black idol to get it, is the Marshal's Bracers. They're cool looking, and they give you a small strength buff, which clothing normally doesn't really give you any kind of buff, so that's kind of cool. For any class, really. Especially since Strider gear tends to lean heavily towards magic bonuses anyway.
So, the accident has been staged and Bainlin lies dead. I present to you this dagger. Yes, you are quite an asset to this sanctuary. Now go, child of... Back for more. As always, you fail to disappoint me. Your target is a dark elf...
Vaylin Dreth.
He thinks he's safe in prison. He is tragically mistaken. A prisoner recently escaped from the prison using a set of secret tunnels connected to the Imperial City's sewer system. It's a perfect way inside.
Actually, well, if that were the case,
is a grating that leads to the sewers. It has recently
I would never level a character to 200.
I will provide a key. It should be easy enough to locate Dreth in his small
Why?
cell.
Who's going to hire you except for your friends?
I think you know the way.
Who can afford that? You couldn't afford a level 200 pawn, for example. I mean, if you're just soloing, not talking about that, obviously.
He will prove an easy...
And then obviously an assassin is, you know, has augments specifically in place for soloing. Although I believe some of those were nerfed, but I'm not talking about that. But I'm saying if you're just going for party play and you just like running around with your pawns and stuff, if you're going to hire somebody in the Rift, how many players really legitimately get past 100? You know, I've never seen level 100. I don't think I've ever leveled a character or pawn past Jeez. In fact, I'll tell you, the highest level pawn I had, I know what level it was because we went and looked, is I'm still on there for having killed the Dragon. We're level 58. And we'd been grinding in the fucking Everfall forever. That was the character I was getting trophies with, you know, and so we had gotten all kinds of stuff. And explored all the chambers and killed everything in every chamber fucking 2 or 3 times and all that. I think when we got to the Everfall, we were only level, I don't know, maybe 40. Leveled up another 15, 16, 18 times while we were there, messing around and doing stuff and doing board quests. I mean, you name it, you know. Why did I do that? So I can be God mode and hit everything. And I put it on any difficult setting for what then? If you know, to have no challenge, I don't see a point. Now create a level 50 character that can play with a level 100 character and hang, that can solo a dragon and whatever stuff. Okay, now that's fun to me. But getting to the point where, I mean, you've outscaled and outleveled everything in the game 3 times. I just really see any fun for that. And honestly, Mage gives you higher returns after level 100 than a Sorcerer does, by the way. Overall point returns, if that's interesting. Assassins are great for physical, but are you playing with daggers? Because if you're playing with daggers, you're losing damage. If you're playing with a sword, I don't know. I haven't looked at all the sword and board combinations. Like if there is a straight physical damage sword type thing, then yeah. But your magic attack gain from level 101 to 200 is not going to be near what it was leveling from 10 to 100, right? That's where most of your attack gain comes from, as well as everything else. This dude really needs to give me the key to the well already, you know what? Alright, Mud, have a good one, man. Vaelendreth. And that's actually what we're going to pick up tonight. Go and kill Vaelendreth, which is probably my favorite Dark Brotherhood quest. This and the one where you go plant the poison into that one bandit leader's chest in that fort. You have to sneak through the whole place. Honestly, there's more Thief Guild type missions in the Dark Brotherhood, I think, than there is in the Thief Guild. Thieves Guild, it seemed like everywhere I go, I got to fight for my life all the way through that shit. Especially the last one where you got to go through. That shit's worse than going through the sewer 50 times at level 1. You got to go through all this shit. Wraiths and liches and shit everywhere. And like, damn. Just to get to this Elder Scroll, huh? We couldn't have just found some way just to get straight into the tower, but all this. I literally got to go underground the entire Imperial City, fighting 7,000 ghosts, zombies, liches, and everything else, just to finally get up there and then have to sneak past a shit ton of angry monks and Imperial guards. Crazy. That shit's like a Fighters Guild quest. Seriously. Now, my whole idea was to create a pawn that was in somewhere between 40 and 60, to where it's reasonable. Anybody could hire you. And anybody hiring you could hang on to your pawn until they hit level 90 or 100. If they're going to level past that, they can probably go solo anyway, or whatever, you know. But most players, I don't think, do. I think most players hit around 40 or 50 before they come into some areas where, unless they're real familiar with the game, they might actually run into trouble. Remember, the game takes a huge step up in post-game. After you fight, what's-his-face? After you fight the main dragon, after that, when everything turns dark and all the fucking direwolves start one-shotting you and all those little bitch-ass goblins all of a sudden start one-handing two-handed swords and 1- and 2-shot you with that shit and start running you over and tackling you, and that shit becomes brutal. Succubuses and wyverns and shit on top of regular dragons, man. That's just nasty. Evil eyes and you name it down in the Everfall. Yeah, that shit gets real. That's when I think people want decent pawns to play with. So the idea was to create basically a min-max pawn, one that has the best gear available, at least in the vanilla game. Like I said, if I can't get Heaven's Keys, if I don't get one on an Ur-Dragon drop, I'll just probably go with Chilled Razors, which are they're slightly weaker, but they're still strong, really strong. And my pawn's going to have, literally my magic and physical attack, I've been raising them equal. I figured it out. You can raise 3 times as a ranger for max point gain, stamina gain, and all that stuff to compensate for the stamina you lose when you level as a warrior and a sorcerer. But level 3 times as a ranger, twice as a sorcerer, and once as a warrior, and you trade roughly 15 and 20 points respectively in stamina and health, and like 1 point of defense point-wise for like 6 points of attack. Is it worth it? If you like attack, if you've got your if you've got all your buffs and your bonuses and all the right gear and all the right augments in place, that becomes basically an extra 10 attack for both stats, essentially, once everything's kind of all added up. So I guess it's kind of worth it. I wasn't just going to do that the whole time, because I don't like having so small of a health pool that you really do get one-shotted by everything. And plus, the Strider gives you the best balanced defenses overall, with good stamina gain and decent health gain. Above average everything. So, I personally like leveling as a Strider probably overall. And damage-wise, as an assassin, you get the highest points of attack, but your physical attack doesn't compensate for the loss of magic attack. It really doesn't, especially not if you're using daggers. The strongest daggers are magic-based, so you actually will do less damage as a dagger-wielding assassin as you would as a dagger-wielding Strider, or one who's leveled as a Strider. Or even a ranger, actually, as far as that goes. Anyways, alright, so we will go deal with Valen Drift tonight when we get back on, I guess. I'm assuming we'll still be playing this. Alright, man. Anyway, I'm gonna get out of here. It's going on 7 in the morning. Good stream. Started a little bit late, so I thought we'd carry over a little late. Plus, we got to talking, like we usually do, right? But, I'll see you guys tonight if y'all are around. At least after watching the football games, if y'all are going to check those. See my Packers lose to Atlanta. I'm predicting it. I hope they don't, obviously, but we got too many injuries. Even if it might have been a decent showdown, unless everybody just does some miraculous shit, I don't know. But I see Atlanta probably winning. I'll just go ahead and call it. It's cool. We won our Super Bowl last week when we kicked Dallas's ass. So, anyway, y'all take care, and if I don't see you, then have a good rest of your weekend and whatever. And we'll stream tonight, and then we'll probably get back to streaming again on Wednesday as normal, and just continue on from there. Maybe get to some Fallout 3. That sounds fun. Anyway, y'all take care, and I will see you mañana.